Good morning. What's going on? Uh, Hope everyone got some sleep. Having a nice, relaxing day. You woke up. New expansion is live. It's time to game. So, first on the list, I want to scarf down this cold brew. That's really item 0.5. Item number 1, I need to clean up my UI a little bit. Oh shit, it's Dr. Burner. He's back. Yo, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, friend. What a great welcome to the morning. I hope you're having a good one. Hope your leveling has been going well. I apologize for declining you in the group chat yesterday. It was kind of funny, though, when I called you a rat. All right, so first things first. So I've just been I've been reading through all the feedback and trying to figure stuff out with Growl UI. So the first thing I noticed is for bartender, I kind of noticed this yesterday. Every time I import, it puts a new profile in, and it just has been duplicating Growl UI profile. So what I want to do is make sure, like, every time. Okay, so basically with alts, you want to select the profile instead of importing it again. It looks like it's doing this for all of the things. Maybe a little bit of slow start to the stream. Also writing some feedback for the Wago guys. Let's see. For alts, when you click the import button on add-ons, it imports another copy of the profile instead of selecting the current one. It's already imported. Ends up having duplicate profiles. Maybe have a check if the profile exists and switch to for the people who won't figure that out. Okay. On later, up early. Let's call it early. Let's call it early. Yo, Sakano, thank you for the sub, and Dr. Burner, thank you for the 10 gifted as well. Do I plan on releasing an updated UI video? Probably not. Now that I have this UI installer thing, I'm just going to push all the updates through there. I'll probably make a video where I go over some of the add-ons, but in terms of, like, profiles, it's just been too much for me to, like, update all these paste bins and random things. And it's much cleaner for me to do it through the app. So I'll probably do a UI video where I go over all my add-ons and stuff and explain some of the basics, but I'm not gonna like have updated profiles like always in the description like I used to. But just as a heads up, my most recent UI video at the end of Dragonflight, most of that stuff is like very, very good, or close to what you can use now. Like, I would not like that. You're not gonna go wrong just updating or uploading all those if you're looking for a UI to use now. My intention was not to yoink all of the profiles on the expansion launch. All of those are pretty much up to date. Okay, profiles, default, Growl UI. What time is it where I live? It is 6:16. Bigwigs, Growl UI 1. Shadowed unit frames. Profile. What happens when I do this? What about Plater? Profiles. Existing profile. Okay. I think I see what's sort of happening. Is that, now that I have yeah, I see. So it's loading default for a lot of my alts instead of, well, let's see. So if I open this, what does it do? So like, for instance, here it says Growl UI 1 for Plater. I'm just gonna press import and see what happens. Up to date. Okay, let's reload. How long? 70 to 80? Your first playthrough will take about 6 hours because you have to do the whole campaign. And then after that, if you're dungeon leveling, it takes like maybe 3. Depending on how good your group is. Okay, what if I go to profiles now? Profile settings. Yeah, so it keeps uploading copies of... So what happens when I go on my Evoker? Why is it that it's sending copies of all my profiles? Yo, GM Gorf. Dude, I tried to do this pet battle after my stream last night, and I got my fucking ass kicked, and I just went to bed. Okay, so what if I go here? Yeah, see, like, what is going on here? Why is... Yeah, it doesn't seem to be looking at profiles for a match. Yeah, okay. This is exactly what's happening here. Yeah, okay. So, like, what happens if I go import Plater? So is this just going to download another copy of the Plater profile? Even though I literally... Like, what is it going to select right now? Let's say I go into Plater now. So, hold on. So, what does the app say? The app says Growl UI 2. Okay, so... When I go to Plater, I go to Profiles. Yeah, so it's... Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is probably the most significant issue I've seen so far. So... I don't know. The best I can do is just go on my Evoker and make sure all the profiles are right, and then... Yeah. Top left of the box. It shouldn't be. So all the profiles I have here are... I mean, I guess maybe it could, but it shouldn't be. I think this is separate. Because this has to do with, like, in their database or whatever. Local copy? Oh, shit. I don't think it's a me problem. I think it's a them problem. So my main thing that I wanted to do is export some stuff. So here's what I'm gonna do here. So here's some changes I'm gonna push live right now for people. So I had my bigwigs anchors in the middle, and that's a system that I'm gonna use later. But not right now, and also dungeons are very easy, so I don't even need to do that. So I moved my bigwigs bars over to here. My timers bars, and I think I'm just gonna keep them here for now. And let's see, Wago C. See, this is the problem though, right? It's gonna save all profiles. I guess this is fine though, because this should save this one. Whatever, fuck it. Okay, sell, plater, and bigwigs. I don't know why it would... I think it's constant... So, I think the way the plater scripts work, or the way the plater add-on works, is it constantly updates itself. Every time I update the profile, it says there are plater updates. But so I'm going to push this. What this is going to do, this is adding the new health potions to sell. This is adding Divine Toll to sell. But this is also rewriting everybody's keybinds. And I reported that. I reported the rewriting everybody's keybinds bug. And I reported the constantly trying to make new profiles and not checking if the other one exists. So... let me push this update. Yo, what up, Neb? What up, Attack? Good morning, friends. What race is good at Shaman? Mine is a Dwarf. I don't think race matters too much, though. Okay, so here we are. So let's check into our Evoker. How we're doing right now. Oh, look at the sick BOE I have. 561 avoidance. Holy fuck. Alright, so we're 545 item level. And we want to do... we need to get to 561 at least to do whatever content. So I guess we're gonna do some world quests, arenas. Oh shit, Dr. Burner with another Pog 5. Yo, thank you so much, friend. Holy shit, that's 20 already? Is Evoker fun in open world content? Honestly, I like the movement a lot. That's like part of the reason I played Evoker. Is because I think it's fun to run around like an idiot. 561 is the heroic queue. That's what I've heard. I don't know if that's right, but it seems very reasonable to obtain. Yo, good morning, Mirka. What's going on? Yo, Dr. Burner, thank you again for the 20 gifted subs. I very, very much appreciate it. Okay, what do we got here? Is Omni CD and Shadowed Unit Frame is not on the Wago app? Yeah, so they're still working on getting everything up there. So unfortunately, you have to use CurseForge or WoW Up or whatever to get the other add-ons. Alright, looks like this guy's as confused as I am. I have to destroy the Kobold tunnels. Is there like bombs somewhere? Oh. See, do I do like a big pull here? Oh shit, it's Yak too. The morning gang's all here. What's going on? Quest button? Oh, do I have a quest button? Oh, I do. I guess I'm used to rested XP. I'm used to there being a little... oh, I see. I see what's happening. My quest log is just so freaking big that it's pushing stuff off of my screen, and I don't have the quest there. Okay, this is awkward. I'm getting my ass kicked. Okay, let's clean up our quest log a little bit here. Our destiny. I mean, this is some stupid Evoker stuff, right? We don't care about this. A Tamer's Homecoming? Okay, we don't care about this. Squally? Oh, I think I've already done... I've done this. If I go to Pet Journal, Squally... if I summon... yeah, I can turn this in. This was part of my secret prep. And now we get all 3 of these rare pets. When can we expect a spec tier list for each delve? The advanced delve content is probably going to be tier 3 Patreon or OnlyFans only. I think I'm going holy because I have a lot of fun playing it. Is it okay to push keys? So there's 2 specs that I would consider as holy. But you'll be fine. Season 1, look, Season 1, don't worry about what you're playing. Like, just play what you think is good, give it a chance, and then if you decide that you're not having fun or you're not liking it, then over the next seasons, if you still want to play, that's when you switch. But, like, there's going to be lots of tuning, there's going to be lots of nonsense, like, people don't know the meta. It's way too early to be like, oh yeah, this class is a total fucking waste of time, just delete it. Like, you'd be way too much of a downer to have that mindset, I think, this early. Item upgraded? Yo, I got avoidance on my shoulders? Let's fucking go. I'm destroying the mole people's home. Dude, I actually have so many tertiaries. Look at this. I have leech belt, avoidance gloves, avoidance shoulders. Wait, it's not giving me anything. What? This expansion sucks. Alright, what is this? This says Cobalt Pickaxe. Oh shit, is this an item here? We're exploring the world today, boys. We're going all around the world. I'm getting all the treasures. We're doing all the things. Can you get Sparks of Omen for crafting yet? I don't know. I don't think so. That's like higher level stuff, right? Ooh, let's do the flying world quest. We gotta do that. If I was dumb and I used the delve key, it dropped radiant echoes that you can use to participate in an event, which gives you key fragments. Yeah, so that's like, it should give you a bunch of like random currencies. It probably gave you like a shitty piece of gear too, right? Where's Jangbi? There will be no Jangbi today. Is there a cap on keys per week? Sort of. There's a cap of 4 keys per day that you can use. However, it's like not easy to get the keys. It's not like you can just like farm them or whatever. However, I swear there was a renown that lets you buy the keys if you get to like rank 10, but maybe that's like a time-gated renown or something. Normal? Yeah, I don't want to spoil how to instantly solve all of the dragon races for you guys. I want to let you guys challenge yourselves and learn. So I'm just gonna do the world quest. You got a 480 neck or a 580 neck? Surely it was 580. No. We're kind of zooming. Alright. I see a chest here. Ulort's the Self-Exiled. He's up? What does this guy want? Have you a Boskrot cap? Alright, well, my brain's not that big. We'll come back later. Okay, these are just 2 pet battle quests. This is not active yet. The Dragon Flying Week aura. If you go to Wago, then you type in Dragon Riding from a guy named Liru. This is the link. Adcom Dragon Ride. Do you know how to do the Awakening the Machine world quest? So, there's one world event in each area that happens every so often or has some sort of objective or is some sort of weekly thing that you can do. So for instance, this is the theater troupe or whatever. I don't know what that word is. In these zones, like this one is called something. TLDR, it's not open yet. They are open in when the game is actually released. Because I believe they just don't want anyone to get any sort of being ahead on any weekly activities. So all those things are not, you can do some of them. It won't open until Monday. I don't know if, I don't have no idea when everything's open, but it's not open right now. Don't need to worry about it. Spring Bubble, is this a rare? You can do them, but you don't get the rewards. Basically, there are quests associated with each of the things, and you can't get the quest to do it. So if you didn't ruin anything by doing them, because once they get active, you'll get the quest and then you'll just do it again. Okay. So I kind of want to like get all the flight paths. I don't know why, but I have trouble navigating this zone. Yo, Stinky, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate it. Also, sorry if I've been missing anybody. My brain is going to be fried for the week, but I'm doing my best. I appreciate very much the support. Okay, so I'm just going to go around and get some of the flight paths. That way I can just kind of like vibe and fly from place to place if I really want to. Although, this area, you don't really care about flight paths in here. Because like this open part is very easy to fly around. Stones of the Worlds, Part 1. Alright. Let's see, we got this. Oh, it's a turtle. He gazes up at you, then looks to the fish. Maybe with a greater supply, he can help the rat. Does he call me a rat? Yo, how dare he call me a rat? Yo, Minnie, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. I get a flight buff if I have all the flight points. All right, well, maybe we'll do that anyway, because why not? Look, we have a lot of content to fill up, okay? Leveling my third alt, Holy Pally, am I crazy? I'm thinking it's fun as hell. That Holy Pally's fun? No, Holy Pally owns. Remember for the last, like, month when every Holy Paladin is like, oh my god! They removed Holy Infusion! Holy Pally is ruined! And then I said, no, they're all stupid, and everyone's like, Growl doesn't know what he's talking about. Remember that? Growl doesn't know anything. What does Dorky think? Actually, true and real. True and real. Sometimes you just need to hear Dorky's deep voice to make sure that you know that your opinion's right. You know what I'm saying? I haven't even uncovered some of this area. Do a Dorky voice. Dorky was gone all of yesterday. I was kind of surprised he didn't go live. But I guess he's not a big level or content kind of guy. Have I done the theater event? I haven't done any of the weekly events. They don't really do anything. Lost Moss Wolf. Dude, there's all these treasures. Lost Moss Wolf. Wait, it's a sheep. He's lost. Wait, he's over here. What's he doing? Wait, he's trying to hide. He's trying to hide amongst all these ones. No, 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 I see him. Wait, maybe I can push him this way? Oh, shit. Mosswood Flowl. I got a pet. Yeah, some of the weekly events, like the theater, you can do them, but you don't get anything for it. Or you get very little for it. Like the weekly rewards or whatever haven't kicked in. Can I uncover this? What's going on here? Oh, there we go. Worth doing some delves now? I mean, you want to. They don't really give you anything. In terms of, like, caring about your player power, basically nothing is worth doing. But you just mess around and do whatever you want. That's the point of the early access and for the first 2 weeks is so that people don't feel rushed to do anything. By the way, there's a good Reddit post that I saw that I'm probably going to steal, and we'll talk about it. Let's see if I can pull it up real quick. And by good, I mean extremely degenerate and pointless, but people are going to be fiending for this. I'm gonna post this, and people are gonna be like, "Can you link it? I need this. I need to print it out and put it on my fridge." All right, I'm sorry, guys. I'm making fun of you guys too much today with the voices. I need to take it easy. You guys are all valued members of the chatter community. I don't think of all you guys like. Okay. This is the TLDR version of the what to do each time. So early access, level as many characters, do world quests to get gear upgrades to get to whatever. Farm whatever crests you can get, but this doesn't really matter because you can get these later. And farm valor stones. And this is one thing I forgot, that the lower level stuff is you can just upgrade it with only stones and not crests, right? So I think you do end up using a lot of these stones. Then weeks 1 and 2 you can do heroic dungeons to get gear, and then you can upgrade it all to 580. So I forgot about this when I talked about heroic level gear, is you can upgrade it. So really heroic gear is 580. Then after that, this is the weekly events, so this is after early access. I think this like gives you a chest with a potential some sort of item, and then you save your delve keys. And then week 3, do your M0s, do the world boss, do the weekly events, do your delve keys, normal and heroic raid. Link. See, I told you guys. I told you guys would do it beforehand. I told you guys. All right, here's one in Twitch. And here's one on YouTube. My cell click cast get removed when updating UI. Yep. So right now it's like a limitation of cell. Every time that you update the profile, it's gonna literally change everything to what I have. So update it, get it to how you want it, and then reset up your click cast, and then don't update it anymore unless there are problems. And I submitted it as an issue with the team, but unfortunately I think that's a cell limitation, so that one might be a while before that's fixed. Am I forgoing most of the renown rewards? I'm probably going to be streaming and doing idiot stuff for a long time, so I'm sure that'll be on my list eventually of things to do. Let's see. Pet battles, handle thing. Okay, let's grab flight paths, I guess. Really confused with Mistweaver. I used to heal like 3 expansions ago. Can you explain a bit behind the philosophy? Sure. So you go down the bottom left of the tree. You get Ancient Teachings and Feline Stomp. and then you press Feline Stomp basically on CD, and it gives you a buff so that the damage you deal heals, and then you DPS. And that's a majority of your healing. And then, if you start to fall behind, that's when you use major cooldowns, like Chi-Ji, Shaylin's Gift, Revival. And you basically just DPS to keep people topped, and then as you fall behind, use a big cooldown, and then it should catch you back up, and then rinse repeat. Is the TLDR with the way Mistweaver plays right now. It's actually pretty fun. It's like a pretty cool play style. But it's definitely a little bit different and not the same as something like Mop or whatever. Okay, let's go down here. Yeah, Megaset makes good Mistweaver stuff. I would say she's a little bit more in the weeds of it. If your question is how do you play Mistweaver, Meg stuff might be a little advanced, but guides I saw for rating do not use Stomp. So I basically rating comes down to just how do I do the most healing numbers, and I just haven't kept up to date with whatever the most recent like builds are for Mistweaver. So whatever guides you read, if it's like on Wowhead or whatever, or in the class Discord, are gonna be more than what I know. So that might not be the case in Raid right now, but I don't know exactly what Raid is. But for all the content that you would do right now in terms of like open world or dungeons, I would be playing Feline Stomp and like that sort of a build, like a DPS focused build. But I don't know anything about Raid. Very often classes in Raid play quite a bit differently than they play in M+ or dungeons. But you have several weeks to get a handle on your class before you have to worry about stepping foot into a Raid for now. This guy's just chilling out here. Let's see. Oh, do I have all my hero talents, by the way? Okay, I do. Bang. Dungeon 2. Let's go back to solo prez. Let's go here. Just for a little bit more mobility. My nameplate profile, I use Dorky's nameplates, or his plater. Or a very, very similar version of it. What's the best way to gear? So right now, your gear is not important at all, and many of the gearing options that you have are just not even in the game yet because it's early access. The best thing you can do is just keep an eye on the world quests and just do them if you see gear upgrades. You just want to make sure you're 561 by the time Heroic releases. And then Heroic will drop gear that you can upgrade up to 580. So any item that's not 580 or higher is basically pointless because you're just going to replace that instantly when the game launches. The one thing you can do if you really want to like be a nerd and sweat stuff out is start working on your renown. And I'll probably take a look into that soonish after some time to see what sort of stuff that we care about. I guess maybe I may as well look at that now because that's something that's probably going to be common that people are going to ask. But I mean, you're going to be able to get small upgrades from like every single renown, right? I feel like I definitely missed the sub there. Guess not. Oh wait, there's one. Oh, there's definitely one. Gurinsane? Guransane? Sorry. Thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. So I'll show you just like an example. Let me fly over to the town real quick. Actually, I'm gonna go to the flight path and then fly. Yeah, so I struggle, like, how these areas connect. Like, how do I get to Hollowfall from here? There's, like, something up here, but I don't know what it is. I know I did it during the campaign, but... Dude, there is so many, like, random treasures and stuff. Not gonna lie, running around, like, just finding these treasures and clicking stuff, this is kind of a vibe. There's a little bit of a vibe. I sense a nearby skywriting goal. Did I try Dreadlock? I did not. Okay, I'm gonna fly. So do I have... Am I missing anything here? Let's fly north here. What do the glyphs give? I think it's just a collectible thing. I think if you get all of them, you get a mount. Is the TLDR. Lai Tynan, thank you for the sub. I feel like when it's EU hours, this is when I'm most likely to just absolutely butcher everybody's name. My NA brain can't handle it. Oh, they keep working on hero talents? Yeah, so I think it's weird because, like, hero talents to me feel like such an expansion feature, but I hope it is part of, like, the, how do you say, like, they continue to iterate on them. One problem is I think that hero talents are going to run into other systems. So, for example, let's say, like, okay, druids, for example, right? Druids have two different hero talent trees for resto. The TLDR is one of them boosts your hots more, one of them boosts your direct heals. But let's say you have a tier set and your tier set only works with your hots, or only, you know what I mean? Like, or like, let's say there's a build that only works with your hots. Like, everyone's only going to play that one hero talent, right? Like, the other hero talent that doesn't benefit your hots, or like reverse, right? Like, the Season 3 tier set for Dragonflight was a huge regrowth buff, and you would just want stronger regrowths. I feel like sometimes the other, especially tier sets, aspects of the game are going to shift people to play a certain way. So, okay, so for Renown, a lot of people are asking about what to do right now. This is not important. This is an absolute total waste of time, only if you want to farm stupid gear because you're a WoW player. So if you go to each Renown faction, there's a Renown Quartermaster. Very likely there are items on here that you can use that are very small upgrades. Like, for example, this one, if you reach Renown rank 19 with Assembly of the Deeps, you can buy a 597 belt. Getting Renown rank 17 or like 19 or whatever, like, this will take a very, very long time. And I don't even know if there's enough repeatable things in the game to get this. But, like, you know, and also if you care about the cosmetic stuff, like, earning this also gives you like mounts and shit too. Like, Renown rank 19 also gives you a ground mount and some toys and shit. So, and there are lower ones too. So, for example, this one is only Renown rank 8, and it gives you a 584 helm. Maybe this is reasonable, right? So, again, I'm not... All this stuff is going to get replaced as soon as Heroic Week comes out, but it's something to think about. Okay, how do I get... I need to get to Hollowfall. Everyone's saying, oh, just click on this thing. Ringing Deep... Wait... But, like, there's no way I'm going to find out how to get here. Is it this? Oh. Oh. Okay, I don't know why I didn't... I was just way too tired yesterday. I flew by this area, and I was just like... I couldn't see it. Starting the grind thanks for the directive. Hey, that's on you. Look, it's fun to do these stupid grinds. I'll probably end up doing some of these stupid grinds. We're all just WoW players chilling, you know? Where is Flight Path? Okay, it's way over here.
You carry your torch, you light the city.
You can go over here and get these flight paths and get renown from dungeons. I don't think so. Renown is basically only from like questing, world quests, like open world content. It's not like Kato where you can do like spam dungeons of a type or whatever, or use tabards. I did like that system, but unfortunately it doesn't work like that. Wolferson Games, thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate it.
Greetings, outsider. You carry your torch, you light the city.
Is there an add-on where your spell is on cooldown, it grays out? I'm not sure what you mean. Like on your action bar? I mean, usually wherever that spell is being displayed is where that would, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you have an action bar add-on, then that add-on might have that functionality, or your weak auras might have that functionality. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble finding these flight paths. My UI pack. So if you're talking about the middle of your screen, each one of these icons is like coded, right? So I mean, like this icon is coded to desaturate and do this when it's on cooldown, I'm pretty sure. It might be just the default functionality, but like you would have to change the settings of these icons if you wanted them to act differently. Where is this flight path? Is it not right here? Yo, Luth XX, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Much love, friend. Am I like, do I gotta go way down here or something? Is it like in a building? Did I do the campaign skip? No. This is the guy I did the campaign on. It's the little airship. Yeah, I mean, it feels like it's this, right? It feels like it should be this. I just leave it, I guess? Go to this thing. Reload, maybe? I don't know. Reload never fixes open world stuff for me, but who knows? Yo, Umbra, thank you for the 32 months. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, what is this? Did I level all the healers? Yep. When does M Plus and Raid start? Heroic Raid and M0s come out on the 10th, and then the other stuff comes out the week after that. Sick of the dungeons already? Yeah, I literally just knocked them out back to back yesterday. I just went back to back to back to back and just knocked out every single healer. This is a hard one. I don't know if it's the best way, but it's faster. It's fast. I enjoyed it. Let's see. Should do this world quest, key shards or whatever. Is there much stone form value? I'd say it's like probably one of the better racials. Like, there's always going to be times when you want to remove debuffs. Alright, what do we do? Just kill these guys? These guys have so much health. Three of the zones are not, or three of the zones are like underground, and then one of them is like the above ground. Okay, hold on. I need to clean out my quest log here. Aiding Khadgar. I mean, Violet said, I mean, we don't need this, right? I can just abandon this. Call for allies. I can just abandon this. Path of Dissonance. Barzak. Dying World. What does Magni want? Is this like a BFA quest or something? No, let's. Oh, I should just use this. Silithus the Wound. Yeah, this is a BFA. Battle Pets. Get rid of all. I actually can't abandon this because it's completed. Elawar Nymph, thank you for the 2-month resub. I appreciate it. Is it not the pre-quest? I mean, I'd be surprised only because I've already done all the quests, so, or at least the main story stuff. Let's just... Gift of Pure Flame. So what does this do? Am I doing big damn now? Go GM Marinjock. What are my thoughts on Evoker externals? They're hella good. I feel like Evoker has like the best external in the game right now. But they sort of need it because their single target healing I think is like a little bit questionable. But I think it balances out. Oh, what up, Kevin? I'm doing alright. Just chilling. Checking out the story, enjoying the campaign, you know how it is. Killing some mushrooms. Dragon. Oh shit, they nerfed the gold that the dragon riding world quest gave? That's fucked up. So this gave me like, oh yeah, it gave me these coffer key shards.
I have many wares.
Oh shit, a warbound axe? Wait, this is 450 item level. This sucks. 554. Cave Dweller's Delight. Oh shit, 564 one-hander axe. Yo, ye. Wonder what the markets are like for selling this stupid shit. Let's see. Do you have anything plans in terms of Patreon content? Yeah, oh yeah. So basically, I want to do... There's a lot of videos that I want to put together that, like, I don't really want to edit. Like, they're really, I don't think they would do that well on YouTube, but I kind of want to do them. So examples of those would be, like, talking about specific hard bosses, like how to heal hard bosses or, like, hard areas in dungeons, or, like, things that I've learned, or, like, VOD reviews of my own play. That's one subsection for sure. Another one is, like, going over older videos that I've made and, like, adding more context or, like, giving commentary of them. Sort of like, you know, like older, like BFA stuff, or like, you know, around that era, like early Shadowlands, or like stuff about when I first started. Let's see, I had one other like category or type of video that I wanted to do too. Basically, I really didn't want to launch my Patreon without anything on there and just have it completely bare, but the UI stuff kind of got thrown out suddenly to me, and it happened so fast, and it was like, I wanted to have an option for people that, like, didn't want to, like, you know, go through Twitch or support Twitch or whatever. And I didn't want to have it only be for Twitch subs or something. So it's, like, kind of barren right now. It's more barren than I wanted it to be, but I definitely do plan on, putting stuff up there and, like, having it be a thing. It just, like, I wasn't quite ready, and I've been so busy and, like, doing launch stuff and streaming that, yeah. Also, I shouldn't be clicking these flight stones. Or wait, flight stones? These are for Dragonflight, god damn it. No shame in Patreon giving you a better split. Yeah, I mean, I always try and look at it in the sense, like, I want to add value. Like, I never want to do something that's, like, exclusively just for me. Like, if I'm gonna do a Patreon or gonna do something, like, I want to make sure it's adding value both ways, rather than just like, oh, this is good for me, so I'm gonna do it. But that is also a benefit, I think. Although, I mean, I've never used Patreon or anything, so it's not really something I'm super worried about yet. We up early? Oh, hell yeah. Please give a quick summary of the healers I was leveling. Well, leveling is like super turbo easy and you don't really learn anything, but TLDR of the beta, I mean, I liked Evoker the most. Evoker's really fun. It's also very, very strong. Resto Shaman is like arguably more strong or better for pugs. A lot of people on the beta were saying they liked Arsham more. Priest, I think, is a little bit undertuned. Not terribly bad, but it was probably my least favorite. Druid, I think, does a lot of damage and plays really well, but its healing is probably the weakest of, like, the decent healers. Pally, I think, is in a good spot. Mistweaver, I think, is in a good spot. And I do,
Sacred flame guide your way.
I will plan on, like, putting out a healer, like, tier list or talking about all the healers or whatever video. Druid, I mean, Druid does good damage, brings Mark of the Wild, good utility. I'd say its healing is, like, kind of shit compared to Evoker and Shaman. It's, like, passable, but when it comes to, like, the burstier encounters, like, so basically, here's the thing with healing right now, I think, in dungeons, when you do Mythic Plus, up to portals, like, level 10 keys, everything is going to be, like, very, very reasonable, and, like, pretty much every healer is going to be viable depending on what you're good at and what, like, you can bring to your team. Like, I don't think there's going to be any healer that's, like, you're doing a massive disservice if you're playing it. They all sort of have their good things and bad things about them. Once you get into 12 plus keys, damage scales up insane and things can get very hard and very bursty. And so things like Evoker burst healing and like Shaman max HP stopping people from getting one shots becomes more and more of a factor. And that's the level where I was starting to be like not enjoying classes like Druid or Priest more. Do we hold on to crests or just use them? Let me see. I think weathered crests you can send. It's only the, like, good crests, the higher level ones that you care about. Did you see the plus 12 affix on beta being broken? Yeah, that'll be, and I'm sort of factoring that in with me talking about the damage being burstier. Bye, CO. Thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, friend. Okay, how do I get to Ajkahet now? Wait, I'm missing a flight path still. Oh no, I ran into a flower. Bad part is normal goes so fast, no one will learn the mechanics for Mythic. So actually, I think the way the dungeon difficulties are going to be pretty good. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, there's no Mythic Plus, blah, 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 or having problems. But I actually think the way dungeons are going to feel pretty good. So basically, heroic dungeons are going to come out after early access ends. And they're not super pushovers. Like, heroic dungeons are not they're not hard, don't get me wrong. Like, if you're a high M plus player, you're not going to have problems with them. But they're harder than heroics were before. Like, you may have to actually, like, try and do some of the bosses or whatever. And then, when Mythic 0 comes out, that's going to be heroic week. Mythic 0 is going to be very challenging. And I think that Mythic 0 is going to be like, people are going to prog on those dungeons until you get some chunks of gear or some time or whatever. Are consumable items restricted in M+? It's totally random. Some things are allowed, some things are not allowed. Sometimes people find items that were like 10 years old that can randomly be used. So that's just something that we'll have to figure out. What do you think is a better build for M+? Riptide, Farseer, or Totemic Chain Heal? So you don't have to play Riptide, Farseer. You can play like a hybrid build with Farseer, but with Totemic, you only want to play Chain Heal. Honestly, it comes down to preference. I think for like beginners and lower dungeons, I think you'll probably have a better time with Farseer. But in like higher level stuff with really bursty healing, you may want to try Totemic. Did I make a Prez guide? I have not made a Prez guide yet, but I will. As soon as I like do all the launch stuff, and it'll probably be like, so hold on. When does early access end? Is it 2 days? Or is it 3 days? Maybe tomorrow. Maybe I'll stream all day today, and then tomorrow I'll try and make the Prez guide, and then have it ready for launch. Yo, Frostburnt, thank you for the 26 months. I appreciate it. 2 days, 9 hours. Okay. What day is today? That's my follow-up question. Today's Saturday. Okay, Monday. Got it. And also, Hierarch44, thank you for the first time Prime sub. I appreciate it. I show my talents? Sure. Also, you can just do exclamation point talents in the Twitch chat. What is default loadout? Do it live? Bro. That would not go well. It's really hard to work on videos and not be distracted by stuff. So, a lot of people were asking me yesterday about world quests and Ashkahet. Did this get figured out? Why do I not have world quests here? Why can't I swap preset talents? So there's like weird bugs, I think, with the hero talents. Because you have like a save the build that doesn't have all your hero talents spent, so it's like not letting you switch to it or whatever. Are delves not rewarding gear? Delves reward very, very bad gear. It's like fresh, normal, eye level gear. Unless you spend coffer keys, the gear that you get from delves is not good. And you do not want to spend the keys right now. I mean, I guess you can do whatever you want, but... Is there a way to track if you've done all side quests? I don't know. Isn't there an achievement or whatever, like Lore Master or something? I'm not a big quester. I don't know the answer to that. Maybe, yeah, there's probably an add-on or something. BTW quests. Okay, there you go. That's the move. You need the BTW quest add-on. Gonna be healing for the first times in Shadowlands? I would say Shadowlands is like quite a bit easier to heal, but if it's been years, then I wouldn't worry about it too much. You'll just relearn everything. Oh yeah, what's the deal with the Ashkahet world quests? You need to wait for full release to choose one of the 3 generals in the zone. Okay. So we don't really care too much about Ashkahet right now. I guess this is supposed to be like the quote-unquote max level area or whatever. Guess they're not doing anything right now. Got it. Oh shit, Patreon? Need a command. There. Oh, it's up here. Oh. Don't fly and type. Sure.
We have strayed from favor.
Okay, so we don't care too much about this area. Let's go back to, let's see. Is there any world quests that we care about here? Valor stones. Oh shit, a ring? What ring is, oh yeah, this is an upgrade. Okay, we gotta go find this one.
We will triumph. The Empire's light will banish the...
What specs do I feel are getting buff nerf first? I have no idea. You're just shaking a magic 8-ball at that point. Who knows what Blizzard is gonna do? Some classes, I feel like a class like Mage is likely to just be OP permanently, but a class like Shaman or DK just gets gutted on week 1 of the patch. That's sort of like my, how do you say, my instincts. Is it even worth doing delves? Nope. I mean, it's not really worth doing anything right now. It's just you do whatever you want to do for fun. Still praying for Fire Mage buffs? Yeah, Dorky's theory, I think, is spot on for Mage. I think if they do end up nerfing Arcane, they're just gonna, like, turbo buff Fire, and it's just gonna be OP again. That sounds like exactly something Blizzard would do. Resto Shaman rotation. I will come out with a guide shortly. Over the next week or so, I'm going to do class guides. I just am kind of like holding out as long as possible because I want them to like be correct. And I'm worried that they like nerf items or trinkets or whatever. Are delves not easy on level 3 or am I just shit? I went in as Resto Shaman and pulled the room and let Bran handle it. Bran is like dog water. I don't think Bran does very good damage. And as a Resto Shaman, you're like mostly target capped, so like you're not really benefiting from pulling big. You should be like doing the damage, I think, even as a healer. And this is exactly why I said that I don't like delves. Because you're thinking as a healer, you can just go in and heal your guy and you be a healer, but nope, that is not what delves are. You're just a glorified DPS. You know, take pictures of wildlife? What is this, Pokemon Snap? Bro, it's a Pokemon Snap world quest. Okay, that's actually kind of sick, but I'm just an idiot. I'm a Pokemon Snap idiot. I took a picture of that fire. Epic. Oh shit, I just got a shit ton of for that. Great shot. Hairball, man. Alright, what do we got? Valor Stones. Ooh, 2 hours. I may as well just do this. I'm pretty sure I'm just going to end up doing literally every single world quest because there's nothing else to do, so if I see a world quest that's almost expiring, I'm probably just going to do it. What eye level or heroic dungeon drops? I think, what did they say, 467? And then that you can upgrade them up to 480 for free with, well, not for free, but with flight stones. Wait, what's this? Maybe if you had something special, you could wake him. What if I just yell really loud?
Are you from above? Are you from above?
Can we slay you? The greens are like 468. Is there even a point to do heroics? Not really. Wait, I'm ready for a challenge? Bring it on.
Star shifts. Get to shelter.
Oh shit. Floor is lava? Wait, this quest is kind of fucking pog. Too bad I'm an evoker. Wait, I lost. Wait a second. Get back here.
What are you?
Bring it on.
Wander off into the dark.
Okay, where am I supposed to go? Bro, this is hard. This is hard as hell.
You're weird looking. One day I'll be a lamplighter. I like it when the star shines.
I'm a champion. Oh shit, that counted as 2? Yo, let's go. The floor is lava champion. I'm better than everybody in Twitch chat. Okay, what do we got here? Time left 14 minutes. Lamplighter supplies. Or wait. Is this spreading the light or is this something else? Do I fly here anyway, even though that's not going to work? It's different? Alright, attack. Twitch chat is infinitely better than you. You should know this, except the GeoGuessr. Nope, Axel's here. Twitch chat is also better than me and GeoGuessr currently. Yo, Growl fan 420, thank you for the 45-month resub. What is going on? Alright, what is this? Hold on, let me minimize these quests. Oh, I have to kill all these fungal enemies? Oh, shit. Yo, we're about to... I'm pulling big. Oh, no, wait, I don't have my thing. I don't have my thing. Wait, don't run, don't run, don't run, don't run. Stop running! Alright. What's this? Disturbed Earth. Oh shit, attack. I saw your grapes in Discord. Are those those like omega like expensive fancy grapes that they have in Japan? Cuz like they can't grow grapes in Japan, but they only grow like omega secret batch ones that are like $50 for a thing of grapes. Holy shit, I know about those. Yo, Prephilos, thank you for the Prime sub, I appreciate it. I think he's doing so much damage to me. What healers have the best spot healing? Probably Shaman. What is this scythe? Definitely better than the average great, but not that much better. Alright. Good to know. Oh shit. Yo, this is sick. The reason I don't switch to dev, I don't know, I just don't feel like it. He knows chat is infinitely better at dev. Bro, can you imagine if I was playing dev? People would be like, you're not doing this, you gotta do this, this is the right rotation. You gotta do the fire breath before you do the lightning breath when you have 4 stacks of essence. That would be so fucking annoying to be streaming dev. Alright, sorry, I did the chat voice again. That's not what I think. That's not what I think all you guys sound like, just some of you. Yo, crazy, thanks for the 3 months, bud. There's another fight path over here.
There is always hope if we choose to look for it. Belladar shine on you.
I can't see Dorky's Plater's cast bar. Like, mobs don't have a cast bar on them? I don't think I've ever heard that. Oh shit, time left, 6 minutes? Yo, I gots to go. Is there a Vault Tuesday? I don't know yet, but I don't think you can do anything like that until the... I don't think there is until next week. After the early access launch or whatever. Keyflame protected. Wants me to kill shit? Yo, these mobs have a lot of fucking health, actually. Wait, what the fuck? I'm dead. Okay, maybe we did something wrong there. Maybe we did something wrong there. Because you're not dev. Thanks. Thanks, chat. There's a quest item here. Do I just spam this? What is this? What? There's no way this is what you're supposed to be doing. Okay, that only gave me 1%. Okay, I'm doing something wrong here. Or this is like a group quest or something. Oh, this guy's killing me. Wait, he just... Huh? Bro, this quest fucking sucks. Alright, here's a bunch of little guys over here. Okay, surely this will be fine. I just gotta do a big pull here. I just gotta... Alright, big pull, big pull. Wait, these guys don't even count towards the quest. Or do they? Okay, now I'm at 2%. This quest sucks. Oh shit, here's a chest right here. Bang. Yo, these guys are just too powerful. Please, leave me alone. Where do I go? It's not safe anywhere. Not safe anywhere. How do I shadow meld? Bro, where do I literally can't even drop combat. All the mobs are so close to each other. Alright, surely this is a safe path. Here we go. I mean, this quest is gone in 3 minutes and I have 2%. We're not doing this. Back to this part. Do I ever press Holy Prism on an ally? Yes. OG Cheese It, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. The quests aren't gone, the timer just reappears. Okay, well that would mean I would be able to get the reward again. Now let's look at Ringing Deeps. Is there anything good in here? Why is there no rewards or anything? Okay, there's a Skyrider quest here. This one's got 3 days on it though. Delves the Waterworks? Oh shit. Is this a delve quest, boys? I think it's time. Oh, it's a bountiful delve.
We're all down here together.
What healer feels the most fast-paced? I don't know. Sweaver, maybe? Guess I don't really think of healers in terms of their fast-pacedness. Invite for delves? Bro. Wasn't thinking about a delve sesh. Doing a little quest. Sooner or later you gotta. Oh yeah, dude. Heroic week, it's gonna be Delvathon. What healer's feeling better? I've been enjoying Evoker more, but most people are saying Shaman. Alright, let's go. Log in. We're even doing a bountiful delve. We'll see what happens. Complete the waterworks at any difficulty. So someone in chat said, am I bad or is level 3 delves hard? So we're about to find out. Where's the delve? Here we go, boys. Our first delve. And we just have to remember not to open the chest. If we open the chest, then we waste our key. Too broke, thank you for the 8 months. Get out of here. Plutonium, thank you for the 3 months. Should we be trying to get gear at 80? You can do world quests for gear. No one is answering why to keep keys, because the rewards you get from keys goes up when the heroic raid releases. Okay. Okay, so it wants me to go in here. Okay, click it. Okay, the totem's power drains whenever I take a step. Okay, well, I have to go forward, right? Oh, no, I need to talk to this guy. I'll rescue the rest of your workers from the kobolds. Okay, here's my totem is draining. Okay, I need to rescue workers. Okay, there's some stuff over here. I don't really see any workers. You guys see workers? I'm not moving from this. Holy! I just depleted a delve! Bran just rage quit. Bro, what? I'm just being drenched in... Bro, get me out of here, man. Like, that was a false start. That was a false start. Alright. It's okay. We know what to do here. We know what to do here. Alright. Look, okay, we just go over here. Press our defensive. You just gotta be careful here. Okay, dodge. Alright. Now what do I do? I mean, I don't see any workers here. What is mislaid curiosity? Chunk of companion experience. I mean, where are the workers? Why did I even do any of this? Oh, here's a guy. I found him. I don't really like that that Bran's main move is just to put traps everywhere. Okay, can I refill my thing? Okay, here's a new totem. Okay, now it's filled. Oh, fuck. All right. Is it just me, or does Bran do nothing? Why is there another totem here? Okay. I have to save this worker. Oh, wait, what's over here? Okay, well, I don't really care about that, though.
Take a wee rest.
Okay. But I didn't even rescue this worker. Okay. Yo, Zusar, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Here's a new this thing. Okay, good. Okay. What are these candles walking around? Oh shit, a sturdy chest. Alright.
Nice fight.
Thanks. Brandon kind of is my friend. We'll save this guy. And now we do this. Okay, empowered restoration stone. Okay, I've rescued 5 workers. And now I must defeat Wax Face.
That's more like it.
Dun dun. Getting out of this, I've learned my lesson. By having fun. This is pretty good gameplay. Oh shit, it's AoE damage. Now we gotta move. Brand tells me not to stand there. Yeah, I just dungeon spammed yesterday back to back and got every healer to max. Holy shit, we did it. Treasures found. Alright, so this is a bountiful delve. So see, there's a bountiful coffer. It says locked. You don't want to use your key there. Bountiful heavy trunk, bountiful coffer. Alright, we did it. We've completed the delve. Canyon experience, resonance crystals. Speak with Bran.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Trigger the trap in the chest. Didn't I walk on the gold? Yeah, I guess I could have. When I was doing them on beta, they dropped. There was like 3 gold or something. The thing is, this is early access, so no one on the early access is a brokey. So we don't really need to worry about that gold. Why don't we use the keys? Because the amount of keys are limited, and the gear that you can get goes up on week 3. You can get better gear once Heroic Raid releases. I mean, you can use them now, but you get gear that's not very good. Oh shit, it's Tai, what up? Oh yeah, the expansion is launched. We're out here delving, exploring the open world. Reputation. Resonance crystals. I guess we could just go do the race. Also, daily diagnostics. Oh shit, doing Stone Vault? What is the rewards for this quest? Literally only 93 gold. The weekly dungeon quest for rep? Oh shit. Alright, so what eye level are we right now? Let's look at our bags here with all of these great items that we've received. Oh shit, I got an idol for Bran. Holy. Okay, it's something that makes a Bran do more damage. I'm sure Bran just has 0 damage.
I have many lucky doos that you like.
So you can throw away this ring, throw away this. Lamplighter supply satchel. So what's in here? 15 resonance crystals.
Many deals for a friend of the Grumble. Like you.
Offhand with 551 item level. Not that bad. Maybe I'll hold on to it in case I find a one-hander. Here's a 558 gun. Holy. Do I sell this? Think some hunter's dumb enough to buy it?
Would scare you shellless.
There's already 545 stuff. There's nothing that's 558 though. Holy shit. Oh, never mind. 5k. Okay, we don't care. 5k. How do you make your bar light and see-through? Like in the bottom, it's an add-on called Bartender. What did I just sell? This 564. Maybe I can try and sell this. Yoey.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be
What about this axe?
centuries old.
I mean, nobody has one. Oh wait, 564, 99k. These are 21k. I'm gonna put this up here for 20. I'm gonna put this up there for this. Let's see if somebody buys it. What about this shield? 561. Actually, I kind of want to send this to my pally.
Find anything exotic? Bring it.
Holy undercut. Well, there is ones that are 3 item levels lower for that price. Okay, so I'm 547. My eye level is kind of shit. What do I do to get gear, you guys? Do I just do dungeons? I feel like my gear is kind of shit. Buy gear off AH? Wait, probably true. Wait, wasn't I just talking about somebody being dumb enough to buy gear off the AH and now I'm the one doing it? Yeah, but I have infinite money. 566 from killing rares. Oh shit, should we get rare scanner? The problem is if I get rare scanner, then everyone's gonna lose their fucking minds and ask what rare scanner is and how do I get the add-on? Why isn't the add-on in the UI pack? And why were you doing rares? And what are the rares drop? And what are the item level? And how do I do rares? And can I do rares at level 52? And alright, so let's do it. A tier list of rares? Holy. I bet I have rare scanner turned off. Yep. A weak order with a kill list and map locations? Wait, true. Let's see. Holy shit, we're back. The rare scanner's on. Will I main Evoker? I mean, what it's looking like right now. Bang. Is Dragonflight all over again? Oh, fuck yeah. Woked. We're back. Gladge. Gladge. Wait, how do I, in here? Wait, where is this? Eat, can you answer my question? What was your question? What are my thoughts on dragon externals? Are you talking about like Evoker external? Like time dilation? It's super good, it owns. It's like the best tank external, but they kind of need it because their single target healing is like not great. Yeah, I mean, it's basically Omega. But there's so many of these little pots and satchel things. Event? Event? Well, there's so many of these. It's just like flooding my thing. What healer is best for M+ right now? Probably either Shaman or Evoker. Mace of the Quick Blade, 560. Is there a skywriting glyph here? is. I found it. Holy. Alright, yo, you gotta calm down with these. Sound. Inner filters. Oh, can I turn the volume way down? Maybe I'll do that if it's like really tiny. What happens? I can't click on it. Need to be woke every time. My farming rares for 554 gear. I'm kind of just flying around doing whatever. But basically, yeah. Oh yeah, that's not woke. That's fine. Thoughts on the Evoker Soar skywriting mode? I like never use it. Maybe I should be, but there's something in here, like a cave or something. Oh shit. Wax drenched sign. Oh shit, I got 250 rep for that. This guy has so much health. Man. Haja Cola machine. What's that for? That's just here. To do anything?
Yeah, what do you want?
What? I'm being scammed. Oh shit, that's the secret code. So what are, how come it's like not showing any like shouldn't there be icons for where rares are? Or there just no rares in here, or what's going on? Oh shit, Goblin mini fridge, 34 slot bag. Oh, they don't show up until you see them. Wow, what a nice UI. Any chance how you can chime in on how to get it set up? Well, what a great question. So my UI is available as an all-in-one installer to Patreon subscribers and Twitch subscribers. Simply download the Wago app and link your account. And then you can import Growl UI in this easy to use all-in-one importer in game. Or within. Oh shit, Kalamazi has an early access 571 gear farming tips video. Okay, we gotta watch this. This is I bet this is gonna have a ton of views on it. You ready?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Kalamaz.
Alright, here, hold on, let's see. 12,000 views, that's not that crazy. Okay, hold on, we gotta watch the Kalamazi video. Let's see, is he timestamping it? Oh, nice timestamps, by the way. Nice timestamps of just nothing.
The actual map. Now, I just actually finished this one right here. There is a thing here called Theater Trope, which on...
Is he on the beta? This doesn't work right now, right? This doesn't even drop stuff. Is this just from the beta? It's fixed? What's fixed? It's not supposed to drop anything until you do, Oh, it does drop loot? I thought it's not... Oh, shit, here you go. Automatic Jack. 3 ways to gear fast on War Within launch. Alright, here we go.
Hey, what's going on, guys? It's Jack. If you're looking for what you want to be doing to be most
Chest... Wait, crest upgrades? Heroic Week? Delves M plus spam? Bro, what is with these creators clickbaiting these fucking videos? I want to be max item level right now. And all these videos are just clickbait. Dislike. All these videos are just clickbait. I need to be the max item level during the early access right now. What's with these content creators doing all these clickbaits? Tell me exactly what I need to do to farm everything. Oh shit, what's this? Oh no. Alright, fine.
Hey, what's going on, guys? It's Jack. If you're looking for what you want to be doing to be most productive in both early access and in the official launch for the War Within for gearing up, this video is
Alright. Alright, here we go. How do I do these? Reset. How do I... Oh, I have to move them. Oh, okay. Oh, but I can't go here. Okay, so we'll do this. By the way, I'm kind of an expert, you guys. This is a speedrun tutorial. Hello friends, this is Growl. Speedrun tutorial on this pipe thing, you guys. Up. Oh my god, what a genius I am. What an absolute genius I am. Nice, okay. Convert to separate bag. Click for bag setting. How do I open my bags? Like to see all the slots. I don't really care. Yo, King of Oreo, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Helpmeyer. Is this a rare? How much health does this guy have? Alright, we're rare farming, boys. We're rare farming. Here we go. Don't worry, Shadow Priest. I'm here to help you. Wait, everyone's swarming in. Everyone's rare farming. $571 fist weapon. Oh shit, warband. Nice, that'll be good for my other fist weapon characters. Every time I fly by in the town, it pops off. Rough, deep amethyst shard. There's like a bunch of these all over. Oh shit, rare found. Warning. Oh yes. Alright, give me my other fist weapon. That didn't give me anything. Oh shit, where is this guy? Holy shit, this guy's kicking my ass. Extermination protocol. Reinforced Greaves. Male haste verse. Wait, are these good? Oh yeah, that's a big upgrade from. Bang. Big upgrade. I don't really know where all the rare. So can you only kill the rares once per day, like it was in Dragonflight or whatever? Handle slag. Wait, is this a rare? Oh, that's a chest, I think. A skull on a sign. Oh shit, here's a chest right here. Dungeon experience getting nerfed by 50%? Oh shit, is it really? Holy wowhead, I'm checking it out. Wait, what? Faded? Rare W early access people. Let's do add-ons. Loot options, no container filters. Where am I? The Ringing Deeps. Dusty Prospector's Chest. Filter completely. There's so many random things. What the hell? What is the Machine Speaker's Reliquary? I feel like I keep seeing that, but I don't know what the hell it is. Repeatable treasures, you can ignore it? Okay. Where did they say Dungeon XP nerf? I don't know. Someone might have made that up. I don't see a source on it. Lava Forged Cogwheel. 518 ring with a proc on it. What the hell? That's... Yo, Carnate, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Oh, someone asked about bigwig sounds. If you just go into sounds, this shows... Wait, where is it? Is it... Shoot, where is it? I thought there was a tab where you could change where, like, what it outputs to. Maybe not. You may need to, like, tinker with your in-game settings or something. It's going through one of your channels in your WoW, like out of your WoW sounds or whatever. You might have to mess with your in-game WoW settings if there's no options in bigwigs. Yo, Ekin Yogurt, thank you for the 9-month resub. I appreciate it. Deep Lost Satchel. Dude, it is popping off right now, dude. You gotta calm down. Scary Dark Chest. All these things are so bad, by the way. They're just like one Valor Stone. Pay to win crybabies are just poor. True. I just want to play a lot to enjoy the game before all the brokies can get on here. How did I level after campaign? I just dungeon spammed. All my guys. And Flarvin, thank you for the prime sub. What's this guy doing? Why is he hitting me? I was trying to pick that up, man. Oh, wait. I didn't even get it? Do I have to, like, kill this guy or something? I think I'm gonna turn off the deep loss satchels or whatever too. They're just not good. I can pick all of them up if I really want to. Another time. Is there any Yes Chef event yet? I think all the events start, what's it called? When the early access ends. Is this a rare? Why is this guy just sitting here? Why did it pop up? Why is he using an ability called Swap? Bang. I'm getting mad reputation. Wait, what is this guy doing? Slow and slay the lava-laden construct. LLC. I just realized it says that on my plater. I don't know if that was intended. Oh shit, early access discussion? I gotta read this. I think both of you are like partial right. I think there's a lot of people that didn't get early access, but I don't think it's like, I don't know. Sort of comes down to my mole people debate. Rampaging Blight? Oh shit, where is it? Yo, yo, yo. I hunger. Corrupted earthen binds. Wait, this is dog shit. Why do people get mad about early access? There's nothing. Well, see, here's the thing: is you're thinking about it in terms of like a player powers perspective, right? Like, no one is mad about early access, about falling behind. Like, they're mad about not being able to play with their friends, right? Like, basically, half of your friends get early access, and they're all just, like, leveling. And the most fun part about playing an MMO is, like, the world feeling alive and, like, having your friends, like, doing stuff and, like, oh, I found this. Oh, this rare is here. Like, oh, what if we do this quest? Like, how do you get this thing? Like, just that whole interaction of what's going on, I think, is like a lot of the fun of the game. And when they put an early access price on it, they basically like upcharge for that fun. And I think it's like, it's not about the player power at all. It's about the fun. If anything, the player power delays are sort of like, how do you say? Like, unethical, like, protection. Like, they're saying, oh, but there's no player power. It's fine. You don't have to get early access. But, I mean, we're all playing a video game for fun. Like, it has nothing to do with... It has nothing to do with, caring about player power. Like, it has to do with, like, oh, it's a new game release and everyone wants to have a good time. A weathered tome found. I am just not a very good navigator. What's the point of these treasures? Nothing. Exploring the world. I feel like that's such a WoW thing. WoW play, like, I don't know what it is about WoW or like MMOs in general, but it's just such a different mindset about playing them. It's like, imagine if I was playing Elden Ring and it was like, oh shit, wait, hold on, rare. Where's Croaked? Where is he? Over here? 14 million health, Monkhouse. Like, imagine if I was playing Elden Ring and like I go into a cave and then everyone just like, what's in that cave? Why are you farming that? What's the point of doing that cave? What do you get for doing it? Do I need to do that cave? Like, people would just be like, oh, you know what I mean? Gotta fish up Gulper, and then you can throw it at the frog. Oh. Do I need a certain level of fishing? Or can I do, Is this guy a rare? Vile Root? Doesn't show it. Basic fishing is enough. What, I don't remember what my fishing keybind is. Oh, Witherthorn. Okay, these guys are. Oh shit. You know if side quests are worth doing for renown? I mean, if you want the renown. I don't know of like what the optimal renown farm is for every faction, no. Now it's just reversed. Yeah, in Elden Ring, it's just chat tells you why you need to go in that cave, or why you shouldn't do this, or why you should do that. That is actually very true. Yo, Jigsaw, thank you for the 6-month resub. I appreciate it. Is this the fish I need? Yeah, okay, I need 10 of them. It's a convenient way to reduce server load. Yeah, I mean, look, they're doing it just to make money. Let's be honest. Like, The most fun part about an MMO is the early days, and they're upcharging for that extra fun, and it's shitty. But yo, tell us, thank you for the 20 months. Thank you, thank you. Wowhead, it tells what each rare spawn drops. Is there like a good way to look at it though, or is it just like a giant list? Like, I know Wowhead says everything and what everything drops, but that's a pain in the ass. What healer felt the best to play during leveling? I mean, leveling was turbo omega easy. I played a bunch of beta, and the best healers are like Resto Shaman and Prez Evoker, but leveling, you just do whatever. Literally spam your buttons. Every healer took like 2.5 hours to level. Just walk through dungeons. Like the first like 6 or 7 levels are like turbo easy. Okay, hold on. What do I do to this guy now? How do I give him the fish? I don't think you can remove the options button, because I don't know how else you can get into the options. Right, there you go. They know better than me, I guess. What the hell? This guy dropped nothing. This guy sucks ass. Guessing this Arathi treasure hoard is like the equivalent. Random shit in there. I should probably block it. Yo, Patty Melt, thank you for the Prime sub. Illuminated footlocker. Doesn't seem very illuminated to me. Like in a cave or something? Oh, the remnants that I get power these up, but this doesn't do anything, so I don't want to waste these. What the best item level you can get? I think people said like 574 or something. $584. Pride of Belladar. Oh shit, where is this guy? Up. This says Wrath of Belladar. Uh-oh. Is there like some weird shit that you have to do here? Holy shit, this guy's beating my ass. Like I didn't drop anything. Cash. I was world questing its healer spec. It's fine. Definitely a little bit slower, but SCBA is setting up any other specs. Like, if I don't have interest to play a spec, I'm not gonna, like, download a UI and do all this shit just to play an open world. What do you need to queue for heroics? I think 461, or 561, I mean, people said. No, I haven't leveled my mage yet. Probably tomorrow or the next day I'll do that. How Spirit Bloom interacts with Echo? It only interacts one, like the one jump. It won't, like, bounce after you echo it. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go downstairs and look for a snack and grab a coffee. Then we'll continue our running around the world doing random stuff. BRB. So for breakfast, Gladge. Alright, let's do some YouTube digging. Anyone make a video about rares? About item levels in War Within that doesn't suck ass? We looked at Jackson Kalamazi's vid. Kind of sucked ass, no offense. Head Wires, thank you for the prime, I appreciate it. Silver Dragon Rare Scanner. And there's also an add-on to send fake rares to other people? What the fuck is this? Would feel underpowered in dungeons. As you level up, your guy will start to feel more and more weak. You will be old and decrepit.
Trinkets, yes. Pretty trinkets.
Woked? What is going on with this add-on? This kind of seems like scuffed rare scanner. Rare scanner is scuffed silver dragon. Alright, give it a chance. How do I make it like not super omega pop off for sounds? And turn off the sounds and treasures. Okay, oh, I see, I can expand this. Sound should I put? Their chat will like that one. I just turned treasure off. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Scanning. How do I turn off, like, all treasures? I don't have to manually do it, do I? You make it so anytime there's a rare, a giant Dorkin pops up on the screen. Chat would lose their fucking minds. I don't know what a vignette is. Or click target, show for treasure. Okay, so we can just disable that. Now it should only show rares. Snack real quick. Almost done, and then we'll get ready. Did I turn off rare scanner, or is that both on? Try turning off. Yeah, apparently they mega nerfed the Sky Races World Quest rewards. They were giving too much gold or something. No, that was my income. Sparge. Sorry, Pete, I'm lurking. It's all good, man. You just seem to be a little bit lost. This is actually the Twitch chat. It's not your Alexa. Alright, here we go. Perfect. Bang. Good work, Dragorn. Oh shit, I got a gun. A 571 Warbound gun. What did I have to snack on? I may have had pizza for breakfast. That's the best breakfast? Yeah. It actually fucking hit the spot perfect. Yesterday when I turned off my stream, I made some food and then I went upstairs. And then my roommate literally DMs me like 2 seconds later and was like, I just ordered pizza. I'm like, God damn it. So I didn't have any yesterday. And then doing some leftovers downstairs. It was actually really good. It was like chicken bacon or something. It was just like a normal pizza, except it had chicken and like just chicken on it instead of like pepperoni or whatever. Really good. A little bit of extra protein for breakfast. Elite hunting is the stuff for me. Honestly, I'm just running around, man. I'm just vibing. Marco Felipe, man, you're gonna have to settle down. I don't know what you're going on about, but you're gonna have to relax. I'm sure you're just gonna appear in here shortly, but I don't know what else to do at this point. Copying my UI, trying to move the frames. You just drag this. You just left click and you drag this red box up here. Chest. RHC open in a week. Does that mean heroic? I feel dumb now. That's alright. Random heroics. It starts when early access starts. I don't like you anymore. Hey, man, you gotta understand, I'm just out here doing my job, okay? Look, I'm not banning you, right? I'm not trying to keep you down. I'm just trying to get you to behave, okay? You can talk to your Alexa all you want, but when you start talking about which other streamers in the WoW community that you want to be your wife, you're gonna have to. You're at about an 11 right now, and you need to take it down to about a at least a 7. That's all I'm asking, all right? No, man. What do you mean, no? That's not how chatting works. We ain't friends anymore. I mean, you know, man, I'm sorry, but I gotta do what I gotta do. Oh, 07. Dude, these like little random treasures are everywhere. As a chatter, no is a perfectly reasonable answer, but as might have its consequences. Yeah, that is true. How do my current activities impact player power? Well, there's nothing to do right now with that player power, and as soon as anything to do comes out, there will be more player power to gain. So I promise that if there's a top secret must do to gain power level activity, it'll be in the, I'll let you guys know. Won't leave you hanging. Smell you later in a year when you miss me. I mean, bro, you haven't even left yet. You're gonna be in here tomorrow. Nah, what do you mean, nah? You have... I ain't like that. I mean, you already... What do you mean you ain't like that? You literally have multiple accounts that are permabanned in this channel. Look, I'm not gonna... We're not gonna have this... Yo, Multi, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. I lost him? Yeah, you know what? I'm just in the denial stage is all. There's like no rares in here. Have I already cleared every quest in every zone? Oh, hell no. I ain't that crazy. Oh shit, the City of Threads. What eye level does, what eye level does normal drop again? I'm surprised heroic is so high. If it requires 561. Because I feel like after, like, I've done a decent amount of, oh, it's 5, wait, oh, normal is 550. So how do they expect you, there's no way heroic is 561. Is it? Then how do they expect people to get in there? $561 on the season start. Rares? I mean, rares are dropping stuff, but it's the game, like, you have to think about, like, the intended gameplay loop or whatever. Bro, this thing took forever to find this rare. I was like 10 feet above this thing and I didn't detect it. Whatever this add-on is using to find stuff does not seem very... Sending mage soon? No, I'm probably not gonna play any mage today. We can just make our own groups M+ style. That is true, actually. You can just walk into heroics. Did I ever get portals on my mage, like dungeon portals? I think so. Pretty sure I got... I don't remember what... I'm pretty sure I did some high stuff. Bro, this... Whatever this add-on is not good at finding mobs. Unless I have it on the wrong scanning type, I literally have to walk all the way to the mob to see it. All my healers are level 80. I haven't leveled any, like, DPS guys yet. Web Spinner's Spiritual Cloak. Dude, all the rares from this area drop dog shit.
have many, many wares.
It took me like 2.5 hours per character to level, but we had a decent group. Silver Dragon? No, that's what I am using. I am using Silver Dragon. I just switched to it because someone recommended it.
Well, friend of the Brummels.
Is this the mob? It just marked this. They just nerfed the base damage by 7%. Well, that depends on what key level you're doing. If you're talking about the 12 plus changes. Basically, it's easier 11 and below, but it's harder 12 plus. By like a pretty decent amount, I think. Am I like trolling? I like keep getting these rep items and it's not. Oh no, wait. No, I am getting Warbound reputation. Okay, I see. I am getting rep for. Where did I get the meow sound file? It was just default, like from Weak Auras or whatever. What did this just ping? It just pinged something over. Holy 50 million health. Okay, he's gone. Right here now. Yeah, do I fight him? Alright, let's go. Fuck. Oh my god! Help! Somebody help! I need a damage dealer. Ow! Oh my... Dude. That guy actually does so much damage. We need a group for this guy. What's the best way to gear up next week? You just spam heroics to gear up, basically. Alright, yo, we need people. Group finder. Pre-made groups. Custom. Sazerac rare. Rare Oz Kahet. Okay, perfect. We need some DPS dealers. See what this guy drops. Somebody come help kill this guy. What the hell's everybody doing? Alright, I guess I'm soloing him. I just need like one person. Oh, these patrols are gonna own me. Okay, this is not the right strategy. Okay, nice. We got people. You guys. Blast eye. What I caught of your stream, instant spamming is the way to go. For leveling alts, yeah, you need to do the campaign at least once. Didn't make the cut. Sorry, I just invited random people. Slay enemies. Oh shit, dude, why do I keep getting pole arms and guns and fist weapons and shit, dude? Alright, nice. Here we go. Alright, we're about to get crazy loot from this guy. Why did I just get another pole arm? Dude, stop. What happened? Is there a guy in this cave, maybe? Dude, like, this rare scanner shit doesn't even work. Like, this guy has to be a rare. Look at this. I just discovered a new rare, you guys. The quest mob? I don't know. Isn't it a quest marker? I don't know. Guys, it's a new rare that I discovered, okay? You guys just don't know how to discover rares. Like, it's a quest of a rare. Can I teach you? I mean, I'm trying to, but, you know. Sometimes you just can't teach these things. Dude, this guy is so tanky. Either that or I just do beans damage. What is this? It pings something. Is he like under? Is there like an underwater cave? Why does it say up? Bro, this verse scanner sucks. What the? Not sure if there's anything to do. Don't worry about doing anything. I'm just messing around exploring the world. Killing some rares, getting a little bit of rep. Enjoying the life. The war within. Let's do another loop around. Dude, these guys that dismount me are so tilting. For the Bountiful Delves, is it like a choice in the end? There's multiple chests in the room, and you just don't open the purple chests. If you're like Omega Paranoid, you can scroll back in my VOD. I did one earlier. You can see what it looks like. The bad to do a Bountiful Delve. You don't want to waste your keys because the rewards are limited. Male boots. Pretty sure my boots are. I upgrade stuff with Valor Stones. You can if you want to. Basically, the lower level crests and the Valor Stones, you can upgrade stuff, but just keep in mind that, like, you may have to farm that stuff back up again. But I think you get them for doing, like, heroic dungeons, so ultimately, like, if you want to be a nerd and upgrade stuff, you're going to be, like, spamming a bunch of heroic dungeons to get some of the items and to get the more flight stones and stuff. Or Valor Stones or whatever they're called. They're rare over here. See the little skull. Should I just follow the campaign to unlock the world quests? Yes. Do the main campaign the whole way through. We need the official rare We need like an official rare information. Are primary stat food buffs better or secondary? I guess primary, but that can depend. But generally primary stats, especially early in the expansion, are way better. Is there a reason to do delves now? The only time there's ever a reason to do delves is exactly week 3 get gear. If you're like trying to get the best gear. If official rare informer, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to like understand. So basically the way Dragonflight worked was there were rares that the drops were affected by your item level. And they were like better rares. Rim slice. Like all these guys are like dog shit, right? $554 belt. Yeah, like most of these like low HP, like random guys that I'm running into are like not dropping. They're dropping like 550 gear. What's my eye level? I'm 549. Well, that tracks. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I should do normal dungeons before I farm any rares, because the rares are... But some of the rares are giving me 570 something. Yeah, not all the rares are giving me that bad of gear. Athy Lore Master. Yo, Pew Cutie, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it.
Goods at civilian prices.
What?
Well supplied is well prepared. Stock up for next curfew. Use in the Empire's defense.
I have to like bring something to him. I see this says 437. Maybe all these are scaling. Maybe I should have run a couple dungeons to get a little bit better gear. I already did world questing at some stuff. I'm gonna run one random normal dungeon just to see what, to feel something, you know? Buy crafted. I feel like the craft, everyone keeps telling me to buy gear. I feel like the crafting cartel is out in force. Perhaps there's a clue nearby on how to open it. Smuggler's treasure. There's a dead Arathi here. Take the key. Oh shit. I have a guide for shaman. I don't have any class guides out yet, but I will put them out soon. Insert the key. Jar of pickles? And let's see. Let's go to some town. Oh wait, there's a mailbox right here. There's the mailbox. Died? Clean out our inventory a little bit. Why is everyone swapping off voodoo? I'm doing it because it's easier to set up. Because people copy my UI. You are happy with your party frames, then there's no reason you should switch off. I mean, I'm never going to use this, right? Like, why? Oh shit, 571 Warbound gear. Send this to my pally. No risks. One-handed strength, the mace. Yowie cloth boot. Guess I can send this to kills. 551 offhand. I'm holding onto this. Okay. Oh. We'll send. Eat the shield. What server is Pete on? He's on Sargeras, right? Yeah. I can't send mail to that realm. Can you not send wait, you can't send BOEs cross realm? Just use the warband bit. Is there a toy that I can use for that? The spell. Here. 2-hour cooldown? Holy shit. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh my god. Despair. Oh. I'm just doing this because actually maybe I should throw all this stupid stuff in here. Wait, maybe it's onto something. All the savory delights. I was liking the savory delight look a while ago, but I've since kind of grew out of it. Okay, whatever. This. Okay, let's see if there's any just like cheap stuff that I can buy.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2
Armor, mail, helm. $5K? I mean, this is 0. Holy shit, with a socket? Shoulder, cape, chest. That stuff's kind of a scam. Weapon. A 10 item level upgrade. I guess who cares? It's like 0 gold. Misc. Armor. Misc. $554. Some of this stuff is a scam. Holy smokes. Cloak I already have. Ring, maybe 1. Rings are a scam. People were saying Dark Moon deck. Shit. Oh shit. Oh, wow, these are insane. Yo, Marco Felipe, you're already back. You said you were gone for a year. It's been like 17 minutes. Oh, you thought, look, I'm glad you've come to your senses, all right? Yo, Spigster, thank you for the prime. And Icon, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Alright, these Dark Moon decks seem insane, actually. Okay, so if you want item level and you're not happy about your item level. Also, I tried to list some random stuff on the auction house and none of it sold. Alright, I'm 557 now. So I need a weapon. I assume weapons are going to be
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
staff. These are just cheap as hell. Okay, great.
If you find anything
Alright, well, I need almost nothing, and I got some stuff. Bam. I question if heroics are going to be 561. Maybe they are, but it doesn't... I mean, I guess they might be, because it's supposed to be M0. I guess you can just walk to the dungeon. Maybe heroic dungeon finder is going to be 561, but you can just walk to the dungeon instead. 580? You're talking about the loot that you get from them. I'm talking about the required level to queue. And 580 is after you upgrade it with flight stones. Oh shit, Frab. Yo, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Equip my neck. Oh, do I still have something that I haven't equipped yet? Oh, I do. Bang. We're huge. All right.
I have many lucky dues.
We'll sell all this stuff. Wait, I have a BOE metal helm that I got that I put on the auction house instead of equipping? Or did someone mail that to me? Was that... maybe someone sent that to me? Okay, I don't know. Maybe I'm dumb. I don't know what happened, but...
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles, like you.
There's no way I listed this in the auction house instead of equipping it. I think someone... did someone mail this to me? I'm very confused. If someone mailed this to me, thank you, I guess. I feel like I got mailed gear, because there's no way I'd put this... Whatever. We'll figure it out. I feel bad if someone sent me stuff, but...
I have many lucky dues. You like?
Like, look at all this stuff that I have. Wait, it's the stuff that I bought and didn't equip. Oh, wait. Did I just buy stuff on the auction house, then 5 minutes later forget that I bought it, then found it in my mailbox, and then thought someone else sent it to me? Is that what just happened there? Bro, Marco Felipe really him leaving me really took a toll on my well-being.
Farewell, friend of the Grummles.
All right, we're 565. This seems much more reasonable, which makes sense. I guess somehow I guess what I was confused about is I got the never mind. Look, let's put this all in the past, okay, you guys? Let's put this all in the past. So TLDR, if you want to gear up, the first thing you do is go on the auction house and buy Dark Moon decks because they're insane. Secondly, you can buy random greens for cheap, but you don't have to. You can also just do random shit in the world or go do normal dungeons. Go kill a normal rare. Yeah, that's the plan now. Now I'm going to go kill a couple more rares.
Greetings, outsider.
Okay, let's go to... Or maybe I should have gone up. I feel like I've kind of killed... I guess I didn't kill that many in Ring Deep. Just loot from rare scale? I don't know. The way it did in Dragonflight is some do and some don't. They were referred to as super... Now Darkmoon decks are gonna cost like 100k. Surge. No way, they're only 577. People are really dumb. You're giving people too much credit. I be replacing my tier set? Yeah, just throw that in the garbage, man. Don't worry about last expansion gear. Just get it out of your brain ASAP. This is Forgotten Treasure. About to be sick. I didn't forget about it. Oh no. It's gonna be in some cave. That's Unholy Priest and M+. It's alright. I mean, I didn't really like the way it heals for high keys. It just doesn't have enough, like, burst AoE healing. Bomb? What kind of chest is this? What am I playing? Dark Souls? Forgotten Key. Okay, well, it's in the chest next to it. The rare list, it's fuck, it's some stupid add-on. What's it called? Silver Dragon. It's only a list of ones that I've found. It's not like something to do. Which one do I buy? I have no idea. You're just buying them for item level. Just buy whatever ones sound good or whatever ones are cheap. I keep clicking these Disturbed Earth. You're stuck in a room with Max, Dratnos, and Dorky. Only one gets to leave, and that person gets to perma-balance WoW. Who am I saving? Wait, what is the person I'm saving? I feel like I don't even understand the context of the question. One, become a developer. Two, die. What about me? I die too? I mean, this is not a good question. I'm the murderer. Dude, what kind of shitty rare was this? Wait, this isn't a rare. Spore infused shale wing. Oh shit. 50 mil? Alright, let's go, boys. This is gonna be another 577 polearm. Remade groups custom. Shale wing rare. Bringing deep. Dubin, thank you for the 4-month resub. I appreciate it. Sorry, my hashtag ad is on cooldown. Oh shit, Jimmy McGill. Bearvine. Alright, team assemble, get in here. Where did it go? Will I play Dark Souls 1 on the stream? Playing anything other than WoW right now is like not in my brain. Anything I say or do or promise or anything to do with any other games is just completely... Wait, where did the rare go? He's just flying. Is this him? Oh, this is him. Oh, he's hitting me. Rare seen Hungers of the Deep? What's Hungers of the Deep? Is this another guy in here? Team, there's two rares. Alert, 2 rares. Alright, here we go. You tank. But this guy... What just happened? Hungers of the Deep hits hard. Don't worry, we have Bearvine here. Renowned tank. And we're dead. I'm getting in here in case I get feared. I don't want to get feared in other trash. Drums? Okay, I could have lusted, but I was saving it for the other guy. Oh man, we're about to get crazy fucking loot from this. I'm about to get such a good item from this guy. These drop warband bound loot. Yeah, but it's gonna be like a staff or something. Alright guys, ready? Here we go, here we go. What? Alright, that wasn't it. That wasn't it. No, there's a different rare. There's a different rare. Alright, we gotta get this guy. Here he is. Ready? I got him. He's coming down. I'm line of sighting him in. Nice. Okay, good. Alright, let's go, boys. This is it. This is the item we were here. This is the item we're here for. Take these DPS guys. Boomkin needs some love too, okay? My Yuki, thank you for the 29 months. I appreciate it. What healer do I think feels best? I've been liking Prez the most. Alright, get ready, get ready. Don't be too jealous if I get a crazy item. Ducted Lawman's Gavel. Wait, what'd you get? 564? Well, it's kind of like a... Alright, so our bear got a male item. Oh shit, you got an Warbound Mace. That's good, except for you're a Windwalker. If you weren't a Windwalker, though, that would be pretty good. Alright, well... Wait, what's this? What's this? Disturbed Earthgorger. Wait, where is it? Up here? Next to me? Wait. I mean, I clicked on it and it didn't target. I found it. All right, new rare, guys. All right, this is it. This is the item we're gonna get. You have to kill all 3 of them to get a good item. There's a big ass worm. I clicked on the rare scanner thing and it didn't target. I wasn't even looking at my screen. Young Chalk Lad, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. It did though, but I didn't see it, dude. Therefore, it didn't. Oh, man. I know this is going to be hard, guys, that you aren't streamers. Like, you're going to see the crazy item that I get from this guy and think, like, oh, man, I need to put together a group to do these rares, but I don't know how often they're up or, you know, how rare this item is I'm about to get. All right, well, our Windwalker got an int offhand to go with his int weapon, so that's good. He got, yep. All right, well, we tried. Now the thing is my RNG right now, you guys. So the way it works is my RNG is charged up. Is it too late to start retail? The game isn't even out yet. Yeah, you're basically doomed. It's never too late to get into retail. That's why retail still exists. Alright, we need to find some, like, you know, good rares for my Evoker. Yo, Eckhart, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. There's, like, nothing down here. There's, like, no mobs or anything. Doesn't it take forever to kill things? It's just solo? Killer? Not really. I mean, it would be faster, but I just care. Lavish says rep farm is spreading the light event. Oh shit, do you get mad renown from that? I don't really see any rares over here. Let's fly back up to the surface. Yeah, it also may depend on what healer you're playing, the build you're playing. You do kind of want to like gear up and itemize and talent a specific way. And we'll fly up to the surface. Have I gotten the 371 neck? 571? No, I don't think so. I just have a random green one. Is that from like a quest or something? Also, I feel like I have no Valor Stones. Oh, wait, you get Valor Stones for doing dungeons, don't you? Oh, shit. I mean, I don't really care about my gear. I just I should be saving Valor Stones for heroic stuff, right? Also, wait, what track does heroic drop? Once you get Renown 5 from Hollowfall? Oh, shit. Heroic drops Explorer. Heroic drops Explorer, not Adventurer. So Adventurer is better, right? Convince this idiot to play WoW. Chase is more of like a, how do you say? He's more of like a dog shit game enjoyer. He's not really... Like, WoW is dog shit, but it's kind of like a different style of, you know what I mean? Like, Chase basically wants a game. He wants to look at a game and be like, I could save 10 hours of this game if I just spend $100, but I'm not going to do that anyway, and then I'm just going to buy Chick-fil-A. But he needs to have that decision, you know, to appreciate the Chick-fil-A more. Because otherwise, like, you're not really going to appreciate it if you can't think of how many hours you could save if you didn't buy that Chick-fil-A. Are there any sick rares out here? What's this guy doing? He's level 78. Gamora from the guild Kiss with Our Shirts Off. This UI is giving you depression? What is depressing about it? There's like no rares out here. What the hell? Is everyone just... Oh shit, I found one. No GM Camrio, how's it going? $554 ring. So that guy dropped the exact same loot. I got like 20 item levels. That guy's still dropping 554 stuff. Sample too small. Bounce on the slime with a... Oh, shit. Wait, this is sick. Boing. 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 This is fucking sick. Wait, why was I doing that? Oh, I got a buff. Future raid mechanic? I just imagine all the liquid guys just bouncing on slimes. Oh shit, 4 globs of wax? That's insane. It's nice just exploring the world, you know? Out here, riding along on the beach. How many 80s? I have 6. Leveled every single class. Squish the grubs. Oh shit. Alright, I got all my globs of wax. I don't know what that does, but... Do I like Mistweaver? Yeah, I think it's in a pretty good state right now. Oh shit, it says next showing in 10 seconds. Hold on, I gotta get there. Think of leveling all 4 characters for going into max level content. I mean, I leveled every single guy. There's no max level content to do for a very long time. You should level everything right now. Theater doesn't give any rewards. I'm going in here. The show starts in 30 seconds. What about Druid? Druid's alright. I'd say, like, healing-wise, it's a little on the weak side, but... Wicked Rage, thank you for the sub. Is it worth doing every side quest? No. Take the quest.
Our forged paths intertwine.
Best way to level also dungeons. It's the best thing that I found. To the stage master. Speak with the stage master. Alright.
What path?
Begin theater. Fight off thieving kobolds. You want me to go over here? Defeat as many kobolds as possible. These are kobolds, right? Audience approval. Schedule? Oh, hell yeah. We're just on play all day schedule. Did they fix it? I don't know. I've never done it before.
Something out. Initiating restock.
Cleaning up mugs. This is supposed to be like the cooking thing or whatever, right? Where you just do like random things. Dance on the center stage to ward off bad luck. Oh shit. Dancing. Wait, oh, it wants me to do... Wait, that's different dancing. It's pretty early. I mean, it's not super early. Not my normal time to be awake. What is this guy doing? Oh shit, it's Ribbons, what up? How you enjoying the new expansion, man? Leveling lots of characters. Assistant. Oh, X-Pack's not out yet. True, actually, true. Beta keys? Wait, is beta still up?
Would you like an inscription of my name?
Wait, why is this guy hitting me? Oh, I'm training with him.
A fan.
Encourage other players to do their best. I think it's just... Bro, we should definitely get a group of people and do beta keys and just put like world first, going for world first plus 10 in our title. People would lose their fucking minds. And drops, holy shit. I didn't get anything. Yeah, I was talking with Blizzard and they said that if you don't contribute very much to the theater or you're not like that entertaining, you don't get items.
What is your command? directing needed.
Duskers, thank you for the 32 months. I appreciate it. I'm trying to give out these tickets that you keep like pulling mobs or something.
Communication initiated.
Speak and be heard.
Well, the drunken audience member.
Really? No directive needed. Tell me what drives
As many drunken earthen as possible. Never mind. Gotta get to the stage. Alright, here we go. Throw as much wood at the ship. What is this? Audience is really approving of us. Rock some deviant noise. You can pop one on for a little bit. Yarn. You're gonna use for hex? I mean sometimes, but you don't use it that often. Join the crew and take a bow. Bowing. We gotta keep, yo, the audience approval. We didn't get to 6K. What are you guys doing? Oh my, completely idiot crew. Okay, where's my item? Oh, I gotta go up here, right?
Our forged paths intertwine.
Well, that was great. I have every healer to max level. I haven't leveled anything else yet. Save the other guys for later. Still bugged. I see. It's not bugged, I don't think. It's not supposed to reward anything. It's like the weekly event things are not, like, you're not supposed to be able to do those until the, what's it called? Until the early access is over. What is going on with all these? Is there stuff like on this cliff? Oh shit, I bet there's something in this waterfall. There has to be. What? In here? I knew it. What tree? I would just play Farseer probably, but it doesn't really matter.
Grow closer, outlaw.
How can I help? Grab guiding branch. What? What is going on? Assuming it's not this crab?
Follow all edicts.
Like, yeah, I was gonna say this doesn't make sense. Well, oh shit, there's a bunch of rares over there. I'm going. Oh, and all you get is a toy? That ain't for me. I'm not really a toy main. Unless I need to use it to abuse something in Mythic Plus, I don't care about the toy. Isn't this like where the campaign started? As there's rares over here, but they're not spawned in or something? The Awakening machine is not active until the game releases. For a returning player that's never played H-Pal or Arsham, probably Arsham. If you check out my YouTube, I have a video about what is the best healer for beginners, where I go into a little bit more detail on like what I think makes healers easier or harder. But right now, Shaman's pretty good. This guy's beating my ass. Shit, I can go all the way up here? I don't think I can pull this guy. I probably need like something. Some sort of item. Bracers of the Titan Cap. Pretty much all these guys I'm still getting 554 gear. Again, it might be the case that like certain rares drop item level scaling stuff, but a majority of the ones I'm running into are just dropping whatever. Dalaran Seward. Oh yeah, this is the guy that wanted something. I think I ran into them. Light of Dawn ever worth pressing if you can hit 5 people. But M plus that is not very often the case. You're about the brand leveling hack? Oh shit. Is it on Wowhead yet? What's the brand? Is it time to delve, boys? What's the brand leveling hack? Wait, how did this guy heal? Why is this level 74 guy rare farming? Now already has level 25 brand. Just ask him. You're like now his best friend. I keep using Riptide charges on party even if they're full HP. No. I mean, you can if you think there's like about to be damage coming out or whatever, but... I mean, think of it like every time you use Riptide, you get a buff called Tidal Waves that's buffing your single target heals. So while you're pressing single target heals to top people up, you want to interweave Riptides because they're mana efficient and they're also buffing your heals, if that makes sense. Like, the hot portion of Riptide does very, very, very little. A lot of what you're doing it for is just the initial heal and the mana efficiency. How come Dorky still hasn't figured out the brand leveling hack yet? Crazy. What's the brand have? That's what we're asking. We don't know. $554 chest. Well, all these rares are like dropping 554. So unless I get a list of like the good ones or whatever that I need to kill, it's kind of not good to just randomly kill these. Not really doing that much. Is it worth maxing out Weather Crest? I mean, you can. You'll always be able to get them later, but... The word worth should never be used in talking about what you're doing in the next 2 weeks. Literally, nothing is worth doing anything. Just only do what you want to do.
Speak freely. No directive needed.
We can go peek in Oshkat again. I feel like K Daly's a rare item level scaling believer, but it's just not panning out. I'm your test subject. I mean, there's not like very good information on. Let's go back on Reddit. Redditors can't help but just immediately post every secret they find. Wow, competitive WoW is just completely dead. What about just WoW? Drop to 577 cape. So certain rares drop warbound gear that's up, that's like 577 or whatever. Do I heal with click? My party frame cell has mouse overs. Don't need to have click if you use cell. Thoughts on Light of Dawn when you use Dawn Light? Oh, the lore is deep there. Yo, Anna Drain, thank you for the 25 months. I appreciate it. Just spread the hot? Oh, you were being serious? I thought you were just memeing. I haven't thought that deeply about things. But I assume you don't really play around Dawnlight very much. Would Archon ever beat Oracle? I mean, I didn't really like Oracle personally. I felt Oracle was very clunky to play in a way that, like, you just sort of, like, use whatever buff you have and it felt, like, kind of random. Whereas Archon just felt like more control and it gave a lot of, like, made Halo very good. I was playing almost exclusively Archon when I played Holy. Let's see. Super rares, War Within. Oh shit, there's a Poddyc shot out in this thread. How do I like the X-Pack so far? Well, leveling characters is fast. About it. This is there is to do so far. I already killed this guy. Oh, I can't wait to power level Bran. Do I do professions? No. Alright, here we go. Where's all the players? Oh, I'm also on like kind of a dead server on this guy. This is it for science. There's no way this guy drops anything. Literally zero chance. 554 gear again. Will Lalo ever make a comeback? Fortunately, that name is taken on every server. I wish. I saw another rare. Up here? Is it in the air? Oh, here it is. Biowing. The Evoker my favorite? Probably. It's called Silver Dragon, the rare finder, but I mean any rare skin or whatever works. Yeah, Melly. The rare? The Groundskeeper. Wait, he has more health? Bro, you're coping so fucking hard. Leveling a druid tank? What talent should I go? I don't know. Probably just copy whatever old build is there. Wait, he literally dropped nothing. Wait. Vile? Wait. Well, this was last rare, right? Yeah, this guy dropped absolutely nothing. Didn't even drop, like, anything. More health, less loot. Where's the path again? What's way down here?
What are you doing here?
Golden. Oh shit, let's request in.
Go then.
I'm using a silver dragon, but rare farming seems to be not seem to be a very effective thing to do right now. The spells in the middle are a weak aura, yeah. 577 chests. So that's the warbound gear, right? So all the 577 stuff you guys are getting is warbound, right? Because every single one that I've seen has been warbound. I do the world quest to get the coffer key. I think so. I have 2 of them. A lot of my weak orders you can find here. Not work. And then I have like a installer for everything for my UI for subs and supporters through the Wago app. Alright, it might be time to start looking at some renown. My buddy got a 577 from a normal non-elite rare. I mean, I think, like, what I'm saying is, like, I think that stuff has just a small chance to drop from, like, everything. Like, rares drop. I don't know. I'm skeptical. Apparently you get a 571 neck if you get level 5 Hollow Fall. Are we just Hollow Fall rep farming means? How long do we keep our tier set? Bro, just throw it out right away. Don't waste any ounce of brain power on that thing.
It's not junk. It's treasure. I find more stuff for you.
Everyday cash. Wait, I got a 574 offhand? Wait, that's kind of sick. What are all these dailies, too? Every day I'm snuffling. Wax donated to middles.
You need? I got. Ooh, somewhat picky.
Wait, I just did this.
Someone picky. I find more stuff for you.
Now I gotta purchase Waxy Bundle. Yeah, waxy bundle of what?
Shiny things.
Oh, anything?
Someone picky.
I mean, resonance crystals are good, right?
No ask where
Oh,
I
just
got
this.
it.
Oh, never mind.
Bring back more shiny things. You need? I got.
Didn't do anything. That was like a tutorial quest.
Someone picky.
What is my biggest weakness as a competitor in competitive play? Are you just like chat GPTing me questions or what is going on?
It's not junk. It's treasure. I find more stuff for you.
Honestly, I feel like my biggest weakness lately has been, dude, I just am old, man. I just do not have the energy to play the hours and like the time that I used to. Is there a upgrader guy here? Do you have to go to Dornagal to upgrade? Hold on, I'm gonna fly to here and then I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Alright. What a hero talent. I was playing Farseer while I was leveling.
What path brought you here?
This is a repeatable daily quest. Oh shit. Oh, a dungeon quest for Dark Flame Cleft. Holy. Alright, I found it. I saw this hack. Hold on. Are you guys ready for me to do something and then everyone be like, I need that, link to that. Link to that. I'm the chatter. Upgrade bank. Okay.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outland.
What is this? Is this actually what's in my bank? What?
Return and peruse my inventory again.
What is your command?
What is token exchange?
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
How are we grinding renown? I don't know. I'm about to look at renown soon. this upgrade? Actually, this map label weak order kind of sucks. Okay, here we go. Okay, so let's look at items right now. Okay, so adventure track 570 whatever gear. 4, 5. So ignoring all crests, you can upgrade anything to 580. So finding gear that's 570 whatever doesn't even matter. 57 anything that's adventure track is good gear, right? Because you can just upgrade it for free with crests. For free with currency. Well, it's repeatedly farmable. Explorer kind of sucks. I guess Explorer you can get to 580 as well. How many of these stones do you get for doing a normal dungeon? Is it time for me to just spam normal dungeons to get blight stones? $10 per boss? Holy. Is it time to get on the grind? That is true. You're just gonna be spamming heroic. Alright, let's look at I wanted to also look at something else here. Yeah, also this map labels thing kind of sucks. I thought it was going to be better. Wasn't there a renown guide on Wowhead? Trying to find it. Was all the renown rewards? Is the best way to gear just world quests? Honestly, the best way to gear is just to buy stuff at the auction house. Or just farm random shit. Do I not use LVY? No, I don't use LVY. Let's see. How long have I streamed? I mean, I've been streaming for years and years and years, but people only started watching me like towards the end of BFA. Do I know a good healer shaman? I play a little bit of healer shaman. Unfortunately, there's just not really any hard content for a while, so I don't think anyone's gonna be like streaming. Like, there's not really anything to anyone to find. He said a good one? Holy. What do you get for... What is the Hollowfall rep? Hollowfall Arathi? Is there any sick items from this? $584 veteran chest? Holy... And you get a neck? Alright, it's time to farm Hollowfall rep. This is very important. You must be farming Hollowfall rep or you will be falling behind. Bro, this map label's weak Aura sucks. I can't even see the play path. Tell me, what is Healer Shaman spec to learn and understand for Season 1 push? I'll have a guide eventually. I mean, I would recommend if you want to learn the class, just like slam into some dungeons, try some stuff. I plan on having a guide for Prez Shaman and Rest of Prez Shaman, Prez Evoker and Rest of Shaman by the end of the week. I'm not sure exactly what you're asking, but you're asking me to like teach you how to play. It's a little bit more of a question that I can answer over stream, but you press Riptide and you press Healing Surge and you heal. Keep Earth Shields up. Use your cooldowns if you fall behind. Why do we need Hollowfall rep to not fall behind? Too late. Too late. If you're asking that now, then you may as well not even play the expansion. I'll see you at midnight. Thoughts on Resto Druid hero talents? I thought they were really, really boring. I think you just play Keeper of the Grove or whatever. And it just buffs your healing and then you don't really think about them. Totemic or Farseer? I think for a beginner you should play Farseer. And just talent in all the Riptide and basic healing stuff. Just focus on like mana efficiency and single target heals. Shouldn't run out of mana too much. Lurking below. Shadow Worm slain. Bro, they're in a party or some shit? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh shit, rare scene. Oh shit, yo, this guy's got, yo, this is it. This is the rare that we've been waiting for. What's it doing? It's just hitting me. I'm gonna like get stuck in combat with it. Oh shit. Wait, this guy figured this out. Wait a second. He's up here, killing it. I mean, I'm assuming I'm in combat with it still because I can't do anything. No, I didn't. It didn't. I couldn't tag it. I was stuck in combat with it, but it didn't drop anything. I like didn't get credit or something. I've been scammed. Dude, these guys have so much health. Holy shit. Can you dragonfly in combat? No. That's like only in Dawnbreaker thing. I think because they worry that you're gonna get stuck in combat. How come I'm in? I don't know what that's doing, but
Intruder alert.
these guys are kicking my ass. Yeah, I need to upgrade my bags on my Evoker, but my main problem is I don't know how to open my bags with Bartender to figure it out. Find and return. Okay. Where's the person I need to return this for again? Oh shit, Ravagant. Yo, where do I bring this to? I'm following this guy. This guy seems like he knows what's going on. I know there's a button somewhere. I just I'm interacting with all these with engineering, but I don't know what that's doing.
Engaging.
All right, we did that. Little Pink Turtle TV, thank you for the Prime sub. And one more clean brass bolt. The best gear right now is basically just like from random drops and shit. You can even buy VOUs. Easy. Lamplighter supply satchel. The highest key I've done so far, like ever in any season. I think like BFA pre-patch went up to like 33 or 4s. The lesser ones give rep, the big ones don't. Oh shit, should I do those? Wait, is this one of these worms that I need to hit? Oh yeah. Okay, I see him. What do I do about my alts that didn't play Season 4? Just spam normal dungeons. The way the scaling works, if you're level 70 with like complete terrible gear, you're doing better damage than like a level 75 with like full biz. Give me the 20 in Dragonflight, isn't that higher than a 33? I mean, it's hard to compare, right? Like that'd be, then you're not really asking what's the highest key, you're asking what's the hardest key. Which might not be related to keystone level. You mix rats. I'm telling you guys, you can literally just go into normal dungeons and your gear will be totally fine. Do I think Prez is gonna get nerfed? I have no idea. Roll the dice. Anybody who goes into a patch thinking they know what's gonna get nerfed or buffed is, well, fuck it, we ball. Yeah, as long as nobody goes on Max's stream. Like, they only really listen to Max when it comes to changing stuff. This guy said, Baladars spawn at... Okay, my game crashed. Oh my! What the... Did I kill that guy already? Assuming this is like a high HP rare if he needs help with it. Oh, is it, wait. Shit. Bonkus. Alright, this is it, boys. It's time. Time for our 577 item level staff that we've been waiting for all along doing rare farming. This is it. Wait, it's actually a good item. Alright. Alright, we got a ring. Alright. Bang. 574 ring. Oh, and we got a little bit of Hollow Fall rep too. Go back to Bog Beast Banishment. Did I buy the Darkmoon trinket? Yeah, they're super good value for low level. They're like giga cheap because people are making them to level their crafting or whatever. You can buy two. There's like 4 different ones. I just picked whatever looked good. And someone said these give rep. -3? It didn't give me anything. Oh wait, never mind.
Flame guide your way, friend. Always be prepared.
What's the quest? Use show the patrols revealing objects darkness. Press it. Demoralize recruit. Where are they?
carry your torch, you light the city. For the
Where do I find recruits to...
The flame burns for all of us.
These recruits? Okay, one of them disappeared. Is there a weak aura? Not that I know of. I don't even know of, like, supers being a thing that people know about or understand yet.
Outsiders are a welcome
Did I do my
surprise.
thing here? Where do I do this? Chat, backseat me, help.
Portals of hope. If the shadows
Should be tracked on minimap. You need to fill the key flames so that NPCs... I feel like that's capped, but I'll do it anyway.
Outsiders are a welcome surprise.
This is just another quest that I need to do. Eliminate 8 dark craved harvesters. Oh, I see now. Wait, what is this? There was like a thingy that came up. Oh, here's one. I found one. I found one. Rally to me. Not able to play the other max level chapters? No, they're like drip feeding it or whatever. Where they do like one a week, I think.
Power levels critical.
Wait, is this a rare? Oh shit, here he is, boys. Get him down, I need my loot. Let's see what I get.
Unit deactivated.
Rep. About this. What do I get for this?
Proudmoore's finest at your service. Keep your powder dry.
Yeah, supply satchel. I need to find more of those recruit. I see it. These like little faded out blue circles. Am I the only one who's not excited for the release of OM Plus? I mean, no, pretty much everybody's been complaining about that, but that's like exactly how every WoW release is. Because they don't want people... Like, people are already Omega FOMOing over nothing. If there was actual content they had to do and they had to skip doing the story and stuff, people would lose their shit. Just always how it's been.
Intruder alert.
And M0 is going to be challenging. Like, doing M0 is going to be an activity that if you're an M Plus player, you will enjoy.
Where the shadows.
Ahoy! The tide waits for no
What is this? They're trying extra hard to milk people who came back at launch. I mean, it's always been like this. Like, it's never, like, when in WoW's history does the game come out and the raid is on there on day one? Like, Burning Crusade. Oh shit, starting the flames. Get this. So every time you do one of these, you like get this. Have I opened these yet? What do I get for opening this? Nothing. Like a couple valor. Dude, these are not good. So what do I get for doing? Hold on. Let's do one more. Let's pay attention to make sure we see everything I get.
Don't despair. The shadows sense it.
Investigate location. Oh shit. Oh shit, 571 chest. Holy. We're huge. Wait. Never mind. Unlucky. Broken. Investigate location. Complete? Is that it? Retina slain. One. I need to click these eggs. Usual bug. Ugh. Oh shit, this guy's so much health. Did a random dungeon, all these people leveling their ult, speedrunning everything. I can understand if you don't enjoy that personally, but I don't think you can say the opposite of fun. Like, is pulling one pack at a time and going slow more fun? Okay, so I haven't gotten any reps so far. Coming back to turn in this daily. Or whatever this is.
We are the holders of hope. Keep an eye on the Dawn Tower.
Okay, so I got 200 rep for that. Oh shit, I'm renowned 5. Is there any more of these I can do? The rare tracker, it's called like Silver Dragon, I think.
Why are monsters mean? Know what to do during
Control Harvest Bot Remy. Oh shit, we about to do some stuff. We're about to do some stuff. Save the hippos. Thank you for the Prime sub. Okay, we need to load cabbage on the cart, load carrots on the cart. Okay, what do I do here? Uh... Sour mite? I don't see any mites. I just Omega Blind. I see disturbed dirt. I see all the little dirt piles have stuff.
I like it when the star shines. Only play when it's day.
I see. It says that you get the commendation there too. And we're getting a bunch of these resonance crystals. Are these capped? I don't think so. I'm just looking for like these houses with these things, and I can fill up these key flames, and then it gives. I love chores.
Take a look while you can. Enjoy for
now. Frog kissed caviar. What do I need? There's another daily over here.
The Emperor rewards the faithful. We are all the Emperor's subjects.
There's anything special I should do before moving on to a second character. Just make sure you get to 80 on your first guy, because you get a 5% XP bonus for every character you have at 80. I share my cell profile. So I have an all-in-one installer that I give to subscribers on Patreon or Twitch, and then you can find an old cell profile if you look at my Dragonflight Season 4 video. Should do what you needed for it, or do what you needed to do. Share the mix. It's just my normal stream playlist. This is the current song. You just do exclamation point playlist. What is it? 2 rare creatures. Oh, that's a quest to kill 2 rares. Fuck. I've already killed I've already killed like 10 or something. Disturbed dirt. Miggy Ziggy, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. What is frog kissed caviar? Guess I should just grab all these, right? Because these are There's so many of these random dailies here. Toad Stomper, Monk ass.
Provides. Reduce, reuse, and remake. The comfort of the Empire at expedition prices.
Holy shit, 18 mil? We need some backup or something. Need your Frosty K right now, I guess. I feel like, again, you have that's in the category of you haven't really thought very hard on what you want to play. If you have between Mage and Frosty K, I feel like they're very different classes. Pablo Spanish, thank you for the sub, I appreciate it. Maybe he likes Frost, true, but he said Mage in general. Oh, do I need to kill these frogs? No, what does this do? Damage not increased? I don't... Dang. My Evoker is still my Paladin name? Kind of. I just moved characters across servers or whatever and kept certain names. Oh shit, speaking of banger playlists. Did leveling kill Dorko? Yeah, I don't think Dorky's a big leveling main. Shit, Death Pedal? Yo, where's Death Pedal? Where's it at? Where's it at? Oh, way over here. What the fuck? No! Still need ethereal sugar. I've accepted all the quests at the start of the campaign in Silithus. Can I still skip the entire campaign? I'm told you have to talk to Thrall. I haven't done it, so I don't know, but people are saying you talk to Thrall. Although he might be in Dalaran, not Silithus.
Good day to you.
You aid me in battle.
I can feel it in me waters.
In hardship, kindness.
I don't really want aid in battle.
The shadows contain many tales.
Kind of just want. Crap.
My store, only a few.
Am I liking all the healers? I mostly like Prez and Arsham when I played beta. I think those are my two standouts. Although I don't think the other healers are necessarily designed poorly, they're just a little bit weaker. Air creature. Baney the barrel activated. Back up here.
Coins glitter.
Oh, I gotta go into this guy. Oh, maybe I'm not doing this in the right order. My favorite boss fight. I mean, Stonevault has some cool bosses. They're definitely very hard though. Like, I'm afraid if I say Stonevault, anything in Stonevault, I'm just gonna get crucified. Because pugs are gonna hate that dungeon. Contaminated goo washed away. All my friends are in Discord playing the War Within. Help me stay strong and not buy into this early access shit. I mean, probably being in Discord with them is not the best move. That'd probably be the first start. That reminds me of when Diablo 3 came out. I was, let's say, on the grind and highly motivated. And then Diablo 3 came out, and I told myself I wasn't going to play that game. And I remember just sitting and listening to all my friends fucking play it. And I was like, I mean, I made it a long time. I made it like a whole day and a half. Which is partly the reason why I remember that game more fondly, is because I didn't have to deal with the server issues on day one. A day? Yeah, it was tough. It was tough, I know. It's pretty impressive.
Comfort of the Empire at expedition prices.
Bang. Let's keep running, I guess. Only to get one more rare in here. I think I have all the little the mini keyflame things done, or maybe not. Fly around and look real quick. Think I got all of them. I guess I just hang around here and wait for a rare to kill. And that last quest. What's my rep like? How's my rep looking? Halfway to 6. 7, I get a 584 chest. Check the map if you... Oh, the northern part. Oh, yeah, I forgot about all those. No, you're right. There's probably way more over here. I've already killed this guy, but maybe it counts. Oh, hell yeah. Let's fucking go. Alright, where do I turn this in? Over here? Dang.
You are an outsider, yes? The Empire is forever.
Those who fell.
Take your leave.
Oh, yeah, I probably should have got that quest a while ago. Would have it done. Let's go look up north here. We get a vault on Tuesday? Very likely not. Although I wouldn't be surprised if the next week after that there is a vault, like a small, dumb open world one. You know how to fix the evoker issue with the frames grayed out for Chrono Warden? What frame add-on are you using? Cell? Is it up to date? Oh, these are the guys that are all Omega high level. I'm a little scared to open this because mobs are insanely high level, but whatever. Empty crab cage. The bots in the follower dungeon are out DPSing you. They actually kind of crank. Baited supply key. Myself to doing this stupid quest. Also, what's this other one about crabs? The sweat lords are finishing their zooted guys. The normals are slowing down. I'm telling you, man. I have the priority list of stuff to do. Leveling guys. Everyone's like, yeah, I want to farm dungeon gear on my main. It's like, nope. Rush to level all your guys. The best time to level. Where's that prio list? I made a little bit of a video. I mean, it's not like some super advanced to-do list. It was just me leveling characters yesterday and everyone wanting to know how to min-max their level 80. I hate that it just wasn't updated and it wasn't a real problem. Well, in your defense, it was a real problem for a while, but you just didn't update it after they fixed it. Am I rocking some mastery? What the hell? You should talk on my damage? I don't know. I'm just equipping whatever item level stuff I got. Upper left? Oh, it might just be an evoker thing. I don't know how evokers mastery skills. Grab. Continue. Complete. Man, it's not even noon. This is the problem with waking up so early. I'm like, do I start energy drink number 3? Has Jengbi made an appearance? No. I'll level my guys and once I'm done with my evoker, probably my non-healers. Yes, I'm on number 3. Alright, well, if Glare says so. He's my life advisor. Unlike me, Glare knows what it's like to wake up at 6 in the morning and actually do work, so I need to follow in his lead. Poor Jangbi. I mean, Jangbi will come. I don't understand why you guys think Jangbi content's are going to be like some great thing to watch. It's literally just going to be me spamming dungeons and I'm just mashing all my buttons and then... Leveling dungeons are a meme. Jang.b. To be fair, I say that, but you guys also wanted me to solo level my priest in Delve. So I don't think you guys have any idea what you actually want. Or what content is.
Many wares.
Do I ever use Healing Wave as Shaman? It's more mana efficient.
Many farewells.
Oh shit, where's the rare? Finclaw Bloodtide? Wait, how do I get to him? Yo, there's a rare. I need to get to the rare. It's not up here, is it? There's no way he's up here. That's not a thing. Shadowy Gloom Render. I'm getting so many of these Radiant Remnant things. I guess they don't really do anything. Oh shit, I should put them in here though. I have a disability. What class has the fewest buttons? So actually, Evade looked at the amount of buttons on every class. Assuming that you talented for all of the buttons. Like if you were to take the maximum amount of buttons on each class and then see how many you have on each one. Convo. Alright, so the top 5 lowest button classes were Havoc, Vengeance, Dev, Windwalker, and Aug Evoker. Prop Pally is close as a tank. For healers, Prez Evoker is the lowest. And then Mistweaver Monk. For highest amount of buttons, Resto Druid, Resto Shaman, all the Druid specs and all the Shaman specs, basically. Because of shapeshifting and totems. And then besides Druid and Shaman, it's Destro Lock and then Holy Priest. But that's not saying like what your normal build is. That's saying like if you purposefully take as many buttons as possible. And I'm like, he's like talking about everything, like every single little button. I'm not talking about complexity of rotation or anything. Like, for instance, I think Resto Shaman is pretty simple, but you do have like, you have so many like random talents and things. For some reason, I thought this was like a rare or something, so I ran over here to kill it. Looks like it was tanking like 10 people, but it was only because they were NPCs. If I open my weekly adventurer's caches, I'm not sure what those are. Are you talking about the things with the delve keys, the mission assignments or whatever? I did open those, yeah. We don't have to do this, right? Nope. No one has to do anything. You can literally, if you just want to be a normal civilian and a normal person and not be a freak, you literally level your guys. Then when heroics come out, you level up, you gear up through heroic. And then on heroic week, you do raid and M0s. Then you will not be behind. And delves? Oh, yeah, delves.
military-grade goods at civilian prices.
My gatherers out there, should we sell mats now or wait? So I'm not an expert, but I would like sell stuff as soon as you get it, only because usually the price of everything just goes down and down and down. If you're gonna like freak out or whatever, then just like hold some of your supply, like sell half of it now and then save half for like raid or whatever. But I think generally just selling everything now is the best thing, because people are trying to like level professions or whatever. Also, usually like the more impatient people, like, you know, are doing it right now. Can you please explain the spreading the light thing? So there's an event in each one of the 4 zones, and the weekly reward for that event you cannot get it until the game launches. I think that may answer your question, but will I make a healer tier list before poor people release? I hope to do it soonish. When it comes to like, will I make X video? I want to, but I haven't started on anything, and I'm playing World of Warcraft. So, fuck. Oh shit, Dusk Shadow, here it is. Merc Spike? Holy. Control click map. Oh shit. Wait a second, that's a hack. I'm learning to use the add-on, guys. I feel like everybody does beans damage. I go in the open world and I just start pressing Living Flame and I just pull thread off of everybody. Maybe Evoker is just OP. I'm talking shit about open world Andes. Yep. Adventure of Hollowfall. Complete 10 of the following encounters. Oh shit. There's something over here. Oh, some guy used 10 of his key things. Is there something to do over here? Or is this guy just killing shit? Oh, these are just mobs fighting. But there is somebody under there. Yeah, you know what? I am. I'm putting the open world Andes on blast. Get on my Prevoker's level. Scale? What is this? I'm playing with the mole people. Possibly true. Yo, GM. Delia. I feel like if I call somebody one name and then I say which one is it, and they say either, then that means I got it wrong. Because if I say, yeah, I think that's it. Because then you wouldn't even mention that there's another way to pronounce the name. I was thinking about that when I asked the other day, and you said either. And I'm like, well, I didn't even pose the alternative. I don't. I feel like you well, here's the thing is like, you're just trying to be nice. It's okay. Look, I know. I can completely relate. Do you know how many teachers in the school pronounce my fucking name wrong? And I just didn't say anything and didn't correct them for the entire semester. And then I would get them again the next semester, and then I just wouldn't do it again. So it's okay. I know exactly where it's coming from, but... Pete? Not Pete. Where? There's one more camp supplies somewhere? Am I just blind, or what's going on? Does the detective just farm rares? I don't see any rares that are dropping gear that depends on your item level. I've yet to see a rare who I've been like, oh, this rare drops based off item level. I could be wrong. Some of them might be like super rares or whatever, but I don't think it matters.
Stock up for next curfew.
Oh yeah, we're getting so many resonance. Seems like everything is based on your level. Well, world quests are sort of. But the TLDR is if you want to like, oh, I'm super min-maxing everything, just buy auction house gear. Like drop 100k on auction house gear to raise your item level. But I don't think it matters. Okay, what's my rep looking like? Do I just need to do every single side quest in Hollowfall? We're going on an adventure. Am I blind? Oh, okay. What was that one quest in Classic with the thing that was like really hard to see? Well, that you get the like 14 slot bag or whatever. Side quest gives 500 rep each. Really? That's a shit ton. Cordello's... Oh yeah, Cortello's riddle. That's right. Yeah. I don't know how people are gonna afford 2 expansions in a row with the expansion. The crafted gear is a lot less, how do you say, like, required now. Embellishments are, like, really dog shit. That's not something that I don't think you need to worry about, really. Eggs? Oh, shit. I'm the guy selling junk greens for 500 gold apiece and blues for 2k. I mean, yeah, but a huge percentage of people don't care about 50k WoW gold. They will happily exchange. How does Holy Priest feel so far? I played it a little bit on beta. I think for like portal keys and below it's fine, but I didn't really like it for healing high keys. There's like so much like bursty AoE damage this season. Not to scare people off of the class, but I didn't really enjoy it personally.
There is always hope if we choose to look for it. Keep an eye on the Dawn Towers. Find joy in the flame's light.
Seedling. Not having early access is cringe. I mean, or you still have 2 more weeks. There's not a poison disease. There's poison, not really disease. I would say the most important is curse and then poison, and then there's like a very few disease, but not really. You can buy those grapes and get it shipped from Japan for $90 plus shipping. You know, grapes do sound interesting. I don't know if I want to pay $90 for a container of grapes. Bro, you have everyone in Twitch chat complaining how big of a scam it is for early access and how big of a scam it is to buy auction house BOEs, and then you have Attack over here paying $100 for a thing of grapes.
Feel the warmth of the sacred flame. We're all down here together. Don't despair. The shadows sense it. Find joy in the flame's light.
Oh, inspected? Alright, I'm coming. Oh. If I wasn't a streamer, would I have bought the Epic Edition? It just depends on like what mood I'm in. Like lately, I haven't really been playing much. It's hard to say because like right now, mentally and like in my life, I'm insanely busy. But that's because I'm a streamer and shit. So it just sort of depended on what was going on, right? Like if I was looking for something to do and I was bored, then I'd probably get it. But if I had this, like other stuff going on or I was like playing other games or whatever. But in terms of like, would I buy it in terms of like being a good player or whatever? No, it doesn't mean anything. Grasping Darkness Slain, Monk us. How much is early access? It's $40 for the Epic Edition, and you get like a few random things that sort of offset it, like a month's worth of game time or whatever. A lot of people get sucked in because they'd rather level on weekends. Oh yeah, I mean, there's just a ton of like random annoying things that get people to do it. I mean, there's a reason they offer it, right? It's because, damn, and it costs them nothing and it's free money.
May Baladar stay in the light.
Lost in the darkness. Oh shit, there's so many of these storylines. What the hell?
We have strayed from favor. The Empire's light will banish this darkness.
Oh, I bet it's like in here, in these tunnels, right? Wasn't there like tunnels or remember that? Oh, shit. No, it's not in here. I've already killed this guy. How do you get in there? See this Ravagant guy. Does anyone know? I don't think it's in here. The principle that they shouldn't charge for something that everyone should have. Yeah, but the problem is, like, nobody cares. You know what I mean? What did Dorky say? Like, voting with your dollar never does anything because you don't buy it and then all the other idiots just do it anyway. You know what I'm saying? And then you're just like, well, it is worth it for you. It's like lame, but it just like, you know, they can do it.
We burn brightly together.
Looking for Idona.
If the shadows find you, call.
What they're offering me isn't worth $40, but it is to other people. I mean, I don't know if that's like totally fair. Like, that you could say that for like literally anything in life. Like, you walk down the street and somebody has something for $40 that you didn't buy and you're like mad that they have it that you don't. Like, it doesn't really, I feel like those, like, most arguments against it don't really apply. Like, it's just lame, but it just is what it is. How do I get this tinderbox? Do I just kill these guys one by one or something? Early access is kind of killing my hype. Yeah, I think the paid beta combined with the early access plus the, like, not really, like, sort of knowing the shtick and knowing what's going on definitely killed the hype for it. That being said, hype for a game doesn't have anything to do with how fun a game is. Like, you can play a game and, like, not expect anything and have a shit ton of fun. Paid beta, if you bought the Epic Edition or whatever, you would get access to the beta. It wasn't like limited or whatever, so basically everybody was playing it and streaming it. So I could have played beta, yep. Yo, Arkwill, thank you for the 6-month resub, I appreciate it. Yo, this is the worst RNG drop ever. What is happening here? Finally. Finally. But again, it's like whatever, you know, like, I don't know.
The Emperor rewards the faithful.
Their mindset, like their, I don't know, mindset isn't the right word, but what they claim to be doing with Dragonflight and then with the World Soul Saga or whatever, like, you know, their claims is that they're just gonna make a good game. And the game's gonna be fun. So ultimately, all this stuff, while it's might be annoying or might kill the hype of the expansion, change how fun it is.
Your pestering will end not in darkness, but
How come I can't get this quest? Something is moving in the shadows. Is this like some RP thing? Ugh. That did not taste good. White peach? Damn, I would have expected that to be good. I guess when you have like caffeinated sparkling water and you expect it to be like more energy drink, like sugary,
we are the warriors of the
and
sacred
disappoint you. Speak with Keira. I just did that.
yes?
Some rare respawning. Log in. Where does it want me to go here? Honor your effects.
The Emperor rewards the
This is what happens when you don't read quest text. Honorary tinderbox. This is just a toy. Oh, it's a neck. Oh, this is the quest chain for the thingy. Oh, okay. Nice. War Within Superior. We're 568 now. What's worth more to Blizzard? Well, what I'm saying is I don't think player retention has to do with the hype. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think the fact that they're doing this early access stuff is going to, like, hurt player retention.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummels.
I might be coping, but... My breaking tier set, bro. Don't worry about your tier set, man. Rip that shit off. Anything from the previous expansion, let it go. Put it behind you. Never think about it again. And knowing that I got this cloth armor, I wish it would have been warbound. How long did it take you to grind this gear? I mean, I'm just like running around doing random shit today. Honestly, not long at all. A couple hours at most. The usual bug. How's my eye level so far? A couple big things you can do is buy these Dark Moon deck trinkets. They're very cheap on the auction house, and they give you 577 in both slots. Otherwise, I've just been running around, just doing quests, killing rares. Like, I post a link from Wowhead. Yeah, you won't get banned in my chat unless I ban you. It's not gonna.
We are the seekers of light.
How to obtain 571 item level. Once you hit Renown 6 with the severed threads. Oh, I see. Oh, 571 trinket. Okay. I was reading neck for some. Truth equals ban. No. Complete the sinkhole delve on any difficulty. Holy shit, delve.
Find joy in the flame's light.
If you finish the main quest line on one character, can you just spam dungeons on your alts? Correct. All you need to do is do the main storyline one time. Once you have all your world quests and stuff unlocked, done with the campaign, then it doesn't matter how you level on any other guys.
Feel the warmth of the sacred flame. In hardship, kindness.
I'm looking at your name and I'm trying hard to figure out how to pronounce it. Oda Bossinus? Oda Bossinus? O2, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. I feel like there's an obvious way and I'm not getting it.
Seekers of light. Stay productive in the light, vigilant in the night.
How do I get back into the War Within zone? I ported a Stormwind with my hearts. Oh no, you ported a Stormwind? You actually can't go back. Your character's just bricked. There should be a portal in the thingy or whatever, where all the portals are now.
We burn brightly together.
What? Miss? Bro, come on.
Stay in the light.
What are these mobs? Why do they keep doing this? How many keys are we supposed to have? I have no idea. You don't know how all of the keys will be? I think you can only have 2 right now, right? Oh, we have to use the quest item. I'm stupid. How do you get a key? There are quests that you do. They're like world quests, kind of. You know, they made the League of Legends character Yumi after me. Mm-hmm. Congrats, by the way. Yo, thank you. It leads in group fin, bristles. Okay, there's certain quest mobs I have to find. There's Sharpfang. We already killed him.
Sacred flame guide your way, friend.
Where's the other guys? Yo, Pipe Dev Noel, thank you for the prime sub. I appreciate it. Here's one. I've DM'd you. It's not a troll. You're perfect. You know, unfortunately, as much as I'd like to take you up on your offer, I'm a little bit busy this time of year. Is this a rare in here? What is this mark? Is he up here? Oh shit, the Perch Father. Man. I should know this from playing Classic. I'd expect things have gotten better by now. Is it worth doing the Bountiful Delves? You want to hold the Bountiful Keys for Heroic Week. Any big loot from the rares? We're slowly gearing up. We're slowly on the rise. Flip to Birdwing. That was like a crafting material. This. Oh shit, Vanilla the cat? It's better than normal gear. It's probably roughly the same as heroic gear.
The holders of hope.
Step into the light. When the star shifts, seek shelter.
Reassure the citizens. Oh, they're in here?
May Belladar stay in the light.
Yeah, reassuring.
Hardship, kindness.
When the star shifts, seek shelter.
Outsiders are a welcome surprise.
When is M+? The 17th is when Mythic Raid and M+ get released.
The warmth of the sacred flame.
We're all down here together.
We're all down here together.
Have you seen any spooky stuff?
You just want to be reassured.
The flame burns for all of us.
Keep an eye on the Dawn Towers.
Yo, Memes, thank you for the 5-month resub. I appreciate it. Any Robins? Preferably no Robins.
Have you seen any spooky stuff? Oh.
Don't need any Robins. It's okay, thank you. Man, get out of here.
Belladar shift in your favor. Beware the shadows. Always be prepared.
Running renown that's worth farming? No, not really.
The Empire.
We burn bright.
Unless you want to farm it.
Find joy in the flame's light.
Don't worry about it. Why are we saluting him? I don't understand. Like he's like doing a service or something. It's called Silver Dragon or something. It's not really doing anything different from Rare Scanner. Whatever everyone else uses.
Greetings, outsider. May the shadows pass you by.
May Belladar stay in the light. If the shadows find you, call.
Bro, you let this guy go full 10 of 10 Garf. What? What do you want me to ban him for Garfing? I don't even.
We are the holders of hope.
We are the seekers of light. May the shadows pass you by. Belladar shift in your favor.
There is always hope if we choose to look for it.
You guys are out of control. I feel like Twitch chat just never knows what they want. Like, let's say I banned a guy for Garfing. I'm pretty sure you guys would just spam D:, free him, whatever. Like, that's what you do to... Yeah, see, that's what you do to Captain Rogers. And then I don't ban a guy, and you're like, oh, I should have banned him.
Sacred flame guide your way, friend. Always be prepared.
Feel the warmth of the sacred flame. Keep an eye on the Dawn Towers.
Do I have, like... How many flight stones do I have? Wow, I only have 600? Dude... This is great. Lightbringer's Pendant binds to Warband. Oh, shit. What do I do these quests for? Yeah, I'm leveling up my renown. I think you get like a 584 chest or something. You get renown 7 with Hollow Fall. Am I not using a contract? Are there contracts already? Oh shit. I always thought there it like takes some time to get contracts. Very expensive. What's it gonna be, like 10k or something? They cost 1 mil? Holy shit. Oh. Hollow Fall? Holy! Sheesh! Man. Contracts only give you rep, right? When you do world quests. Hold on, let me... Is there a renown that I care about? Like, what's the renown that gives you the keys? Isn't there a renown that you can buy keys at level 10? No, I thought there was a renown, or is that a different one? What's the delve rep? Yo, Zakiza, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Oh, well, I won't worry about a contract right now. It's not worth it. I mean, I don't care about gold. Spending 30k gold or whatever is basically zero. Is there a tank cheat trinket? I don't know. I feel like if there was, everyone would have been using it on beta.
Don't despair.
I don't remember such a thing.
Always be prepared.
Oops. Now his brand is level 45. Yeah, Dorky said he talked to Now and there's a secret brand leveling exploit, but he wouldn't tell us.
Grown-ups say be careful in the dark.
I mean, what's Now been doing? Is anyone looking at his stream? Is he doing a delve on a level 80 character? Multi-boxing Waterworks level 1. Spam delves on level 70 locked characters. Holy shit.
Sacred flame guide your way, friend.
You're weird looking. What are you?
Step into the light. Stay alert.
Even Brand gets boosted by level 70s, yep.
Greetings, outsider. Stay productive in the light. Vigilant in the night.
Shit, 500 rep. Place 8 torches. Oh, this. What's he even racing towards if he isn't raiding? That's actually a great question. What is Now doing? Okay, if that doesn't prove that World First Raiders and shit love to do this, then I don't know what will. World First Zekvir, holy. Is that gonna be hype? Oh shit, lamp lit. I'm lighting the lamp. Doesn't he still do high keys? Yeah, but I mean, you don't need your brand. You don't need to be power leveling brand with a... multi-boxing.
You carry your torch.
You get Renown 24, you get a free Heroic Crest on every character. Each account you play on the same Battle.net adds 1250 Warbound rep. What do you mean each account you play? Like you get like a one-time turn-in or something for that much rep or what?
Beware the shadows.
E-Flame at Bleak Shore. Let me see. These mobs I think were like giga high, These guys are all like giga high level, weren't they? This guy doing it? I mean, if there are people out here grinding, I'll grind it. Why do these mobs have so much health? If I only care about doing keys, do you think I should... I think you should do the campaign ones. Skipping the campaign to save, like, a short amount of time doesn't... I don't think makes a lot of sense. Because, like, you never know what random thing you're gonna need is campaign gated. Like, you don't want to put yourself in a situation where, like, something happens or you need something and you literally can't get it because you decided to skip the campaign your first playthrough. Any way to get myth track gear without opening the game? I mean, honestly, that's what some of these questions boil down to. Yo, Dan Payne, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Jump Slide, thank you for the big 1 year. What is going on here? Why are these guys pulling? Why are they not pulling? Why are they evading? What's happening? Flowson, thank you for the Prime. Any chance we're gonna get a pre-solo leveling through Delves today? Yep, just stay tuned. It's coming. Holy Priest asterisk. I like how as soon as I even give a hint that I might do it, you're like, how do I maximize his suffering? Let's not make sure he solo levels a Disc Priest through Delves. That might be a little bit tolerable. No, I'm not solo leveling a priest. My priest is already max level. Bro, this is the worst fucking quest ever. What is this? Make a new one for splits, yeah. Drogo's, make a split priest for Drogo's guild. What hero talent route? I went for Chrono Warden. And golf is probably fine too, though. I don't think it really matters too much. Like, if anything, you should, like, everyone who's been asking me, like, about talent builds and hero talent builds and stuff, I think this is, like, the absolute perfect time to just, like, try stuff and pick things and see what you like and learn about it. And when there's actually hard content is when you should copy what I do. Because who knows, you might like the other one. What situations would you try to max Spirit Bloom in a key versus ripping level 1 Spirit Bloom? The longer you charge it, the more people it heals. So if you need to heal more people, then you charge it more. And if you're putting it in a stasis, usually you should fully charge it, because you never know what you'll need. MDT, oh shit, Mythic Delve tools. Is there any non-cat content creator I'd recommend? I mean, Dune made a video the other day going over like talents and stuff. In terms of like looking up a guide or learning about YouTube, I don't know if anyone specifically makes stuff for YouTube. There are plenty of Resto Shaman streamers. Laren or Rain or actually I don't know who all is playing Resto Shaman. But if you're like looking for information about like talents and stuff, I would watch that video. Who is the content creator I dislike the most? So that's a loaded question. Also, what the hell is this? Actually, that was sick. I don't really think there are content creators I like dislike. I don't know if this is the thing. As I've gotten older, I don't really dislike people that much. Like, the closest thing I can think of to, like, people in WoW that I, like, dislike or I have a genuine distaste for are, like, the class Discord people when I go into, like, the Resto Druid Discord and I read just, like, some guy who I've never even, like, I have no idea who he is and I've never talked to him before, just, like, openly ripping into my content for no reason, like, just because I don't know why. That's, like, the closest thing I can think of to me being like, what the fuck is your problem? But, like, in terms of, like, really like, having beef or whatever, I don't really have beef. Like, there are tons of content creators I don't enjoy watching, but I don't think there's anyone I, like, you know, actively go out of my way to not like. Druid Discord when I popularized, dude, they're still at it. They're literally still at it. Just the other day, I was like considering if it's worth it to make a Druid guide, and I was seeing like what sort of information was out there, and like I'd like tab into the Discord, and some guy is just like, this was after I put out the video about how M Plus is going to be harder than most people expect on week 1. And it literally just writes some shit along the lines of like, yeah, too hard for Growl because he fucking sucks at healing. He's just too trash. M Plus is too hard for him. He clicks all of his keybinds. He's just a clicker. And I'm just like what even is this? And here's the thing, right? Little did I know, like it seems so obviously bait or like made up, but like I was just caught so off guard. But I fell into the trap, right? So I hadn't posted anything in the Discord in like a long ass time. And then, so the first thing I do is, because it was literally like within the last hour, the guy posted it. Like I saw it in the recent messages. And I like replied to it and I'm like, question mark? Like what's going on? Like what's the deal? And immediately it was a fucking trap, dude. It was a fucking trap, and 7 fucking guys out of the Druid Discord, all the mods, they just jump on, oh, fucking idiot, content creator, blah, 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 he can say whatever he wants to, all this shit, you're running the wrong talents, press and reach, you've sold the forest, and I'm just like, and I'm just fucking getting beaten down by all the fucking people in the Druid Discord, and then I'm like, yo, like, what's your deal? Like, why do you have a problem? And then all the mods, don't argue in here. Take this to DMs. What are you doing, Growl? This is a bad look. And I'm just like, all right. Actually, that's kind of a lie. The first thing I said was post your fucking IO, kid. when some guy starts talking shit about how bad I am. So I did say that. That was kind of sick. Bro, I ain't taking shit from that guy. If you're gonna call me bad, post your IO, like. It's one thing if I'm coming at you and then you call me bad, but if you're gonna unprovoked call me bad, then post your fucking IO. Now we have the full story. I mean, whatever, like, I have every... If some guy's gonna call me bad, like, I have the right to say post your IO. Why am I not getting percent? I don't understand. Am I getting... What's happening? Am I getting griefed here? Have I just killed every mob? If I sat here doing these mobs and it doesn't finish, I'm going to be very sad. Okay, 92%. Okay, great. Why would the mods not immediately take action? I mean, like, look, I don't care. Like, I'm not going in there to, like, try and flame the mods or, like, tell the mods, like, what to do. Like, people, like, dude, it's a community. Like, I'm actually, like, a pretty big believer in, like, say whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? But, like, I have no problem with people saying shit, but, like, I should be able to go in there and talk my shit, too. Like, the problem that I have is when they try and stop me and they're like, yo, this is a bad look for everyone, you know, and they, like, make it as if, like, it's some sort of, like, mutual disagreement that we're having. Like, bro, I'm just standing here, and I'm just being shot, I'm being gunned down in public, and I go to reach for my fucking holster, and the police are like, no, sir, stand back. Stand back. Like, I'm not trying to get anybody banned or, like, be a rat, dude. Talk all the shit you want in Discord. It's funny as hell, but at least let me go in there. At least let me go in there and talk shit. Be the bigger man. I mean, whatever. Like, I don't want to talk too much about the rest of Druid Discord because I'm sure they're already fucking riled up right now. I'm sure that as soon as I said the word Druid Discord, all of a sudden all these alerts just start going off in all their rooms and they just, like, slide down in fire poles into their fucking basement to get on their computer and start fucking chatting. Like, look. I'm not trying to tell them how they should run anything. Like, I'm very well known for, like, not moderating anything and, like, letting people say whatever they want to say, but I'm not telling them that, like, oh, they need to stop this or whatever. I just think it's a little ridiculous. And it's not even, like, it's not even really the mods on the Discord. It's more just, like, I feel like I'm not really that controversial of a person. Like, I feel like I don't really go out of my way to, like, try and, I don't know. I never, like, go around and talk about how good I am or how everyone needs to listen to me. Like, I openly say, like, I don't know what I'm talking about a lot of the time. And I just try and, like, provide information and help people when I can. That's why I guess I'm, like, so shocked. Like, if I was, like, trying to be controversial, I'd be, like, bathing and I'd be like, oh, yeah, look at all these haters. But I'm just out here like, hello friends, this is Growl, and today I'm going to post a Resto Druid video trying to help, you know, a new player who just bought the game, and everyone's like, you fucking idiot, look at how you use your Soul of the Forest there, you just missed the global, you should be applying Thrash instead of Solar Wrath, I'm watching the... And it's just like, holy smokes, dude.
We burn brightly together. If the shadows
You know, Dr. Burner, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate it. There's no, like, while I appreciate it, there's no amount of money you can bribe for us to do delves. I saw your true intentions earlier. I'm warning you. Actually, that's a lie. There absolutely is. There is. Okay, so that's a lie. Everybody has a price, but... You know, I just prefer not to go down that road, okay? Paid chatter? Perfect. Look, I'm not trying to... Look, all I want is a laugh, guys. I don't want anybody to go in there and start shit. I don't want to hear everyone else's stories about how everyone hates the Druid Discord and how they're mean or whatever. Like, I'm just trying to have a laugh out of it is all. That's my only goal. I'm not trying to start no war. Like, I know you guys love your drama, but... Also, all right, but let me be clear as well. I've talked about class discords. Preservation Evoker Discord, we're at peace right now, okay? We're at peace. No disruption going on in the Preservation Discord. We're good friends. We're going to try and maintain a good standing. It's like, imagine, you know when you open up your rep panel in Classic and you see these little bars? And it's like neutral. You know, I'm not saying we love each other, right? But we're just neutral. We're trying not to ruin our reputation in the Pres Discord if we're going to be playing this class, so... Can you change the magic color debuff and sell? Are you talking about for yours? Or are you talking about when you watch me? I mean, you can change it if you want to. Secret garlic? Oh, shit. My Prez guide? I want to make a Prez guide. The problem is, in order to make a Prez guide, I need to stop playing the game. Yo, Peak, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate it. You also have to know how to play the class. Look, just because I died in my first delve level 2 as a Prez Evoker doesn't mean I'm not a good Prez Evoker, okay? Like, the delves are just not tuned correctly right now.
Outsiders are a welcome surprise. Keep an eye on the Dawn Towers.
Help the chefs prepare a meal. Oh shit, here we go. Garlic, taro, herbs. Cave recipe. Ask chef questions. Garlic? I don't know what I'm doing. Thor Gaming, thank you for the Prime sub, I appreciate it. Thank you. If I want to start healing, what would you say the most important thing to track? Probably people's health bars. If I had to pick one thing, that would be where I would start.
In hardship, kindness. Walk in the light.
I have the cell code shared somewhere. The most recent version is in my UI package for subs and Patreon subs. If you go to my Dragonflight Season 4 UI video, there's a string in there that should work. The video description. This is why the Discord hates you? Bro! Alright, look. Maybe I'm just some controversial asshole then. I'm sorry. I'm going to AFK. I'll be right back. Alright. Oh. Keep banging out quests, I guess. That was a druid yeah, alright, look. Just put the druid Discord behind us, okay? That's, look, you guys got what you wanted. You asked your stupid drama chat bait question about what people I don't like or whatever. Got your answer. Class Discord tier list. My favorite class Discord was the Shaman Discord in the beginning of Shadowlands, because Shaman was just like not good in M+ for so long, and that was like the first season that people like right when I started realizing that Shaman was good and I made a couple of videos about it, everyone's like, this Grawl guy's a really smart, handsome content creator. I'm like, yeah, you know what? Thanks, Shaman Discord. But then when I stopped playing Shaman, I don't think they like me as much.
We are all the Emperor's subjects.
Peak of Serenity is goated. I don't have that many good experiences with the Mistweaver Discord, but I don't really think they liked when... Do you guys remember when we were watching Meg heal the last boss of Ruby Life Pools during the beta, and I was trying to explain to people how hard it was to play Mistweaver and how weak it was, and so I just played Megalovania during the boss fight, and it just went absolute chaos and they wiped. I think they hated me since that. But I was trying... Look, to be fair, Mistweaver has only been stonks rising since that moment. Like, they've been getting buff after buff and good change since that moment. So I will, you know, I'm helping them out. Paladin Discord is just doomers. I mean, you have to be into the Paladin Secret Council to know the true Paladin Discord. Like, the real Paladin associations, their information is not public. You have to, like, get initiated and all this crazy shit. This the quest? I see there's a quest in here. Maybe it's downstairs. The real paladin Discord is Drogo's dojo. Am I blind? Wait, it's definitely not there. Why was I looking in that? I'm blind.
Beladar shift in your favor.
I'm a friendly guide maker. I made Miss Weaver what it is today. Look, I'm blaming you guys. You guys are riling me up, okay? I'm just a peaceful cat. Like, my therapist had to explain to me one time, you know, let's say there's a dog. You know, the dog can be a nice dog, but if it's backed into a corner and it feels threatened, it can leash back out at you or the person that's threatening it, but that doesn't make it a dangerous dog, okay? It just makes it... You know, sometimes people lash out of self-defense and you think that they're evil, but really you don't know the full context. Just got the expansion. I haven't played or looked at the game since Wrath. Yeah, this game is very different since Wrath. Although, to be fair, I think people who played Cataclysm would probably say the same thing, so... But I just killed all these chickens. I'm glad you picked Team Tettles instead of Team Dratnos in their Civil War. Bro, I was drafted. I'm sick of all these people saying about things about how I picked anything, bro. I'm like the kid at the gym class that gets picked last, and they're like, hey man, good team you ended up on. It's like, bro, I just go where I can be, man. Someone asked earlier if I plan on doing MDI for War Within. It's like, I mean, if I have the right team of people, then I would play, but MDI is such like a very big time commitment that very hard to find that right team of people. Although I think the longer I don't play, the more I would want to play, if that makes sense. It's just such a nasty time commitment. Also, people say that they want me to play, but then that means that I have to turn my stream off for a month and a half. And then, I don't know if that's what I really want to do. Brawl versus Dorky and MDI, that would be hype. I mean, to be fair, I've played against Dorky in PvP, I think, twice, and I'm undefeated, so... Nothing left to prove. Yeah. I've basically cemented my legacy as the guy who's beaten Dorky in 1800 arena queue. The rare add-on, it's called Silver Dragon. I feel like it's such a stupid add-on name that every time I give somebody that answer, I think that they probably think that I'm lying. Like, they're like, God, this fucking asshole won't tell me his rare add-on. Silver Dragon is... Yeah, I should, like, hide this. Can I hide this so people don't see it? Because I'm not even killing rares. And it's basically the same thing as rare scanner. I think people think it's a list. I think people might think it's a list, but really it's only a list of ones that you just ran over and killed, which is much less useful. Keeping rares? Oh man, I just can't win, can I, chat? I just can't win.
Step into the light. For the Empire, may the shadows pass you by.
For the Empire.
An outsider, yes? The Empire is
Suspicious Minds. How's my renown doing here? Halfway to 7. Armory access 2. How many of these stone things do I have? I'm pretty sure that's just like barely enough to buy the thing that I want to buy. Oh shit, it's time, chat. It's time. Are you ready? For the delve. Yo. Tier 3. Wait a second. You know what? I'll take the challenge. DD Shuts, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Alright, view goods, repair gear. Hold on, we gotta mentally prepare for this delve we're about to go in. Sweet rolls.
Feel the warmth of the sacred flame.
All right, Bran. Bog Piper slain. All right, here we go. Here we go. Me and Bran. Is this a new Torghast? Yeah. Ow. The delves are so fun when the mobs take a minute to kill. This is much more difficult. Grab the peculiar fungi. This one is bugged and uncompletable. You just did it wrong. You're not a delve expert. Speak to your companion.
Azeroth cries out in pain.
What is this? Pink Elic Ride. Collect fuel glyphs. The Delve Discord? Bro. Don't even. If I'm just gonna do M+, do I care about delves? You can get okay gear from delves in the 3rd week, like heroic week. Justice dispensed upon Alex and do I just get out or boing? All right, big pull, big pull. Here we go, big pull, big pull. Huge pull. Why do I have a 10-minute disease on me? Why do I have a bleed on me? Oh man, Bran is just gunning these guys down. How's it like doing these as a healer? It's all I know, man. It's all I know. Yo, Zen, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Has my opinion on delves changed? Not really. I mean, I'm definitely like a little bit joking about them. Like, I don't really care if there's dumb content in the game. Like, it doesn't really bother me, but I think the potential is... There is much more potential than they realized, I think, with delves. Wait, is Bran doing 2k per hit? Is that how much damage he's doing? My flame breath is sitting for 600,000. Okay, let's watch out. Bro, he literally does 0 damage. This is my DPS companion right now. Look at this. This is my DPS companion. Look at this. Good work, Bran. I need to rest after that one. Yeah, I bet you do, buddy. I bet you do. Yo, the Betty Mon, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate it. I mean, I feel like I just am a delve hater. Like, I don't know. I'm not trying to be negative, but like, the name of this mob is particularly bad guy. Like, it's... Like, I know they're trying to be ironic here, but... It's, like, not that good of irony. You know what I'm saying? Like, when my comment is that they didn't put enough effort in, and then they make an ironic joke about not putting effort in, it's like... Alright, so this is a bountiful coffer. I gotta be careful. Bountiful heavy trunk? No, bountiful coffer. There, I'll get my gold. I like how I feel like the way that they mold it to try and like hide the fact that it's an instance kind of cool. I don't think it's like that big of a deal to talk about, but rats on the big clear, thank you.
The Emperor rewards the faithful.
Delver's Call. Oh shit, companion experience and resonance crystals. Let's go. I hit level 80. What do I do now? I'm a noob. Do world quests or rares for gear upgrades if you want, but it doesn't really matter. And you can farm valor stones or crests if you really want to, but it doesn't really matter. And level your alts. What's the record release cadence? The goal is to have it on weekly reset. The release cadence. In terms of recording, I mean, we want the episodes to be as relevant as possible, so we try and record them as soon as, like, as close as we can to them. But actually, funny enough, apparently they were joking, but they said something about recording one at 6 in the morning today, and I'm like, yeah, sure, I'm awake. And they're like, oh, we were kidding. Settle's just like, we are not recording a podcast right now. I'm like, oh. Does it plan to be on Spotify? It should be everywhere, as far as I know. No passion. I mean, not everyone can be me, you know? That passion to wake up at 5 in the morning and podcast about delves. Well, you're the Shadow Miner. Oh, it's a world quest. Wrestler Druid is the best. I'm playing Prez, I think, in Raid. Just because I want to play it in M+, and no one in my guild's playing Prez. You only have one flavor of Lay's chips the rest of your life. I don't really like really flavored chips most of the time, just because, like, I don't know. I would say like sea salt or like sea salt and vinegar. Like, what is going on my screen? Oh, I'm supposed to jump. Lay's is garbage. Lay's is not my go-to. I'm not really that big of a chip eater. I mean, if they're in front of me, I'll eat the shit out of them, don't get me wrong, but usually I don't like go out of my way to get chips. What is my I need to eat my feelings food? Bro, that reminds me. You guys ever go to the store or go online to order food and you're looking for the I need to eat my feelings food and you're staring at the aisle and you're just looking and you just can't decide what you want, and then you just have the realization that, like, nothing in this aisle will make your feelings go away. You're just like, God fucking damn it. And then you're like, alright, well, I'll just get these 7 things. That's called depression. I remember in my maniacal day trading days, I had a moment like that where I lost some stupid amount of money being a complete fucking moron. And I'm just walking up and down the aisle of the grocery store at like midnight. And I just like can't decide what I want, and like nothing will make the pain go away. And then I'm just like, I realize that that's what I'm doing, and I just start fucking cackling like a crazy retard in the middle of the aisle. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. Like a crazy idiot. I guess I genuinely meant I felt like in that moment that I had a mental disorder. And I'm just sitting there like, dude, I need to get away from this. The word is making a comeback. I mean, I was sort of meeting it. No, let's just move on. Let's move on. We're so back. You're playing World of Warcraft for a living? That's a very good point. I'm doing the same thing except not getting paid. True. Yeah, you know, I would never do any of this. Only because I'm getting paid, you know? That's alright. I think an important acceptance of realizing is that we're all just crazy. It's like as you're growing up and you're like, dang, all girls are crazy. And then you're like, wait, I'm crazy. And then it's sort of like an awakening moment where you're like, become more accepting with the world, you know? And you're like,
Greetings, outsider. For the Empire.
Guess everything is okay after all. No, that's never happened. Oh, it will. It will. I'm fairly sure this veteran renown piece will make my problems go away. Yeah, man, just another half a level and we'll be fucking... Everything will go away, don't worry. I'm a stockbroker and I pick flowers in World of Warcraft for fun. True. Nothing like just being extremely over-leveraged and you just have the chart on the 1 minute on your right monitor, and then you're just picking flowers in World of Warcraft on your left monitor. Dude, what are these bugs? I thought if I jumped they would go away, but they're just not going away. Oh, I thought it would like wasn't letting me fly or something.
You carry your torch, you light the city. May the shadows.
What grows in the dark? Oh shit, another 5 hundo.
Always be prepared.
Fallow barb slain. Alright, maybe that was a little bit of an aggressive lust, but that's okay. Not allowed to buy options or margin. I mean, I shouldn't be allowed to either, but...
Greetings, outsider. May the shadows pass you by.
Oh shit, rare upgrade. My neck from the quest just Titan forged. Let's go. How's our rep looking? We need another 500, so like one more storyline. Is it bad that one of my favorite side activities is to soak peanuts in water and then spray people who are allergic to peanuts? Yes. Yo, Noel, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Have I ever had a normal job? Not really.
We are the holders of hope. Find joy in the flame's light.
Help her look for her notebook.
The flame burns for all of
Thoughts
us.
on Holy Pally? I think it's in a pretty good spot right now.
Beware the shadow.
I'd say to me it feels a little keybind bloated still, but it's better than it was. Mobility. If you're looking for a mobile healer, I would not play Holy Paladin. But I mean, in terms of just like being able to perform in instances or whatever, you'll be fine. Is there a second floor here? Oh yes. Wizard, thank you for the Prime sub.
Outsiders are a welcome surprise. If the shadows find you, call.
Down here. How old am I? I'm old.
Step into the light.
Old.
Beware the shadows.
I'm over 15. Yeah,
There's
correct.
always hope if we choose to look for it.
Confront Edwin about the notebook. I feel like this is some sort of really juicy side quest. Some drama here about some notebook. But I'm not reading it.
There is always hope if we choose to look for it.
What? Do the chat voice. Like I've been doing the chat. Like we've been toxic growl too much. Yeah, we gotta be nice growl for this stream. I made bank on Bitcoin. I wish. Holy. Do the Druid Discord voice. I don't know if the Druid Discord has a voice. They're just like mean. The voice of, never mind. I'm not getting baited to talking about this. We're nice, growl. I think I'm gonna enjoy Druid this expansion as much as I did in Dragonflight. In general, I would say Druid plays I think Druid plays better than in Dragonflight. I really didn't like Adaptive Swarm. I think Treants are cool. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Druid's in a good spot. I think the biggest complaint from now to Dragonflight is that Druid didn't really get that much. Maybe the fluid form and like Heart of the Wild with Elder Druid like sort of stuff will be fun, like to weave in some like DPS healing. But in terms of like your healing toolkit, it felt like it didn't really get a whole lot. But I mean, yeah, exactly. Like the comment of they didn't need much is like sort of true, you know. It's hard to say like does every class need to get like a bunch of, you know, new spells or talents or whatever? Not really. So I don't know. Do I ever play DPS for variety's sake, not for content? Not really. I don't know. To me, like, the appeal of DPS isn't really there. Like, one thing I value a lot, I mean, you can probably tell by, like, a lot of my content or the way that I talk is, like, playing something that's desired that will help me get into groups and, like, being needed, I think, feels important to me. And so, the desire to, like, play a DPS where, like, everybody else plays it and is already super good at it, like, just never really seems appealing to me in the back of my mind, where I'm like, oh, I really want to play this. Do we need to fill vaults this week? I doubt it, no. I don't even think you can. Like, I don't think it... Oh, it's not what I want to do. Well, he has 0 here on my mage. Maybe down the line, but there's just so much that I want to do with being a good healer that, like, content off-spec stuff isn't really in my mind right now. I do want to do something in that vein, though. The nice thing is maybe the season will be, like, the push season won't be as, intense now that, like, affixes or whatever are not a thing. Like, who knows, maybe I'll just, like, be able to accomplish what I want to accomplish in 2 months, and then I'll have all the other time to do other stuff.
We burn brightly together.
Oh.
Outsiders are a welcome surprise.
Alright. Start between Brew and Prot Warrior. I think future-proofing is not something good to think about. I think just play what is fun and is good right now. Trying to, like, guess how things are going to change later is silly. Like, especially Season 2. Like, if you're already thinking about what's going to be good in Season 2, I think that you're going to... You're setting yourself up for failure. Not failure, but, like, you're setting yourself up to be let down. Like, trying to guess what's going to be good or what you're going to enjoy later. I just don't want to waste my little time I got now. But I mean, like, if you don't want to waste your time... Oh, hold on, let's see. We got to read this. Hold on. What do you think is the right outcome here? I don't know. I'm just picking the first one. Hopefully that wasn't an important decision. Yeah, like, not always, like, if you're, the thing that you can do to save the most amount of time is to play whatever's fodder. Because then you don't waste time playing classes that are less good or not being able to find groups. Oh shit, we got a Renown 7. What healer has the most passive healing? Is it Monk through doing damage? I mean, I guess it depends on what you mean by doing passive healing. Like, if you're pressing buttons, I don't really consider that passive, right? But, I mean, if you consider doing damage and then healing being passive, then, yeah, it's definitely Monk. Like, you're not really... You're, like, a majority of your healing comes from doing damage. But I wouldn't describe Monk as, like, passive playstyle. I mean, yeah, I guess to me, I don't fully understand what it would mean to be passive, like not targeting allies and just like pressing buttons. Probably Monk. Leatherworking. Where is the? I'm looking for the Renowned Quartermaster.
We are the holders of hope.
Explorer's League. Grab this quest. This expansion grindy? No. It is very not grindy.
You are right to be afraid.
Weapons.
Sacred flame guide your way.
Expeditionary advisor? Holy. What hero talents would I recommend? For a beginner, I'd probably play Farseer. More chill.
Imperial style wine, mushroom brew. Pick your poison. It's rare I see a new face in the Empire's Edge. Pull up a stool, friend.
Roll on my mini map. Oh, this thing. Oh, I see. I thought you were talking about like you were trying to describe the like.
When you're lost in the dark, one lamplighter is a blessing of the flame. If you see more.
Down quartermaster. Holy shit! What is all this?
Prepared for the Empire. The darkness comes. We are prepared for the Empire. The darkness comes. We are prepared. Always be prepared.
Valor
The
Stone.
darkness comes. We are prepared. Always be prepared. For the Empire. The darkness comes. We are prepared.
How do I get that fucked up Murloc toy? Are you talking about my Drakthir?
We are the holders of hope.
Oh shit. Alright, here we go. A veteran 1 of 8 chest. 584. Holy. I mean, we're doing it, right? Why wouldn't we buy it? What else are we buying with these things? $528 gloves. Those are kind of beans. I'm doing it. Fuck it, dude.
Always be prepared.
Is it too late to start? Yeah. Well, especially for a Protoss player. Usually Protoss are a little bit slow. Bang. Alright, we have 584 chest. Alright, let's look at, what do we have here? More Radiant Remnants. Pouch of Resonance Crystals. Harbinger Crest. We don't really care about those. Tabard. Empowered Tinderbox. Are there any other, like, low-hanging... I guess we should, like, look at all the quartermasters, right? Write a letter of recommendation. Write this. Demeric's my other best bud. A bunch of underground weirdos, but aren't we? They want to reopen trade with your people. Fragility, your best bud.
We must prepare for Belladar to shift. For the Empire. The darkness comes. We are prepared. Always be prepared. For the Empire.
Alright, I have a bunch of quests. Is there what's the limit on the quest log, by the way? Am I going way too ham here by grabbing all these? Council has 584 shoulders. I already have kind of good shoulders. I guess we can just look at all the renowned quartermasters and see. Do a little bit of flying.
We have strayed from favor. The Empire's light will banish the dark.
How did I even grind renown? I wasn't really grinding it. I was just doing quests and stuff. Just doing all the, like, some of the little story stuff. Getting enough crystals? Yeah. I mean, that was like nearly all of the crystals that I got so far from doing like everything. But maybe there'll be some way I can get crystals in the future or something. Like some good way that people find to like farm them. Alright, where am I? Here. Here's this quartermaster. What does he have? So this is a 584 helm at rank 8. Holy. There's probably like one random item each thing he gives, right? At like somewhere between 5 and 10 or whatever. And also what about Ashkahet too? Can you even do the quarter? Is there even a quartermaster in Ashkahet? Because don't you have to like pick a thing and stuff? Like Ashkahet isn't fully done yet, or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm making shit up. And then what about Isle of Dorn? World Quest working in Spider Zone? I don't think so. I think these are just normal quests. The rep grind isn't open? What do you mean grind? Like I'm just trying to like do a couple ranks to get an item or something. Dorn has shoulders at rank 7. Oh shit, do we go hang out in Isle of Dorn?
Another interruption. Raise the machine.
Does this matter? Nope. Dorn is pretty fast. Already 7 hadn't finished all the side quest lines yet. Shit, we got some side quest doers in the chat. Just a grinder, it never stops. Oh hell yeah. Done with Hollowfall and Dorn. What renown are you? Let's do 7. Why do I have an Emerald Dream? Waiting for word from Illyria. Perfect. Yeah, this week order for these map labels fucking sucks.
Emperor rewards the faithful.
We are the Titans.
Item enchanting tutor. Oh shit. Any eligible ring enchant. Oh shit, I can enchant this 574 one. That's huge actually. Massive.
Work cycle interrupted.
Enchant ring.
Faith. Order. We must remember both.
What build is the best for raids? I have no idea. I would check the Prez Discord for... Basically, if you're ever wondering what you play in raids, you just check the class Discord and copy whatever they do. Until logs are up. Is it worth keeping Season 4 tier sets? Nope. Get them out of your brain. Move on. Let all of Dragonflight leave you. Be too soon. What do you mean the new expansion isn't out yet? True. Is there any weird stuff you can do in Dragonflight right now? Oh, I don't know. People were talking about some weird M+ stuff, but I'm like fairly certain all that's fixed. I banned you for an hour and a half for posting a harmless bird, and the guy who posted the giant cock got away with it. I'm raging. I don't believe you.
Work cycle interrupt.
Because that guy just posts them over and over again until I ban him. Check history. I mean, I may have banned you also, maybe. Okay, hold on, I'll check it. Says you have 2 timeouts. I mean, maybe you're right. I don't know. You did post. I don't think that was me. Hold on, can I see it? That was Shred. Shred gunned you down. It was a rare oversight from Shred. I'm sorry, man. The rarely seen. Sometimes, look. Sometimes when it comes to the birds, Shred can get violent. Shred moderated. I mean, it may have just been a coincidence. Like, he may have misclicked. Oh shit, I unlocked the Earthen Allied race, Pog. No, I don't. It's just one of the quests. Yeah, I do. I just don't feel like making one. See? Oh, it literally says it on the quest.
Interrupted.
Speak and be heard. We are the Titan's bedrock and foundation. The coreway must be protected.
I feel like this might be a waste of time doing this quest line. Oh, it is one of the main ones? Okay. Yo, Scooty, thank you for the 41 months. I appreciate it. Find Merrick's and Council Warden's Ride. We zooming. I'll take a nice, chill, easy 500 reputation. You go finish the pet battle quest. I like that stream. I am kind of a pet battle main. Is it worth buying the vendor gear? I mean, depends. Like that resource that you're buying it with, like in terms of player power, there's not really anything else that you can buy with it, or any other stuff that is more important.
Do you have an appointment? You address the Council Ward of Dornogold.
Fire bath healer? Oh shit. What am I, just like a delivery boy? Heroic will drop 580 eye level adventure gear. So heroic drops 467, but you can upgrade it to 480 with only flight stones, or whatever, I think. Like you can get items to 480 with flight stones. Beat to Hearthen? Okay.
I bid you welcome. Must go. Apologies.
Valor Stones? Yeah, it's gonna be really weird just randomly changing the name of those.
If that is all.
What are you looking to trade? Speak Easy Pass Rune? Oh shit. Vial of Liquid Opal.
You go wherever you please, don't you?
Okay, Cinder Brew acquired. Oh, right here. Say the 597 pieces of renown are important for a sea trader. Nope. Not at all. Unless you want to be some like Omega Sweaty nerd that shows up like 2 item levels higher on the first day of raid.
nor wrath.
And I'm just, this is just, I'm the messenger. Just flying around. Why? I'm filling out paperwork? Bro. I mean, I know I joke about there's nothing like a WoW player wants more than chores, but come on.
The coreway must be protected.
Let me see you ranting about how you're the best at Elden Ring. It's okay, don't worry. Tier 13 delves are going to be a mix between like Elden Ring and Wukong. Holy pal, you're Presevoker? Presevoker. I mean, that's what I'm meaning. Presevoker versus Arsham. I mean, I'm maining Presevoker, guys. Like, what do you want me to say about, oh, don't main this? How does Holy Valley feel? It's like better than Dragonflight. It's like not quite as bullshit as it was in Shadowlands. Dragonflight, I felt like it was way too button bloaty, and you had like all these like random cooldowns that you had to track. I still don't really like Blessing of Summer, but it's at least better than it used to be. They actually made Infusion of Light not suck, but people are still mad because they just want every single cast HPAL to be instant. But it turns out that people don't want Infusion of Light to be good.
The edicts must be followed. We must talk later.
Meet Merrick's in the tunnels? Monk ass. What are we doing down here? My pug video, I said that bears aren't very tanky. They're fine. No, I wouldn't worry about it at all. Especially not in raids. Raid tanking is like a meme. Raid tanking is like you tab out and do something on your other monitor while you're doing it. Once you learn like where you have to stand and when you have to press your defensives. I think AUG will dominate an M+ to the point where Prez isn't taken. No. Why would I be meaning Prez if I thought that? This guy's kicking my ass.
Start talking. More work.
You're playing a caster and all your spells are insta, might as well play melee. Well, they don't want to need to be in melee. They just want to like press Crusader Strike.
Titans unswervingly.
What range DPS do I recommend? Arcane Mage. I don't really recommend classes. I say play what you want to play, but if you're asking me to pick a class for you, I pick Arcane Mage. Where's this quest? What's it? This is a long ass quest chain, but it's given me like so much renown. It's already given me 2 chunks and it's not done yet. How do you level renown the best? Right now, you just do side quests.
You are dismissed.
All side quests, all world quests. Razzings, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Have you noticed less people view YouTube when game's out? I don't really look at live viewers. I would say there's more, like, I don't know. I wouldn't say it's that much higher. Maybe not view, maybe video views, maybe. For stream-wise, it seems about the same. Although I think probably a decent chunk of my YouTube stream viewers are just Twitch viewers that prefer to watch on YouTube.
What is your command?
Oh shit, this guy's mad. Just Twitch viewers who randomly get gunned down by mods. I mean, look, it's I'm sorry that you had to be the rare occurrence. Some people gotta be a statistic. Do our best around here.
We are the Titan's bedrock and foundation.
What's going on with that falcon over there? It's like stuck in the tree.
Speak and be heard.
Tell me, what drives you?
Communication initiated.
Does renown give you anything valuable? Nope. Do not grind renown unless you want to do it for fun.
We are the Titan's bedrock and foundation.
I would go as far to say that nothing you can do in the next 2 weeks gives you anything valuable. The only thing you may want to do is spam some heroic dungeons to gear up.
Do you have a query?
And then M0s and raid and delves on heroic week.
May rook nor ram. Work cycle interrupted.
What should I do after done all gear and world quests? Right now, level alts. You can farm crests or valor stones if you want, but it's not really that important because you'll be doing heroics. Save our delve keys. Yeah, the delve rewards go up on heroic week, so it's not worth it to spend them now. But ultimately, it's not super important if you're just fiending or you accidentally spent one or something. Literal worst case scenario is you like lose 6 item levels on one piece until you get one in M plus or raid or vault. When is heroic week? The 10th is when heroic week starts, and then the 17th is when mythic week starts. How do you even do heroic dungeons? You can't do them yet until the game releases. Concern citizens. Concern citizens in here?
What is your command? The Titans will return. Be ready.
my casting Race to World first? No. But if I was, I wouldn't be able to announce that before they are. If you just mean like on my stream, no, I never do that. Race to World first is just way too slow and boring to be like permanently doing it like a watch party or anything. Maybe we'll pull it up when they're like about to kill a boss or something, but that's it.
The edicts must be followed.
Delves just feel like quests that I can't dragon ride in. No, man, delves just aren't for you. The next Geo watch party. So the global finals for Geo is the weekend before Mythic Week. So Mythic Week is September 17th, and then the weekend before that is Geo Global Finals. What is going on here?
Conversation initiated.
Just keeps telling me to click on.
Steel vein do for you.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go grab a snack downstairs. Roommate made some food. Alright, chat, let's listen to a little bit of the Poddyc. I was gonna look for a video to watch, but nobody's making videos right now. But he's just gaming. I'm gonna have a little bit. My roommate made some pasta. Gonna chill a little bit. We'll watch some Poddyc. Take a little bit of a break from questing. I tried to look for some like how to secretly Omega Gear video, but I couldn't find anything. So everyone's keeping their things top secret.
Working. And we're like, wait, there's no...
What is going on here?
Alright, Max, you ready?
Yeah.
Dorky, you
What are
ready?
we talking about?
As ready as I'll ever be.
Oh, yeah, there's some shit I need to talk about, too.
Okay, alright. Welcome to episode 39 of the Poddyc. Dorky's got some stuff he needs to talk about. What's up, Dorky?
And before that, we lied, right?
That's
we
right.
lied that we said that,
No, this is going to come out after the expansion comes out, so it's, we didn't lie.
What?
Well, wait, is it going to come out?
What did they say?
Live right now. People
Well, yeah,
know
but
we pre-recorded this.
Well,
Wait, that's crazy.
okay, only
we said
Dorky's
last-
viewers are going to know that it's...
He's
only Dorky's
dorking.
viewers. We are live on twitch.tv/dorky right now. Yeah, we said last time that this would be the last Poddyc of Dragonflight, and we were all sentimental
true.
about it, and we made that the fuck up. So here we
I
are.
mean, they don't know about that.
Yeah, they don't know.
True, I didn't know, but chat
Yeah,
told
Dorky,
me.
what's your, what do you got to tell the people?
Yeah, so crazy news. We found out from just looking at some logs earlier today. At least, like,
Oh,
you know,
yep,
so
I know
someone
this,
mentioned
yep.
it in chat. They were like, the plus 12 affix, Zalatav's Guile, the
Shout out
damage
to Ortimus.
portion was not
Not even
working.
close.com.
And we're like, wait, there's no way. So
Sorry, I was talking.
been looking at some logs earlier today. At least, like, you know, like, so someone mentioned it in chat. They were like, the plus 12 affix, Zalatav's Guile, the damage portion was not working. And we're like, wait, there's no way. So we went and did some testing, and it turned out that shit was not live for all of beta. So we've just been placebo testing M+. Like, we're just out here like, oh, you know, there's been no one-shots, damage is way smoother, and blah, 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 blah. Turns out all these, like, plus 14
Just kidding.
we've been doing is just really, like a plus 12 or something.
Dude.
So that is big fucking news.
That's interesting, actually. Well, then all the feedback that you guys have been giving them has been based on that. I wonder if that was intentional or unintentional, or if they would even just drop the damage portion from that, maybe. Because it'd be kind of
That would be
crazy to
crazy.
just send it live. Then, like, it's going to be impossible, right?
So the health portion was working?
The health portion was working, yeah. But the
Interesting.
damage portion was
Never did
not
no things
working,
for the
which, it, like, has many implications, right? One is
Yeah.
the tank nerfs, right? You know how, like, we're talking about, like, oh, you know, the tank nerfs aren't that bad, but I'm just thinking about it now. Like, if I'm entering a 14 key on my Brewmaster, I'm going to get railed. Like, holy, that's going to hurt.
They did today also, or I guess they did at some point, certainly not before the expansion came out, also nerf Tyrannical and mob damage in keys, like all damage that monsters do, and then also Tyrannical's health bonus, but...
Dude, maybe that...
Only by a
Maybe
little.
the damage nerf was kind of because of this. Maybe Blizzard was like, dude, I don't even think these guys know that we haven't...
They didn't know, first of all. Second of all, what's really funny is if you look at the patch notes, they write in there, because they literally, very shortly after they nerf all the damage, they rebuff it even more than they nerfed it by double because of the bug fix. And then in parentheses they put, by the way, the damage nerf was for low keys anyway. Like, just as a reminder that they don't balance for high keys anyway. Like, this was for lower keys. This is for up to 11s.
Haven't even enabled the damage portion of this guile yet, so let's just...
That was a big eye opener for me.
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
it's not enough, right? Like, it's still going to
13%,
be...
right?
Yeah.
Well, you guys
Nasty.
were saying there was no one-shots and stuff, and you were doing 14, so now you guys will properly get one-shot. All is well in the world, right?
Yeah, and yeah, now we're back to Augmentation Evoker. Wow, that's going to be great.
Is it really the... Dude, Augmentation Evokers... Defensives are pissed, bro. You healers need to learn to heal without the int buff, and tanks need to learn to tank without the main stat buff, because their actual group defensives are so ass.
The armor is so good, though. Blistering scales, oh my god.
You just gotta tank, bro. Just don't
There's
die.
no way. It can't be done. I need it. I need my I'm like, it's like going to the bowling alley and they tell you can't have the little gutters up on the side. Like my balls are all going off to the side. It's not happening.
You hear that, Tink?
Does.
Oh, and
Thanks,
they also
you're
made,
playing
like,
with
a
the
lot
gutters.
Of last-minute changes to dungeons. Like some of them were kind of scary. Like so it got reverted really quickly. I'm pretty sure you guys saw like a bunch of
it was funny.
Upset people over at Twitter. Yeah. In
Oh,
the
what was that
Quake,
about?
So the mob that casts Drain Fluid, right? It's one that starts to cast, and then when it starts casting, it'll channel on someone, and it'll just like suck on them the entire time, and you can't do anything. You're incapacitated. And they made it so that it was just instant cast, so like you just instantly get CC'd, and that's just like awful. But that got fixed. But for Siege of Borealis, the first boss, when you put the boss into the bomb, out of the bomb every single time, it'll just like suck everyone in with the chains, and that'll do like a bunch of damage, and then it'll immediately do like a slam, which is like basically a one shot. So you gotta like quickly get out of the suck and just instantly heal everyone up, and that's also like very scary. It's just like a bunch of very last minute changes. Like I'm kind of surprised.
Yeah, Siege of Borealis is one of the easier dungeons on beta, and so they last minute hot fixed made the first boss a giga hard. By the way, I called that too. I said that when I was doing a Siege that this first boss is way too easy and they're gonna mess it up. I knew 100% that was coming.
Surprised by how much changes are going into M+.
They modified a bunch of counts as well, right?
Yeah. They're doubling down on like making sure everyone kills as many mobs as possible. They also added like True Sight to a bunch of mobs. Yeah.
Dorky, what's your guess, dude? Right now, you have to put it on wax.
Okay.
What do you think the Mythic Plus is? Do you think people this season are going to like Mythic Plus or dislike it? High key players, and then separately also pugs, like below 10s.
Okay. I think people will actually like it. Now, this might not be...
Holy.
I shouldn't say this in public, but, you know, they do have more work being done in M+.
What are you fucking talking
What?
about? Of course they're...
Well, no, I mean...
Guys,
like, you know,
I shouldn't admit this, but they're going to keep updating the video game going
okay,
forward.
but, you know, okay, no, I mean...
I have an inside source.
I have
crazy inside info. They're still...
All right, I don't know what's going on here, but Dorky's alluding to it, and I don't know the back information, so I'm going to pick apart at it. Dorky on his stream one time said, "Oh, I know who's in charge of M+ now." And Dorky is saying this, "Oh, there's more to come, but I can't say this publicly." So very, very interesting information that Dorky has here that he's revealing on the podcast. Just Ans, thank you for the prime.
Still designing the game. That's just letting you know.
No, okay, because, you know, like normally there's nobody working on M+. And, you know, we all know this shit, but yeah. Anyways.
Also, and the person that I talked to, I asked about something, and they just said shrugged when I asked them a question. So I have no idea what's going on here, but
yeah, I think people.
What the most crazy leak to have ever been made on the Poddyc.
I can't believe you actually said that live.
You know, I mean,
yeah,
like, I was told not to tell this, but you know, but I told you I said it.
Yeah, we're working on the game.
But...
Don't tell anyone, but we are still working on the game.
That's not the point. Okay,
that's
anyways.
insane. Fuck yeah. All right, continue, Dorky. Let's go.
I think people will enjoy it.
Okay.
I
both
think
in the
it'll
high
be a
keys and the
different
low keys.
experience, but I mean, maybe high keys not quite as much, but
interesting
for sure. People will. Well, it's scary too, because like I think players who are reward driven, like if all they care about is just going in there, get their KSM, loot, mounts, whatever the hell it may be,
all the way up to
they're
portals.
Not gonna
Great.
be as happy because they're having to go through a whole lot more loops and hurdles and all that shit. Because like, you know, for a lot of these players, it's like having to do Torghast, right? Like if they're having to out here do Torghast, and Torghast just got like so much harder, and there's just so much more punishing for pug players.
Wait a second, is M+ Torghast for some people? Holy! You just realized something. If you're a raider, you think M+ is Torghast. I feel so bad for all the raiders that I've been shit talking all these years.
I think they will probably not be as happy. But I'm just like always thinking back to the times where I got KSM for the first time back in Legion, and that was hype as shit, you know? Like, it's actually a really good feeling when you're, like, chasing after a goal, and there's, like, at least a challenge in the way. I think a lot of people will enjoy the challenge, for sure.
Yeah, you want to calibrate the challenge like hard enough that it feels satisfying for a lot of people to get it, but not too hard that a lot of people can't get it, right? Like just in the right spot, which I think I agree with you. That's probably moved to a good like difficulty level.
I mean, it's always weird going from the end of the expansion to a beginning of the expansion, because when you go from the end, you start from the end of the expansion, people are used to like tens being a complete joke. Maybe not like a complete joke, but for a lot of players, it's pretty easy. And for a lot of players, it's obtainable. Then suddenly going into a new expansion, it's like, all right, season 1 hits, and oh crap, like why are these so hard? Is this overtuned?
The game's too hard. The game is made for the 1%. I remember that.
Dorky just says the things that I'd say, but with a deeper voice.
That happens every tier in Raid too. Like you run it like you have actual like rare gear. Like you kill a rare out in the world, and that's the gear you're wearing, and then people will zone into heroic like day 1 or mythic day 1 when it's simultaneous and get absolutely slaughtered. And they're like, bro, the game is just not made for casuals anymore. It's like, dude, your character stinks, man. Your character's so bad.
That happened in Dragonflight Season 1 too. You guys remember how people were like super upset about like Ruby Life Pools just absolutely farming groups, and
which was justified, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, they were right. Like all these dungeons were brutal on launch, but I have a feeling that'll repeat itself.
Do you guys know if there's any? I actually am like blissfully unaware of this. Is there any like rare farming, dirt farming? Like what kind of irrelevant trash are we all going to be obsessed with for like 2 weeks before the raids come out?
I think there's like world quest stuff you can do, but I don't think it gets buffed to veteran track until the season starts. So I think it's like not. It's gonna be good gear that you would farm if it was veteran track in the first few weeks, but it doesn't become veteran track until the season starts. So
there's nothing?
I don't think it'll be that bad. I think it'll be mostly just like delves, like farming delve keys and doing your delves.
Oh shit!
Is that like a daily thing? Do you do a certain amount?
There's like a combination of daily and weekly stuff with them. I don't know. I'm too stupid to understand and just figure it out.
Me too.
Yeah.
We had a guild meeting, and like usually what those guild meetings are is Sang just explaining to everyone with a very like detailed document exactly what you could possibly do before raid to like gear out your characters, and I zoned.
Dude, shout out to Sang. I was bugging the shit out of Sang, asking him questions about delves and like all the progression, and eventually I got too specific, and he's just like, I don't know if I'm able to comment on that at this time. And I'm like, okay, all right, I'm sorry, I don't mean to be going into the world first secrets. Like, I'm just trying to figure shit out for people.
Zoned out of all of it. I don't want to know a fucking word of what he's telling me. Like I just like the. Yeah, you just got. I mean, they're not zoning out because they have to do it on 10,000 characters, but I don't. I'm just gonna figure it out as we go. You know, it's more
Dude,
fun
that's
that
like
way.
me in Raid, or that's like me whenever I'm like in TGP practice. It's actually funny as hell because like whenever.
I love how Dorky just slipped that out. Hopefully Soj wasn't listening to that. That's just me and Raid. I mean TGP, Mythic Plus. Those
where like I'm just want to pull the dungeon already, and they're like out there discussing their healer defensive cooldowns or whatever. If you're like, okay, so like we need scales here to live, blah blah blah, and I'm just like hard tuning them out, and I'm just spamming for ready check until they're ready.
Oh, I do that too. I'm very annoying.
Ready checks.
Yeah,
dude, that is actually annoying. Dude, you know what's actually, if you want to be super
that would
annoying,
make
slam a
that
ready check like at the end
actually
of a boss
gets so
fight.
mad.
Like hit a ready check when like something really hard is happening. That's always a good little thing to throw in. Okay, what were you gonna say?
Yeah, did you guys see the surveys? Blizzard sent out?
Oh shit!
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you linked these.
Yeah, that's crazy.
They're like testing the waters on solo QM plus in a survey.
I think that's the exact thing. It says, I would like the ability. This is the survey question. Obviously, the 5 options are strongly disagree, strongly agree, and everything in between.
Wow, what a great job! Whoever edited this in to show the clip of the survey in the middle of the podcast, even though my overlay is messed up and it's actually blocking it out. Whoever did that did do a very good job in editing that.
I would like the ability to automatically be grouped.
Wait, never mind. Wait a second.
Group for Mythic Plus Dungeon.
Oh. They actually edited in the wrong survey question. How interested would you be in having Mythic Plus Dungeons have enemy mob locations change? He actually edited in the wrong survey question. And now I've gotten baited for interaction. By the way, you have the wrong survey question at 10:45. I got baited to interacting in the comments.
There's a reason they're asking that question. That means this is the first time I think they're realistically considering trying Solo Queue Mythic Plus, which is... I know people are going to be mad about this.
I've watched most of the Quasi
interview. It's going
interview.
to be super toxic. I think Solo Queue Mythic Plus is one of the best things they could possibly do for the game. I think it'd be extremely hype. I think I'd be logging in the whole fucking season doing that. It'd be so good. I don't know. I don't know how you format it with like losing score, gaining score.
Max says I would be solo queuing M plus all season long, no matter what. Type 1, if Max would be solo queuing M plus all season. Type 2, if he would solo queue M plus for 1 day, realize what it's like to actually be in the I don't even have to fit. I don't even have to fit.
All that. I don't know how you really do that. They'd have to really cook, but
I don't even have to
I think
finish.
the concept of it is great.
You all know
that'd be crazy content, like just like a 0 to hero on a new character.
Yep, insane content. Insane content, and I think...
Okay, to be fair, in Max's defense, that would be insane content, and if he wanted to do it for his stream, it would be insane stream content.
Anytime something is insane content, it's also insanely fun to play. I think when something is insane content, it is also like you as a person would enjoy doing that as well.
Yeah, I think that is generally true. I think not always. Like, I think there is some stuff where it's more fun to watch than play. Like Diablo Hardcore, for instance. It's like really good for viewership, but I think it's not necessarily always the most fun to play.
Isn't solo shuffle still like the most popular form of PvP right now?
But there are haters of solo shuffle, and I think the same.
I'm fully aware. Yeah,
like there would be the same criticism of solo queue M plus, which is like it sucks the oxygen out of the ecosystem.
The haters of solo, it does suck the oxygen, but the haters of solo shuffle, a lot of it is queue time based. If you're not a healer, you're just in a queue for 30 minutes, and if you're doing arenas, you can kind of just get in a group faster than that. I think that would also happen in Mythic Plus, because like right now, if you're a good player, you don't have a queue time because you just play a class that gets invited, right? I think that's what like most good DPS players do is you can remove the queue time by choosing to play a class that's going to get invited right away every time. You just change your class every season. Where obviously this would be a benefit to all the classes that maybe never get invited, but it would be clear. I think clearly the DPS queue times for Solo Queue Mythic Plus would be forever. It would be really long. But tanks and healers would be really fast, which maybe would make more people tank and heal, which would be good. And it would also bridge the gap a little bit between basically what the queue times are right now for Mythic Plus, which is instant if you're playing a good class, and maybe never if you're playing a not so good class, and then everywhere in between.
Yeah, I mean, we just have like massive meta chasers in WoW. Well, speaking of which, you said on your stream earlier how you got like 900 subs off stream.
Yeah.
Just so that they can watch.
Frank's gonna put the GIF. Put the GIF.
Yeah.
Put the GIF here. I knew it. Here it comes.
He'll play it
All
right
I'm
now.
saying is, here's my Frank will play the GIF for sure on this video. But it just shows that
Bro, you guys are fucking fiends, by the way. So if you guys don't know the context of this, this is the context of this, okay? Max did an Omega super tier list stream where he just sat there for 4 hours calling people from different classes and making a giant tier list of every class, right? So he does this. He goes offline, okay? But here's the thing. Max's VODs on Twitch are sub only. And the reason he does that is because he wants people to watch on YouTube. And YouTube, the VODs are free. So this group of people who are spam subbing to Max offline after his stream goes off, this isn't just the subsection of people who are... This is only the subsection of people that are fiending so hard to watch the tier list VOD that they're willing to subscribe to the channel and not even realize that the VOD is on YouTube. This is only those people. These aren't the people that are trying to watch the VOD. These are only the people that don't know to go to YouTube or to look on YouTube for the VOD or to ask anybody or to try anything other than just go into the VOD and see tier list immediately. And look, I'm All right, well, we'll play because we don't want to show anybody's name on here.
Everyone
but
that's like, tier lists are annoying. Tier lists are so stupid. I wish everyone would stop making tier lists. Bro, you guys are so horny for tier lists. It's crazy.
Yep,
all of you
true.
are saying that, you want it directly injected into your veins so bad.
Yep.
That VOD, my YouTube VOD,
100,000 views.
200,000. And it was 6 hours long before we released the actual video. And then for all the people that didn't know I had free VODs on YouTube, in 24 hours I got 900 subs of people just subbing to see that VOD specifically. Y'all are fucking like fiends for that. It's crazy.
Yeah, I've heard Jorkin it hard for that, and it's fucking insane.
Did you bring Jorkin? Is that you? Were you the first Jorkin enabler?
It was my 7TV guy. I mean, I don't touch any of the emotes. Like, it's literally just.
Yeah, I have people for that.
7TV emotes, and yeah, they just like slam these emotes.
My guy's like Frank for that, and he added
No
Jorkin,
Zach.
and I had to remove
No
it
Zach
because
shout out.
I did a. What is Dorkin? I'm looking at Dorkin right now. You're streaming. what is? Okay, Dorkin is not. That is not good. He's even facing. He's even facing the Jorkin guy, so they're like doing it together. That is bad news.
No, look at that.
Look at
Well, you guys are out of control, man. This is not okay. This is not okay, bro. Like, what? This is not okay activity to be doing. Like, I know Keck W, but like, look at this, man. Like, if Mr. B, imagine if Mr. Beast did this, there'd be a fucking video about it, okay? Imagine if this was Mr. Beast right now, we'd be watching a fucking hour-long video documentary about this.
Look at the one in between. Oh, dude, your channel is fucking degenerate. That's actually crazy.
I mean, if they know, they know, you know? That's only if they have 17 emotes.
Dude, okay, Frank did that with, Frank added Jorkin, and I had to remove it before the Morgan Day interview, because I can just only imagine. My chat couldn't control themselves with it.
I had to remove him for the Morgan Day interview. You guys are out of control. I had to remove him for the Morgan Day interview.
Like the day before it happened, and Frank was like, dude, I don't get it. Dorky's chat and Growl's chat are like super mature with it, which, by the way, I'm watching this right now. completely fucking disagree with that.
No,
that's a crazy statement. Crazy statement.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But my chat could not handle it for sure. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like that'd be a bad look. Like, Morgan Day clearly listens to this podcast, clearly watches that stream. Can you imagine if he had the chat open and he just saw that with whatever on earth they would put after it?
Well, I mean, Morgan Day seems chill. I don't know if like he would care. Like, maybe some.
Turkey's like, nah, Morgan Day's fine.
You're just sucking up now because you know he listens to this sometimes.
Well, no, I mean, like, yeah, but I mean, like, Morgan Day for sure seems like, you know, he's cool as fuck with what's going on. He was even calling out your ads.
Dude, the Poddyc had a hella shout outs for that interview too. That was crazy. Yeah, he was. I randomly had ads on still during that, and he was like, "Hey, your viewers are mad you're playing." I'm like, what are you saying right now? Why are you doing this?
Yeah,
Don't give
yeah. Focus on the interview.
Don't give in to them.
Speaking of that,
it wasn't giving into them. He was letting the chat know. Because here's the thing what chatters do sometimes, and we've had problems with this in the past. Sometimes somebody is too high up or too big, and chatters just don't really give them credit. Like, they just think they're not a person, and they just start chatting uncontrollable chats. And Morgan Day had to let the chatters know, look, I'm reading this. You know, I see you guys. That was when he said, oh, you have an ad playing. That had nothing to do with an ad. That had nothing to do with Max. That was Morgan Day directly speaking to the chatters saying, I see you. I know what I'm watching you guys' chats. You know, I'm not just some random person here. Like, I know that you're chatting.
Interview. One side effect of it was the Arcane Intellect and Chaos Brand nerfs.
Oh yeah.
That
true.
did come out a couple days afterwards, and I think were explicitly blamed on you.
Yeah, they were. Okay, so I want to say they gaslit the fuck out of me, and this is like a bit or something, because if you listen to the clip, it's clear. I think. Maybe Frank can play it right now.
Like I said, we've talked about Arcane Int and Chaos Brand in the past, all through Dragonflight, really. So I have to follow up with them. But I will say, if this ends up getting nerfed, You gotta have.
By the way, Dorky, your raid leader messaged me and he says got his ass.
You're gonna have to make like a tombstone of things that you've gotten nerfed.
Oh, come on, don't do that. This I've just now started. I haven't. Okay, well, I think I can link it to you guys too if you haven't seen it. I think they knew they were already nerfing this during that interview, and they kind of set me up for that as a bit because he
100%.
specifically says, "Yeah, you know, we've been talking recently about specifically Arcane Intellect and Chaos Brand," and then he goes, "By the way, Max, if we end up nerfing that, you should have a tombstone made for all the things you've gotten nerfed." Just right after specifically talking about those two things, and then they do it, and then people definitely blame me for the nerfs. But
I love how dumb we are. Let's take a second to realize how dumb we are and how absolutely Morgan Day just fucking got us. He completely set us up. It was so obvious in plain day. He goes, oh, maybe if Blizzard happens to nerf that, as if he's not the associate game director. Like, what? Oh, wait a second. We're talking to Clark Kent about Superman here. Wait a second. He actually knows what's going to happen. Wait a second. No one even caught it. Everyone's just like, maybe if they nerf those things, like... It was so obvious that he had picked those two out and was going to nerf them, but you guys are just over there dorking.
But also, they should have nerfed those things, right? Like,
yeah, those are good nerfs. Yeah,
those are. I mean, unless you are specifically actually, what was your all thought about it? I guess
I'll say my thought because Max wanted to hear my thought. How funny is it, by the way? Have you guys noticed this? So here's the raid buffs discussion, right? Before, it was basically unanimously, everyone was like, raid buffs bad, right? Give everybody raid buffs, right? But then they nerfed Chaos Brand and Arcane Intellect, and all of a sudden, random chatters started to come out of the woodwork. I don't know if they should have nerfed those. Or, oh, they should have nerfed all of them equally. Or, I don't know, I think raid buffs are fine. A little bit weird that as soon as they nerf mages and demon hunters, random chatters and random opinions come out of the woodwork and all of a sudden voice their opinions differently to what they were saying a week ago. It's so funny how, so many people use the public discourse in WoW, just trying to lobby for their class to be good. They have no care at all about the game being designed well or things being balanced or fair, and the only thing they care about is their class being good. Yeah, Blizzard should nerf raid buffs, but not mine.
I think good.
Well,
I think good for
we've talked about this before, right? Yeah, me and you, Dranosy, we've had the same idea a couple months ago, right?
Yeah, that exact idea. Yep, that's right.
Well, I think our exact idea was, in a perfect world, a raid buff is as good as it needs to be to give yourself a raid spot, but as if possible, no better than that, right?
Yeah.
That's I think the goal. The problem is they probably did that for this, right? Chaos Brand at 3% is probably still even better than Mystic Touch at 5%, so that'd be definitely better. So if that's true, then the nerf is kind of just good. But why do that and why not do the ones that are also still kind of way above that margin? Is it just because of the current Mythic Plus comp? They specifically mentioned Mythic Plus, which was interesting. And
yeah, they mentioned specifically caster meta compared to being dominant compared to was it melee meta or whatever the hell they said? It's something like that in the blue post.
But it had a lot of other wide-reaching implications. So I can tell you, I'm not going to tell you specifics, but that changed the raid meta. 100%.
Okay, so what's the raid meta now?
I'm not going to tell you what the raid meta is. I'm just saying, whatever the comp was, which is kind of always changing because they're doing a lot of changes, but, the comp, absolutely multiple spots changed because of that nerf. I was targeted at Mythic Plus, but, every caster got nerfed roughly by 4%. And then some melee classes got nerfed, some didn't receive any nerf. So if you were, a physical damage class and you were already pretty good, everything else in the game got nerfed by, 4%. So you are... That's a big number in WoW, right? So that's a...
Nope.
Yeah, so even though that was targeted at Mythic Plus, it kind of affected everybody else, which was a really strange thing to do, I think, without doing it to other ones. But I think as long as they were to continue doing this, and everyone's raid buff, no one had a crazy raid buff where if you were to bring them to a dungeon, you have some crazy cool thing that no one else has that is super powerful. and for some people they don't have that. I think if all of those were
What's that emote? Last time chatter. Dude, I fucking love those emotes. Last time chatter. That's so fucking good.
at a low power level would be good, but they only picked a few of them, which was weird.
I mean, they did remove 2 of the big outliers. Like, they nerfed 2 of the big outliers down, right? Like, if you were trying to do a small change, those would probably be the 2 buffs you'd pick, right? Like, you could make an argument for Mark of the Wild. You could maybe make an argument for Sky Fury now.
Were those the 2 most? They're not going to nerf Sky Fury just after coming out with it.
And also it's only offensive, really, or it's more offensive than, because the thing about Arcane Intellect is it was very powerful defensively as well, right? Like, that buffed your healer too.
Yeah, it's really, really strange. Like, also the Arcane Intellect versus Battle Shout. I don't like Battle Shout is the same thing for just as many classes. I guess it's not specifically buffing Mythic Plus, so maybe they're willing to just let, if it's potentially.
Well, it's because they said specifically the caster meta thing, right? Like, they want to.
Do you think, by the way,
from casters.
From a Mythic Plus perspective, do you think that's going to happen? Yeah. Do you think that does nerf the caster meta?
I mean, I think it's super contingent on augmentation more than anything else. Like, you know, if you have like augmentation plus a bunch of melee classes, I mean, you can still get away with it. It's just, it's a lot less synergistic of a comp, and you know, it's a lot less impactful.
He is talking with a deep voice, but I don't necessarily think it's that big of a deal. Like, I don't think you need Mage Aug to be a thing. Like, if Mage sucks and Aug is good, then you play Aug, you know what I'm saying? Like, if the class is really that, if balance is that tight, that the synergy between your group buffs is what decides what you bring, then dude, that's going to be the greatest season of M+ of all time. Like, if you play a caster meta, if Arcane Intellect is buffing your Aug, and then you don't play it if it's not, like, that is so tightly tuned. Like, that's a dub in my book.
Dude, guard doesn't work, buddy.
Wait,
does it work?
It
You have guard? You have guard in your channel?
I don't know. I don't know what emotes I have in my channel.
Guard?
Now, dude, the best part about this is that for Frank now, he's going to have to go through Dorky's VOD and find this bit of chat to contextualize.
We're making his job very... Is he even awake right now? He doesn't even know this is happening. That's fucking even better, man.
No way, yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. He's somewhere over there. And actually, I don't even know where he is right now. He's,
Dude, Dorky, did you see not Growls, Dorky, did you see Dratnos' Frank impression?
Oh, that was sick.
I think I saw like a picture or something, but I didn't.
Yeah.
Like, did you actually like have like a video?
Well, I did like the whole like tier list thing, but I didn't get to talk to any rets because they weren't around.
All right, I'm basically finished my food. Do you guys want to finish? Do you guys want to keep watching the podcast a little bit more, or do we go back to Renown? Because I feel like chat probably just wants to chill and listen to the podcast and fuck Renown, but I'll give you guys the option in case you guys don't want to listen, in case everybody's listened to this already. Both? Ooh, both might be a good solution. I feel like that might be too much for you guys. Everyone's kind of, what Renown am I doing and why? I was doing Isle of Dorn because I have brain damage. Delves? I'm not doing Delves. Oh, what if I do... Oh, chat, what about this? What about this? Hold on, I got an idea. I got an idea. What about... What about this?
Around and I had to leave.
Yeah.
So I like ended my stream and then I couldn't stream for the next 3 days. I had to like film every single day. I had no time and I didn't think about that. So I needed someone to fill in for me. So Frank got Dratnos to fill in. He's like, Dratnos, can you fill in and interview this ret and finish this video? And somehow Dratnos, what went through your mind? When did you decide that you were just going to pretend to be Frank?
Well, Frank was like, you do a legendary Max impression. And I was like, you don't tell me what to do. That was what I was thinking in my head.
Oh, so he told you to pretend to be me.
He implied it. Yeah. So I was like, okay, well.
That's pretty good.
All right,
I'm
buddy.
just gonna turn this around on him. Be from Helsinki.
Yeah.
Helsinki.
Love that.
We do a little trolling. I don't know. I can't help myself, man. I think of a bit and then I just have to do it. It's
Where is this
problem.
quest?
I'm working on it, but I'm not making much progress.
No, that's good.
I've noticed that whenever there's any argument that I get something changed, if it's a good thing, like, there's no credit given. No one's like, good job, you know? It's only like whenever something could potentially...
Yo,
I think most
Petrichor, thank you
people
for the
probably
prime.
think the Arcane Intellect Havoc or the Chaos Brand thing is actually good. But the people, obviously, who don't, maybe mages or demon hunters or people who scale off of those things are like, fuck you.
Oh, yeah,
right?
they're fucking mad.
Like, a lot of
it's like-
madness, yeah.
Like, do you know the, like, what was a good one, actually? Like the Shaman buff. I feel like we...
Yeah.
I feel like we definitely contributed to Shamans getting a raid buff. We were fighting that good fight for a while.
I remember the first time I witnessed this was back in Shadowlands when you did M+ for like the first time ever with Growl. And you were talking about how much Spiteful fucking stinks for melee. And I remember like the next week, it was just like a random hotfix where they made Spiteful scale off of Kilo or something, where they basically nerfed it. They capped it at like +20 something, right? I think. And I was like, holy shit, yo, this is crazy. Max just plays M+ for the first time ever, and Blizzard instantly makes great changes. Like, we just needed to do M+ way more.
Dude, I want to do...
Oh, why didn't we have Max doing beta? Oh my... Look, me and Dorky have to take even responsibility here. We didn't... Both of us could have gotten Max to do beta keys, and we didn't do it, and now we have to suffer. The best thing we can do is try and get Max to do some keys as soon as possible. The only thing we can do.
I just do M+ until you do like a high key of everything like 2 or 3 times, and then you kind of get it, and then you're done. Right? I mean, after you like optimize your offensive,
which for Max is like a weekend.
Optimize your defensives, and then it's like, okay, we're just gonna do this for a couple months now and just do it slightly harder every time. And sometimes you deplete and then do a key you've done before, and it's like, I don't know, just like 80% of that is completely uninteresting. It's like doing farm and raid, right? It's like doing shit you've already done.
Correct.
Why would I ever do that, right? I guess it's just to like play the game. And sometimes when you're playing a spec that's super fun, yeah, let's just spam play the game. But I think Mythic Pluses are built diff. How you guys do like the same content for fucking months at a time, your all's brains are like wired differently. I don't know how the fuck y'all do that.
I think that comes from like, you know, playing shit like League of Legends and Dota and like
that comes from brain damage.
Because I would imagine there's like a huge crossover between those types of players, or people who play ARPGs forever. You know, a lot of those like PoE players. Like I know Tai plays a lot of WoW, and a lot of these
Tai has brain damage. Shout out to Tai.
Really enjoy M+.
I feel like solo queue would add another chunk to that as well.
Solo queue would definitely add replayability.
100%. Yeah.
Because it would just less things would be the same. Like you have to account for more variables at all times because you're playing with players you don't know, right? I really like that idea.
Yeah, I think it's really important how they implement it, but it would be really cool if it was done well.
Oh yeah. For me, when it comes to games like Elden Ring, though, like I can only play it once and I get through like the first experience, and after I'm like I'm not too interested in.
I think that's most people with Elden Ring. Like I think the people that do New Game Plus and stuff are the minority, rather than
that's probably true.
Well, 100%, dude.
Like
New Game
way,
Plusers,
yeah.
You're talking sub 5% of people in any game. Like I'm someone who loves a game like that, but as soon as I get to New Game Plus, I'm like, all right, let's see what this is like. And there's like a few more mobs, and you're like, I just did this. Right? And even if it's a little harder, I now have like a stronger and better build to compensate for that. So I'm probably like, if you've ever done New Game Plus, most of the time you do the bosses in like a pretty short amount of time because you've
already done the frog.
Doing a harder version of the boss is not the same as like doing it for the first time at the base difficulty because you already know you're just like doing a little bit harder version of it. It takes way less pulls than like the first time, so it's
very true.
Yeah, not a fan.
Yeah. Did you guys see the other survey question?
No.
That one's kind of interesting.
So this one was okay, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Giles, you read it.
No, you read.
No, you're the
No, I can't read. I can't read.
No, you read it.
All right. How interested would you be in having Mythic Plus dungeons have enemy mob locations change, and then they asked it for every run, every weekly reset, and maybe more?
So the first thing I think of is that one really shitty affix.
Beguiling.
Beguiling. But that's not exactly right. Like that was like, yeah, mob packs were kind of different, but they were like really undoable in a lot of ways unless it was the right week, and that's like a totally different thing. First of all, again, I'm usually someone who maybe bucks against the trend for Mythic Plus. I think that would be sweet. I don't know if it's every run or every weekly reset. Every run is kind of like we would have timed this, but we got bad RNG, I guess. But like it's basically like a randomizer, right? It's like imagine the bosses are always the same, but the trash packs that you fight have the same spawns, but they're actually just jumbled the fuck up. Like some pulls you could get the mobs right before like the last boss in Spires of Ascension, the mini bosses, that could be the first pull of the dungeon. Like it just, you're gonna fight the same things, but you.
The biggest problem is people play to do the highest key level possible, right? And I'm sure one of them will spark this up, right? But it ultimately comes down to like everyone in WoW is so objective driven and accomplishment driven that while what Max is saying is in theory like, oh, you know, this might be fun if you're just, you know, doing a couple tens with the buds every week, like, but the people, yeah, I mean, people play for IO above all, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, well, yeah, it's like seeds farming in Greater Rifts, right? So like in Greater Rifts and Diablo, if I remember, like while you're leveling up and like messing around and having fun, yeah, like random rifts and stuff is like cool, but once you get to the point where you're like pushing the limits of what you're doing, then all of a sudden it's like, oh well, bad run restart, bad run restart, bad run restart, and then you just like, oh, finally good RNG, like now here's our chance. You know, it's sort of like how key rerolling feels, how when you're at like the end of the season or whatever and you need like one specific key. So I don't know, I feel like in theory it would be cool if people actually played for fun, but in practice nobody plays for fun.
You kind of have to adapt based on what you see. I fuck with that. I could see how high key players want everything to be the same and static, so you can just do the same thing over and over again. But like I already kind of buck against that, right? I think that would be sick. What do you think?
I don't know.
And again, not to like point out, you know, obviously Max is like explaining his POV, but you know, the equivalent would be like the problem is that people main that type of game, right? Like, and they want to play it and they want to push their limits. So like that would be like me saying the reverse for Mythic Raid. You know what I'm saying? Like imagine if every time you pulled the boss it was like slightly different, you know? They would be like absolutely up in arms. Like if I was like, oh, I wish spell queuing was like more random and you had to like figure things out more on the fly, you know, and it's not like, oh, your healing cooldown is assigned here and your healing cooldown is assigned here. Like you actually have to like see what abilities the boss is using and like think on the fly what the overlaps are and stuff like that. Like, you know, that's like me saying, oh, that would be fun, you know, but I don't really care that much about pushing guild ranks and I'm just like trying to vibe and do whatever. And so that's where, you know, the analogy sort of falls through. Sorry, I need to see the quest
I
better.
do like the idea of them trying this out, though. Like, it sounds
I need
very
to
interesting.
rouse
It's like
it?
such a major shift
Oh, I just
compared
need to
to what they
rouse
would
them.
normally do in M+. But
Yeah.
I would be worried, too.
I feel
Wouldn't it
like
be
every
like a
run
new-
would be tough. Like, I think that the skill of adapting to and like optimizing your lusts and stuff and like that should be pre-plannable rather than like RNG. If it was every weekly reset, like maybe that's a good way to bring back some weekly variation that the removal of affixes has.
I mean, people do, like, yeah, I mean, this, when I always try and like play devil's advocate and explain other things because like, you know, this is the problem, right? Like people are complaining about push weeks and they don't want certain weeks to be easier than others and they don't like this, right? And then it's like, now we're like, oh, wow, we need to get back some. I mean, I understand Drynos is like kind of throwing a bone on this reasoning, but I'm just sort of like trying to demonstrate my point here. Like, there's always trade-offs, right? Like, there's never just, oh, this change is strictly better. Or, oh, this is what we need to do. Like, I don't know.
Definitely.
Yo, Nidhogg, thank you for the sub, and Nerf Meta, thank you for the
There's gonna
prime.
be a different meta every week. Like there would be double pulls that are possible one week and then not the next week. So it's kind of constant innovation the whole season, right?
Yeah, I wonder if that is actually a better way for it to be different week to week versus just like, let's just have the affixes go up to, you know, go back into the keys because they're good affixes now.
Oh, that's a good actually example. So they did two things this farm period, right? They removed affixes from high keys, but also replaced all of our shitty affixes with, I think, generally pretty agreeable things that aren't super impactful. And I wonder if, like, maybe the new versions of affixes are just kind of good all the time. I don't know.
I am also curious about it. Like, it'll be tough to tell because if there are problems with them, it's possible that you wouldn't notice it if they are not in high keys, right? Like, it's possible that those affixes would suck in high keys, but are fun in low keys, and so everybody just thinks they're fun because they're not in high keys. And then, like, high key players want them back, but we wouldn't. It's like a you think you do, but you don't thing. But my guess is that they actually, like, there will be some of that Squidward meme from high key players seeing low key players having fun with affixes.
Yeah.
You know who actually, and I'm going to keep pausing a lot because I'm trying to milk this podcast as long as possible while we're doing this, while we're doing all this renown, because we have a lot of quests to do. I actually, you know who said this, who was funny because he was the first person that said it, but I think this is actually a super base take, was one Azeroth. He basically said that he's like, all these super like high key tryhards who think they're MDI players are like making it less fun because they think what they want is every single week to be the same, and they got all that. Finally, Blizzard does fun kiss curse affixes, and they got them literally removed because all people do is whine and complain about affixes. And I'm just thinking, like, yeah, like that is kind of true. Like, you know, we're literally like on the beta, I'm like barely even playing these affixes because, like, you know, what's the point? Like, we're never even gonna get these anyway. And it's like, well, you know, maybe, you know, if affixes, like, it comes down to, like, you know, talking about seasonals too. Like, people ask about seasonals, but I mean, seasonals are strictly just like, well, if the affix is good, then it's a good seasonal, right? Like, there are good seasonals and bad seasonals. And so people ask me, like, oh, do you want seasonals back? And it's like, well, I mean, I do if they're going to make good ones. Like, if they bring back Infested or Beguiling or whatever, then it's like, I don't really care about that. But by Renown, I just have brain damage.
I don't know. In general, I'm also...
Stargale, thank you for the prime. I appreciate
willing
it.
For any experiment if it lasts one season, as long as they will change it back if it sucks. Which...
It's like
I'm
a
more
perfect
confident
season
in
4
this expansion than
thing,
before.
right?
Oh yeah, I think that would be a great thing for season 4.
Oh man, I'm just ultra pausing. That's actually so funny because I have this thing about game developers, and I don't know the full picture, so I'm not trying to like say that they're wrong or stubborn or anything, but if there's one thing I've noticed about game developers is they will almost never do things as like a test for a short period, or like be willing to go back and say like, this didn't work, we're just going to remove this. They will do that, but so incredibly sparingly will they be like, oh, this is just a test for a season, we'll see how this goes. Like, almost always, like, every single thing that they put in a game or have to do that, it has to be like evergreen or whatever. And I think it's like just literally every single game. Like, I'm not saying specifically WoW, like, I remember that was like, I don't know, that's always been a problem I noticed with, and it may have to do with, like, you know, the timeline and the pipeline of the way that AAA games are made, or like, you know, all this stuff. I'm not trying to like throw shade at game devs or whatever, but that's something I really feel like I've noticed.
Well, if they do a season 4 again, which I hope they don't, but if they did,
that would be interesting.
Yeah.
What do you think about
definitely
this,
been
Borky? Are you fans of this? You're the high Mythic Plus guy. You're the one tapped into all these freaks, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, that's something I would want to see for sure. Just give us a taste of it, but I don't want to commit to this idea. That's for sure. Like, it's not something I'm sold on right away.
Yeah, I'm down to see it experimented with, but I'm not. My guess is at least every run would suck. Every weekly reset, maybe.
Maybe, dude. I'm telling you. Well, okay. Every run sounds very extreme, but like this is the exact kind of thing. I don't think I represent a large portion of people. I'm like very specific the way I play games, I think. But like, this is exactly what I like. I like figuring out new things. That's my whole shit. That's all I do. And then as soon as it's boring and we've done the raid, I leave and I don't do farm. And if I do Mythic Plus, I do it until I understand it. And then as soon as I do that, I stop playing WoW and I just talk, right? That's my, like, if it was every week was actually new problems to solve in Mythic Plus, that sounds like something that would increase the amount of time in Mythic Plus by an absolute shitload. But I don't think I'm like a lot of people, right? Like, clearly the vast majority of Mythic Plusers right now, it sounds like at least even preferred when you just did the same dungeons for 2 years, the same 8 dungeons. So, like, that's a totally different line of thinking, right? So I don't even know if I'm the right audience that they would even want to hit for that.
Yeah, I mean, there's a little bit of both, because there's also a lot of people who are like, oh, if you're just gonna be doing the same affixes every week, and you're gonna cap out, and you're doing the same dungeons, then it gets less interesting. Because a lot of people have been pushing for more than 8 dungeons per season, and I mean, me personally, I would love to have more than 8 dungeons per season, just to like add to the variety. But it can definitely be too much.
What am I
for
trying
some
to
people.
do here?
Hey man.
What
All right,
I feel like would be even better, like what if they just rotated dungeons every week? Wouldn't
No
that go
way.
even harder?
That's
No way.
that's like way too much coggy load on like almost everybody playing this game less than 8 hours a day.
Okay, how about rotated every month?
I don't know. I feel like it's still like honestly, I feel like rotating as many as they do is already like a lot of relearning for
I agree, actually.
those folks.
Okay, I can see that.
Like I was thinking like rotate half the dungeons every season rather than all of them.
Okay, that works too.
What?
Because I feel like the dungeons often get good and then get rotated, and then a bad dungeon gets put in that's bad.
Holy true.
What do you guys think the patch schedule is going to be like this expansion? I guess the word on the street is like this may just be totally made up, but like if they do Dragonflight was a 20-month expansion, right? Is that correct?
Okay, so Max
So I
knows
think
the
people,
patches.
let's just say the next couple of expansions are maybe not 18 months, but maybe 20 months, right? Just like Dragonflight, where they're not 2 years, but they're 20 months, right? What do you think there's going to be? Do you think it's going to be 3 full seasons in a season 4, even with a shorter thing? Do you think it could be like maybe they'll do some like
maybe?
I mean, this is kind of insane, but like, could they do some like 1 year, 1.5 year expansion, like 2 seasons, and then a season 3, which is what season 4 is now? I mean, that kind of sounds like it kind of sounds shitty. Like, I feel like they could do some crazy shit that we don't know about in this expansion.
I would like to spend as little time in season 4s as possible, like in fake seasons. So, like if it's a 20-monther again, and they do 3 seasons and a season 4, I would much rather it be like 6-month seasons rather than 4.5-month seasons, and that way we only get like a 2-month season 4 instead of a longer season 4. I think that would be.
Well, how do you guys feel about season 4? I tweeted this the other day. Like, what do you think what they do? Like, as far as we know, by the way, just before anyone gives their takes on this in your chat, like, it's season 4 was never a replacement to another raid, like regular content patch. That was never going to happen. What season 4 is just the alternative to like Hellfire Citadel farm or Siege of Orgrimmar farm or Argus farm, right? Where like it's just like a year of one raid. Like, it's just meant to break that up. But then I've heard a lot of people say like they're kind of over it and they don't really like it. Not talking about like Plunderstorm and Remix. I think those were generally very well liked and really cool, right? They should keep doing that. But like the actual season in the game, they need to like deeply recook it, I think. I think if they announce that they're just doing that again, I think the community is going to be pretty mad. But I also think the alternative's worse, so I don't know what the fuck they do.
Yeah, I mean, they used to do what, like 24-month expansions with 4 seasons? So,
real season.
Yeah, 4 real seasons, right? Like, I don't know. When we say the alternative wasn't a real season, I think it's fair for people to criticize that by saying, well, look at what you've done in the past. Like, we want this again. We want to always be in a real season.
For Shadowlands, yeah. I think for Dragonflight, I think it's somewhat excusable that it's literally 4 months less, right?
Yeah, in which case I think people looking at it and being like, okay, well, whatever amount of months you need so that we don't do fake seasons and we just do real seasons only, like whether that's shorter expansions with less seasons or longer expansions with more seasons, like we would prefer that. I think that would be my take. Like, I would be fine with a 2-month fake season at the end of an expansion, 1 month before pre-patch and then 1 month in pre-patch. Like, I think that would be acceptable to me, but anything more than that, and it's just like, I don't know, it's a time where WoW is like there enough that it's annoying and I have to do it, but not there enough that it's fun. Like, I'm having to...
Holy shit, that like exactly sums up season 4, doesn't it? Like, you have to I mean, to be fair, that sums up WoW a lot of the time, but like, holy shit. That describes so much of Dragonflight for me. And I'm not saying that's because of Dragonflight, I'm just saying like that's what happens when you don't like are constantly pushing M+ or whatever, but like anytime it feels like WoW becomes a chore and like you're only logging in just because you need to like keep your raid guild or whatever, it's a Dragonflight problem. I don't know. I mean, so here's the thing, right? Like, I think it's just a very tough discussion to have, like talking about season 4, because the thing is, like, you can't, like, it's a weird in between, and you don't really know, right? Like, for example, we would, like, obviously everyone would rather have a new season than have season 4, right? Like, nobody is saying, oh, remove this content and just give us the old content and that's way better. No one wants that, right? But the thing is, like, the line broke? What is going on here? But at the same time, it's like, well, it's better than nothing, but, like, why do we get nothing? Like, why do we have a period where it's nothing in the first place? Like, I don't know. It's just this weird thing where, like, I'd rather, like, yeah, I'd rather just be in a season. Like, I think also one thing that I think made season 4 feel bad was the fact that in Dragonflight, they already did the rotating dungeons, right? Like, rotating dungeons and bringing back old dungeons was a thing every single season. In Shadowlands Season 4, like, people are saying, oh, Shadowlands Season 4 was so fun. But the reason it was fun was because that was literally the first time they brought back rotating dungeons, right? In my opinion, that's like people saying, oh, Legion was so good because it was, like, the first time people ever played M+, right? But, like, it's not like they can just keep, you know what I mean? They can't just do Shadowlands Season 4 over and over again, right? Like, that was just sort of a one-time thing. And I think that, like, I don't know. I don't really have a good answer to it. Like, obviously, I agree with Dratnos, and it's sort of like a non-answer, but we need to minimize the amount of time that we're not in a real season. You know? And I think maybe a solution is, like, if they do want to do a non-season or, like, a season 4, then they need to innovate again, right? The big problem, I think, with Dragonflight Season 4 was the fact that there was zero innovation. And that you're like, you know, it's just literally the same thing as every other season, and it's just like, well, why are we even doing this like this, you know? If they do want to do, like, a for fun season, like, okay, think about this, right? Imagine if Season 4, they literally just put all this random dumb shit that they were going to put in on the beta in live, right? Like, think about all those random, like, scrapped affixes. Like, what if they, all right, I know this sounds crazy, what if they put a keystone vendor in? What if they added a keystone vendor so you could literally do any key at any level with any affixes, and they just left it for 2 months? And then instead of everyone paying to get beta, if they just did that, like, I'm pretty sure that, I mean, I think more people would have enjoyed that. And, like, kill the crabs. Okay, maybe the crabs aren't showing that they drop anything, but maybe okay, they do drop something. I just think, like, it would be cool to test. Yeah, but I'm saying, like, they just need to innovate and just try something for, like, if they do a season 4, they need to make sure that they innovate and try something new. So it's like, oh, this is, like, you know, this is, oh, they're eating the eels. Yeah, you get what I'm saying. I don't know, it's hard to discuss about like season 4 versus other expansions. Can you play Priest in Season 1 to push 12 plus keys? You can play whatever you want and push keys, but the less popular of a spec you play, the harder it is to find a group. Like, if you have a regular group, you can literally do, like, all the way up to rank 1 keys with almost every single class, and it never matters. But, you know, part of that has to do with not everybody has that situation, right? Like, not everybody has a group of 4 people that are willing to, like, put up with whatever class. Even if your class isn't bad, like, a lot of recommendations to why you should play meta or why you should play class has to do with getting invited and finding a team rather than what the class is actually capable of.
You know, manage my guild and make sure that people aren't, like, quitting en masse because we're rating too much or we're rating too little, and, you know, people's skills aren't atrophying, but we're also not making them log in, you know, for week 30 of Awakened to Mirjasil farm. So I'm personally not a fan of Season 4, particularly if they're not going to try some new stuff in M+. Like, if they're going to try new stuff in M+ in Season 4s, I would be willing to take how much it sucks for Raid as a trade-off. But, you know, if they're just going to do, like, yeah, we changed the key levels so the numbers are 10 lower, that's not enough for me.
Do I kill these animals?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. The biggest thing is, like, how do returning players feel about all this? Because you gotta keep in mind, like, this is like when players are starting to come back, and I wonder how that affects them.
No, I think that. So I've heard this a lot. There is I don't know how big of a group these people are, but there is a raid focused player that is pro season 4, and it is the person who played in season 1, maybe played in season 2, stopped playing, didn't play season 3 or season 2 or something, and then they're coming back for the expansion. And I've heard very positive things from those people, being like, "Oh, this is cool. I would have like missed this raid forever, but now I get to actually see it." Like every time I bring that up in my chat, there's like 10, 20, 30 people out of whoever are like, okay, yeah, that's me. I actually really, really enjoyed it. I don't know how big that group of people is, but that is almost who it seems designed for. I will say the people who kind of play all year round.
Oh, I have an extra.
Seem to be the people most like not a fan of season 4, especially raiders. Because I think Mythic clusters are at least getting a. You're getting a season, right?
Yeah.
You're getting some new shit. So.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, if it's one of those things where it's like this is good for more people than it's bad for, and I'm just one of the people it's bad for, I guess I'd be willing to accept that. It's not the end of the world. I'm not happy with it. Like it is the least fun part of the WoW cycle by a lot for me.
Yeah, I think the most important part though is what they're doing with WoW downtime, because whatever they did this time around was actually pretty damn good. The whole WoW remix and Plunderstorm.
They should just triple down on that. Like they tried 2 things in season 4. They both, as far as I could tell, were like massively successful. They should just do like 3 or 4 of those things. They have such a high hit rate, right? Even if one misses, we're eating good, right?
Yeah, I need a WoW.
Especially
Vampire Survivors, like League Swarm. You guys played any League of Legends Swarm mode?
Saw a bit of it, but
I've never even heard of that.
It's like Vampire Survivors in League of Legends. It's so good. Yeah. But yeah, if WoW did that, oh man,
is that a rare?
I'd go crazy.
I heard there's like a world event or some shit that's like Vampire Survivors.
I don't know. I've heard there were Vampire Survivors like strings data mined in some parts of the code.
Oh, that's I already saw that. That's one of the. Is it this right here in the Ringing Deeps? This Awakening the Machine. I was looking into what that is. That is like its own little mini game thing. It actually looks pretty cool. I've been actually pretty pleasantly impressed with the quality of like brain off content. I think that they are Omega doing a good job with the brain off content in this expansion. I'm still gonna double and triple down and say like I want them to make some challenging single player stuff that like helps integrate people into higher level stuff, but in terms of like the availability of stuff and like, oh, this is cute, oh, this is cool, like, you know, your first time doing it, playing through, I think everything feels like pretty good. I think they did a good job with that.
Somewhere.
I think that was a bait.
Maybe.
Because I think that's when
apparently it's like a world event.
Maybe.
Or some like quest or whatever.
Well, it was data mined in season 3 for Dragonflight. It wasn't even a War Within data mine. It was like a Dragonflight data mine, and it was right around when no one knew what Plunderstorm was yet. Like even we didn't know.
Max
yet.
is talking about something else.
And it kind of seemed like this might be a Vampire Survivors thing, and I think it was like a red herring. I think it was on purpose.
Or they were developing that, and they decided to do Plunderstorm instead this time. But you know they're putting in the work, and it's there being made. You know,
yeah.
And some files got in.
Plunderstorm fucking owned so hard. I hope.
What is your guys' opinion on Plunderstorm? Because here's one thing I want to say about Dorky's opinion being a little biased and mine being slightly biased. I feel I literally got invited to this super fucking cool tournament, and I had a lot of people are saying dub, not unanimous dubs, but a lot of people are saying dubs. I felt like I was a spoiled streamer. The fact that the game was like a type of game that I enjoyed, and I had a reason to play it because I was in that tournament, like, and I was playing it with my really good buds, like, I had a lot of fun with it, but I also wonder that, like, you know, if me and Dorky's experience isn't the same. Okay, so if you voted, if only for the people that voted L or didn't like Plunderstorm, what is your guys' opinion on Mop Remix? If you liked Plunderstorm, I don't really care about your vote, but what did you think about Mop Remix then, if you didn't like Plunderstorm? Also L, holy, the double L. Yeah, that's sort of what I'm interested in. I feel like a lot of the people that didn't like Plunderstorm probably liked Mop Remix. And I think that for one of those two, those hit for you. Like for me, Mop Remix was like kind of fun. Oh fuck, this guy's healing. Was like kind of fun for stream content, but I didn't really do it much. But I feel like one of those hit for most people. Like I think if those didn't hit for you, you're probably like a Mythic Raid / M+ like try hard kind of person. And all you want is one of that sort of content, and you don't want WoW for anything else. Which I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, by the way. I'm not saying that's an incorrect way to play or whatever. Like, if your argument is there's so many other better like games for this, why would I play WoW for, you know what I mean? Like, why would I play WoW to be a roguelike when I could just do, you know what I mean? Like, I think that's very legitimate.
Hope they have people working on bringing Plunderstorm back like every season, bro. Like halfway through the season, shit starts dying down a little bit. Little 6-8 week Plunderstorm session.
Fuck
Bring
yeah.
it back, new
Dude,
abilities, different map. Let's go.
Hit up
Yeah,
Dazer,
we have
log
a
in.
creator tournament too, and I get paid for dude.
Yep.
Oh, that was fucking
I'm
hype.
so
Yeah,
excited.
we made yeah.
That's
Fucking
good.
love.
Yeah,
Getting paid as a streamer to do something that you would have already done was so hype. The only thing that kind of sucked about it was that like the
there's one thing I've learned as a content creator, and I'm gonna let Max talk, but I don't really think this people appreciate you yapping about all the stuff that you're getting paid for doing. I don't think people give a fuck about this, but this might just be my opinion.
the most pessimistic, like insufferable chatters were like, you're just advertising this because you're getting paid, right? It's like, oh, come on, man.
That shit banged hard.
You guys didn't even know that we got paid to play in the Plunderstorm tournament.
I mean, the mob remix thing actually took off really hard because, like, for the past week, all the more casual players have just going nonstop about like, oh man, I'm gonna miss mob remix, but like this was so good. It's actually crazy how hard that took off.
Yeah.
Dude, every time I fought Growl in that creator tournament in Plunderstorm, he ran into the gas. That's fucking
I
crazy.
think I remember us
That's
mentioning
crazy.
that specifically.
That got so hard.
I can't believe I just caught a shot there. I can't believe he just shot me in through the portal into the future. I just caught the stray.
It was like the first or second match where we ran against you, and we were like, oh fuck, it's Max and Trill, and we were like level 8 or something, and and I think I was telling Growl to just run into the gas.
Yeah, he just fucking ran to the gap. It made me so mad because we needed points for.
All right. While I take a shot, I'm going to fire another shot. Okay, ready? Fuck Scripe. Okay? We literally were in the running and we could have won, and Scripe just gets the biggest fucking nerd aggro to me, and I'm just running for my life. Like it was a vendetta. Like, I've never really talked to Scripe much. The only time I think I had any interaction with Scripe was I said, you guys own it, Race to World first so hard, why don't you try doing it here without splits? And then he called me a fucking idiot. That was my only time. That was my only interaction with Scripe, I'm pretty sure. And he chased me down in that Plunderstorm tournament on the decider match like it was the biggest vendetta of all time. Like, I was running so hard. I was booking it. Like, he was like, nope, that's Growl. I'm going for him, and I'm killing his ass, and there's nothing he can do about it.
For kills, and you guys just fucking gassed it. That's crazy.
Oh, yeah, there's no way we're giving you guys points.
God, I remember when we talked about like Mop Remix or Plunderstorm for a few potties in a row, and the people were not.
Oh,
they were not a fan of those episodes.
They loved that. You know what else they love is when it's like, I think it was the second MDI season, this expansion. I think it was season 3, and we were talking. We did like a 20-minute dialogue on the MDI at the beginning of every episode, and boy, did our viewers let us know they did not like that. They were like, guys, no one fucking cares about the MDI. Fucking move it on. Move on.
Yeah, well, Frank has now just started doing increasingly aggressive clickbaits of things that aren't really even what we talked about, and that seems to work pretty well, so that's good.
Shout out to Frank.
Dude, speaking of that, I wonder if the, whoa, a 50 bomb, holy
wow.
I know.
Shout out Vinzod.
Oh, thanks.
Shout out to Vinzod.
Yo, I bet you won't do that again, Vinzod, by the way.
Yeah, I bet you won't do that in all 3 of our channels as well.
Yeah, I bet you won't do that.
I bet you won't.
Yo, drop another one, Vinzod. Drop another one, Vinzod. Let's get it poppin'.
Fucking Max.
Let's get some Dorkins in the chat.
No, man.
Oh god, Alvaro
No.
Oh my
Incredible.
God. He said, "Want to test me, bro?" Yeah, fucking dude. I bet you won't do it.
What is this?
All right, you guys want to do a Patreon question?
Zratnos just trying to.
I wonder if the Patreon questions are gonna stop being dog shit.
What the hell? You can't say.
Holy what? Max just talking shit to Vinzod and trying to get him to donate more money, and then just immediately calls all the Patreon questions dog shit. Holy moly! He's on a rampage.
Wow, that's aggro as hell.
They've been so repetitive recently, man. I need a good cook.
It's gonna be about raid buff. God, I hope it's about raid
If
buff.
it's about raid buffs, I'm gonna log out.
It's not. This one comes from Civilian Raid Lead that says that is retired to Delve Mole now as well. So we'll see if that ends up holding up as the.
Shout out to Civilian Raid Lead retired to Delve Mole. This guy fucking owns.
Expansion comes out and says,
We're
"Good day from
almost
down
tomorrow.
under, Poddyc. Once upon a time, we as a community said we hated borrowed power systems. That led to things like Choregas, Mauve Souls grinding, island expeditions, etc. Now, some of the community, THD, loved forever grinding AP. Personally, I did not. However, it did make me play the game more at the time of Legion and BFA. More recently, Mob Remix has shown, to the infinite degree, that if there's significant power from a WoW to gain, a WoW player will do whatever mundane task there is as much as possible if it's worth it. Frog farming, etc.
Or the beginning.
This guy's
of Dragonflight,
based as
right?
hell.
Yeah, for sure.
In Season 3 of Dragonflight, the character power difference between Race to World First and Race to World Last was 6 to 8 item levels, plus a very lame helmet enchant. With War Within release, we hope this is addressed with the increased ranks and myth track gear, as well as planning to bring back the Siege of Orgrimmar and ICC % buff.
It'll be a massive difference.
Yeah, that'll be a huge one. Also, quote, some players, quote, feel like they are, quote, done, unquote, with their character once it's fully geared. So my questions are, we got a lot of questions here after all that.
Okay.
All right.
Could you each name your favorite borrowed power system from the past? We can start with
Ooh.
that one.
That's a banger. They have some more at the end, but do you want to just do that first?
Yeah, let's do the questions one at a time. I feel like Legion artifact weapons are mine. Like, they're just so cool.
I feel like my thing
I
is
think
like
the gameplay
broken.
of them was a little bit less good than some of the other borrowed power systems, like Corruption. It gave some really good gameplay, but the Legion weapons were just so cool. I don't know, so evocative.
Yeah, this one's a hard one.
So
Essences. That's my guess.
it's kind of
Essences.
controversial. So I'm like kind of this is
Okay.
big BFA shout out. But I think
right, shout out
for me
BFA.
it's like a tie between Essences and Corruption.
Okay, I was gonna say about the same thing. All right, go ahead.
I think both Essences and Corruption both so massively changed the course of that expansion when they came out. Like when Essences came out, I think that legit saved BFA. And then when Corruption came out, I think BFA was in such a good spot because of Essences, and Corruption, obviously controversial, but was like the icing on the cake, right? Like when Corruption was really rolling and you were playing a class that maybe had like Ineffable Truth or like Haste Corruption, maybe, or even Twilight Dev, you were just like fucking owning, right? I think those two were the most fun I had, and it also, the reason why I want to mention both is because like Season 4, which is probably one of the best WoW seasons ever, that had both of them, and they both were super impactful and not annoying to get in like account wide by then. So that's my answer.
That is so fucking true. I completely agree. I think Essences and Corruptions were both absolute bangers. What I really liked about Essences was how you can just like mix and match different essences. Like you actually slotted in and out certain things depending on the encounter, and the fact that you were just like able to have different choices made it so much more interesting. That and some of the borrowed powers were super satisfying. Like Blood of the Enemy, that was giga satisfying. The Iris Beam, that was cool as shit. Vision
Farming
of
Blood of the
Perfection,
Enemy,
absolute banger.
Farming Blood of the Enemy was.
I actually enjoyed it. It
fun.
was fun.
Dude, I'm telling you, anytime you're doing battlegrounds with the boys and you're smashing people, you've never not had fun. It's fun every time.
True
I
and
farmed
real.
7 Blood of the Enemies in one comp stomp week to avoid doing actual battlegrounds.
What
that was like maybe 80 hours of battleground of comp
I
stomping.
remember that.
That was a good
That's
time.
like when you're fighting the NPCs, right?
That's right. It was just pure blasting NPCs for a whole week.
Yo, the torque thing over the 13
wait, okay,
months.
I'm gonna super tangent, so probably not. I was just gonna point out how like solo queue RBGs might be a huge hit.
Ooh, yeah, they
Oh,
might.
yeah, that too.
That might.
forgot
I
about that.
honestly think that has the potential to like bring back PvP. By the way, like I think that could be so
Holy.
fucking cool.
Hell yeah.
And at the very least, very interesting. And
Okay, well, he's going on a tangent. First of all, RBGs fucking slap. The problem with RBGs is not enough people play them. And so there's two different RBG brackets. There's the people who are like playing for fun. But the problem with RBG people is they have super fucking ratty PvP gear because every single PvPer does that. So as a like anybody who plays WoW, you just run all over all of the random RBG people. Or you have the RBG tryhards, and those people are like impossible to beat unless you're like an RBG tryhard. But if there was way more people playing RBGs and you could get into an area where it was like closer to 50-50 more often, I feel like RBGs hit hard. RBGs actually own. Yo, that kid Ant, thank you for the 10-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I doubt the average WoW player would enjoy RBGs in 2024. I agree with that sort of, but I mean, like, I don't know. It's sort of in a way like Plunderstorm, right? Like, I think Plunderstorm fucking owned. I'm not really like, oh, PvP in my game, like, blah, blah, blah. Like, I enjoyed it. I can understand why people didn't like it, but you know, there was once a time when I had dreams as a competitive gamer and I enjoyed, like, playing against other people. Also, so essences, if you guys aren't familiar with essences, basically it was a system in BFA where there were, think of it as like you get one slot and it's an active ability, and then you get 3 slots and they're all passives. And the active ability is like there was like a handful of them. They were kind of like generic for your role. So there was like tank actives, DPS actives, healer actives. So like one example, so I'll give you some examples of the healer actives because they were all actually pretty cool. One of them was called, one of them you would put a buff on one player and it would suck health from other players around it, similar to like SLT. It would be like a mini SLT that you could put on somebody. And so any healers that had like that struggled with single target healing, they were actually like insane because you could use the vitality conduit and like give a bunch of health to one person if they were ever taking a lot of damage. Another one, yeah, Essence. Fuck, what was Ever Rising Tide. So there was an essence that you would turn it on, and for 10 seconds, your heals would be giga, but you would drain more mana. And so every healer had a way to drain mana in exchange for more healing power. Like even if your class was very mana efficient, then you could use that and you could drain the shit out of your mana and then do a ton of healing. That was like a very, very fun way to play, was like be really mana efficient, but then like when you needed it, like turn on the shit. And then, or you could just play DPS essences too. But that was basically the system. So that was one thing I liked. That was a fun thing about it. Another really fun, like massive dub about essences was to acquire them, you had to do something that was like pretty reasonable. Some of the grinds were a little tough, but ultimately, like, you know, you got them done. Nothing that WoW players were that crazy about. But every single essence had a higher level that was optional and cosmetic only. So like, for example, you would have to get not even KSM, right? But let's say like all timed 10s, right? And that would unlock the max level of an essence. But if you got to all time 20s, you got like a way cooler effect on your essence. And then it would like glow and have like a different cosmetic thing to show that like you had all-time 20s. And there was like one for like if you were glad in PvP, you got like a custom essence. And there was basically like a bunch of like really fucking cool. And I don't remember all the exact details. I could be misremembering some of it, but like the idea of cosmetically upgrading your abilities based off of achievements, I think is really fucking cool. That was like a huge dub.
And funny.
I actually have some friends who are like excited to come back to WoW just for that. Yeah, so I think you're right about it.
Yeah.
Okay, what's the next one? Did we all give our answers?
What is better to nerf the hardest content? A weekly increasing borrowed powered system, or a weekly flat % increase raid buff? Which I guess the one in War Within is a % raid buff,
right?
Yeah,
I guess it's definitely
the corruption resistance
fun.
Increase was a pretty fun way to do it, and that was kind of an increasing borrowed power system.
Well, yeah, borrowed power system is just more fun than flat % raid buff, right? It's just like more interactive. It's cooler.
I don't think it matters too much though.
To answer his question, though, increasing borrowed power system is... Can we get to the root of kind of what I think they're asking is, like, why don't they do any borrowed power anymore? I think that's kind of what he's getting into, right?
He's saying bring back AP.
Is he going to say that at the end? I didn't skim.
Let's see. Side note, in the new non-affix high M plus system, weekly borrowed power will probably keep you playing to the end of the season. See, I think that would be a downside of, like, you'd be at the start of the season.
Yeah, see how funny that is? That fully that is so dependent on the type of player you are. Dratnos, like, nailed it right on the head there, and I think that immediately you get divisive about it is... If you're the type of person that really enjoys WoW and you're constantly playing throughout the season and you want to keep making your guy strong and have fun, then borrowed power where it has an infinite grind is a dub for you. Like, that is just a fun thing, undeniably, for everybody to keep getting stronger and stronger. You might say that you don't, but I think retention-wise, it's, like, very much true. That being said, if you're the type of person that likes to play more seasonally and all you want to do is accomplish what you want to accomplish, get your goals, and then quit and go play something else, then you don't want that, because it's essentially like your goals are being sort of being gate kept in a way by the borrowed power, or like the you're waiting for your guy to get stronger. But I don't even know if I fully agree with that in a way. Like, for example, let's say your goal was to get all portals, right? You wanted to get all portals and M+, and there was like a stacking borrowed power system where your character got slightly stronger each week, right? Well, I mean, Dorky and Ellismere are going to have every portal on week 2. Like, they don't need the bar. Like, you can take exactly how much you want of the borrowed power system to accomplish what you want to accomplish and then leave. Like, just because the borrowed power, like, you might say, oh, well, now I can accomplish a higher goal. Like, now I feel like I need to try and get whatever, blah, blah, blah. But, ultimately, the borrowed power system that makes you stronger over the course of the expansion, literally just all it does is it allows more people to earn something if they work towards it, which I don't think is a bad thing, right? Like, when it comes to like 0.1% title or MDI, that's not going to change anything, right? Like, all it's going to do is, like, for instance, Mythic Raid. Like, okay, I'll be honest, and I'm not I don't mean this in a negative way, but there are certainly some guilds that, for all intents and purposes, probably don't deserve to kill the bosses and get cutting edge, right? But because, they get nerfed 7 times, and because they get to do them in pre-patch or whatever, like, those guilds are going to be able to kill the bosses. And actually, that's kind of a fucking good thing, right? Like, why not? They've been grinding hard the whole season, and they're really close. Throw them a fucking bone, man. Like, let them get the dub. I don't have a problem with that. It doesn't hurt my accomplishment to make something a little bit easier for someone else, right? So, like, I don't know. I feel like everyone looks at the whole, like, oh, I need to infinitely grind AP, blah, 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 but I don't know. Like, I think AP and the infinite grind thing is gone from WoW as it is, and I don't think it's coming back, so I'm not trying to bring AP back, but, when it comes to things like AP or Titan Forging, I wish people would at least consider, the way that other people play the game or the alternatives, and, like, when people are like, oh, I hated AP, I had to do islands. Like, these are all the same people that are in my chat. Growl, why are you farming renown? Do I need renown? Oh, a 584 chest? Oh, it only takes 10 hours to get that one chest? I'll do that. Okay, I'll farm. Like, yes, you do like islands. Like, you know what I'm saying? Maybe one specific patch, you don't like it because you were busy or whatever, and that can feel, bad sometimes. But I don't know. I just wish, when it comes to critiquing some of these systems, I wish people would have more consideration for, like, the way different people play the game, Like, I don't think some guy who gets 2% power gain because he grinds Azerite all day, or some guy who gets a Titan Forged item because he did LFR, is really affecting the way that you play that much. And like, there are specifics, right? Like, I'm not trying to say that those systems were perfect, but You know, like, for example, Titan Forging. Okay, max Titan Forging out on Mythic Raid. Like, I don't think if you Mythic Raid and get a Mythic weapon or get a Mythic Vault item, I don't think that should Titan Forge. Like, that's fucking stupid, right? Like, Mythic is, like, that's the highest it can go. Like, 6 of 6 Myth, right? Like, there's no Titan Forging past that. But, like, you know, if some guy wants to grind out a bunch of LFR and eventually gets a Myth track piece, like, are you really gonna, like, is that really hurting your playing experience? That I don't know. I'm ranting a little bit here, but I think there were things. I think there's lots of good aspects to some of these systems and some of these things that were in the game that I don't know. At the same time though, like, I don't know, I don't mind this. Like, this is chill too. I'm just a cat. I'm just a cat yapping. I apologize. Yo, Sea Mountain, thank you for the 28 months resub. I appreciate it.
And you'd be like, okay,
you'd feel like every week wouldn't matter.
Let's not play until the last week, right? Like,
I don't think that's a downside. I feel like that's.
Yeah, but see, I literally, I just let one sentence play and then I paused again. First of all, Dorky's shruing. Second of all, Dratnos is saying that because think about the level of play that Dratnos is at, right? I think Dratnos is definitely a man of the people and he's very much like keeping other people in mind with what he says. But Dratnos is a very competitive player, and he does play the game at a very high level, and he does care about that sort of thing. And so, like, he's thinking in his head, I want to, you know, if I play M+, I want to be in title range. If I raid, I want to be in Hall of Fame. And, like, in order to do that, I have to play the game this way, right? Like, he's not thinking about, like, well, if you're, like, for most people, their road of Mythic Plus stops when they hit KSM. It stops when they get portals, right? There's only a very small subsection of player base that gets to title, and that's why you call it the title or whatever, right? Because it's X% of players or whatever. And so, like, a majority of the people don't compete to be in the top X% of the players. They compete to accomplish their goals and move on. And for those people, that system of, you know, it won't be that thing where they wait till the last week and then do it, right? And if they do, it's like, well, you know, they're sort of probably doing that anyway, right? Like, that's just how they play the game.
That's something to look forward to. Yeah, I feel like it's.
I mean, I guess you could make that same argument now with like your Mythic track going up. The keys that you're timing early, if you care about score at the end of the season, it for sure doesn't matter. It's already like that. You're gonna be missing like probably 5 or 8 eye levels or something until like months later, you know.
Dorky, I yoinked one of your gifters. I got 50 gifts from Vinzod. Get owned.
Oh shit!
That's
what?
tough.
Wait, did you?
Yeah.
Did Vinzod gift in your channel?
Yeah.
Wait, what the hell?
Check to see if you
What
got
a
it as well,
fucking
Max. I don't
beast!
know.
What a fucking beast!
What a fucking beast!
It worked.
I don't know.
Wait.
I said both of us. I don't know. I'm not sure. You go check.
No, I didn't get any.
Oh, get owned. That's tough.
Dude, shout out to Vinzod. He's out here gifting a bunch of subs, and then we're just like, bro, what are you doing out here? You just gifted hundreds of subs. And then he just sends a screenshot with more alcohol than I've ever seen on one shelf in my life. And I'm just like, oh, okay.
I still think you're a beast, Vinzod.
Hate to see it.
Shout out to Vinzod.
Destroyed.
Bro, I got 900 subs the other day when I wasn't even streaming. I'm chilling.
All right,
that blows my mind, man.
Yeah,
that is actually still so crazy. All these fucking tearless fiends.
That's right.
And then they complain about him. I hate tier lists. Everyone stop.
The Max Chatter voice. Dude, that was so good. Can I rewind?
Make them and they're like flies to a light.
Then the last part of the last part of the question is
for supporting my pod.
Here comes the Max Chatter voice.
Bro, I got 900 subs the other day when I wasn't even streaming. I'm chilling.
All right,
that blows my mind, man. That is actually still so crazy. All these fucking tearless fiends.
That's right. And then they complain about him. I hate tier lists. Everyone stop.
That's you guys.
You make them and they're like flies to a light.
Then the last part of the question is, should completing higher M+ keys give you more crest or borrowed power than farming easier content? Like if you had a weekly cap, should you get more of it from a higher key, basically?
I want to say no.
Yeah.
Should completing a higher Mythic Plus give you more crest? Full stop, yes. 100%. I actually don't understand an argument.
that part, yep.
I think that once you get above 10, like, that makes sense for getting more crests from it. If it was a case of like a Bard power system, yeah, I don't think that you want it to be such that like it takes 20 low keys to cap each week and like 2 high keys, but a little bit more I think would be fine. I don't know. I don't think it's that big a deal. I do like the idea of being incentivized to actually do higher keys though, yeah.
Yeah, but at the same time, I do think
Bro,
one of the
these guys
benefits
just
of
keep
borrowed
spawning.
powers is it gets players playing more content. I mean, that's how the question started, right?
Well, what borrowed power are you talking about? Do you mean infinite farmable AP?
I guess.
Or do you mean
whatever it may be?
Like, did corruption have people? I mean, this is what we were talking about, right? Like borrowed power. Why did people dislike borrowed power? It's, well, I guess for AP and borrowed power are kind of separate.
Yo,
AP
Mashari,
was
thanks for the
very
19.
simple. If you're someone who played WoW every day all season, there's a lot of people like this. You're pro AP because every day you logged in, it was more fun. If you're someone who plays maybe half a season, or you log in and it's fun, and maybe you work a little bit, you generally weren't pro AP because you felt like you were always missing something by not being logged in. It's very, very clear to understand the difference of like.
He doesn't say alts once. Okay, here's the thing, right? So I talk about Titan Forging, I talk about AP, I talk about the good things. I think those systems had problems, right? So AP is an example, right? AP should just be account wide. I'm sorry, but like, there's no reason that like, to me, when I think of AP, I talk about, oh, what if they had AP, or what if it was brought back, or whatever. I mean, AP should just be account wide. Like, it should just be for every character. If you want to switch characters, like, to me, that's just a no-brainer, right? To me, AP and being character specific is not, like, those are just two mutually exclusive things. I could be wrong. Again, I don't know exactly Blizzard's like design foundations or whatever, but you know, in my opinion, AP being like character specific or whatever was a huge L, and they should have just like, to me, that's not even a factor when I talk about AP. Like, if they brought AP back, like Warbound power, you know, WAP, WAP.
Like, usually who's pro and who's against that. As far as borrowed power systems, I actually think it's good we took a few expansions away from it. But I think they could, especially at the end of the expansion, like Season 4, right? Like, why not do corruption in Season 4? Fuck it. It's Season 4. Who cares? Like,
True.
It's not...
Amen.
I understand at the end of, you know, those borrowed power expansions, maybe one of the biggest problems is you would go into the new expansion and all the borrowed power stuff wouldn't work yet, and you lost all the old good stuff. Like, Legion to BFA was criminal, right? And that sucked. But the thing is your whole expansion isn't reliant and built on borrowed power. It's just a little spice at the end, and I think people would be okay losing that stuff if it was just in the last season.
I think the people are negative about borrowed power for like 2 reasons. They did a bunch of borrowed power that was like badly implemented at the start in a row, right? Like Corruption's initial acquisition system.
Acquisition.
And then they also just did a bunch of downright bad systems. Those systems weren't bad because they were borrowed power. They were bad systems that incidentally were borrowed power. I'm talking about Shards of Domination, Benthic Gear, Soulbinds, and Conduits. Like, these sorts of systems all sucked because they were bad systems. Like,
yeah, but even the good systems sucked for a while before they were good, though.
Right, exactly. So they have this history of, like, the last 10 borrowed power systems they made, 5 of them just sucked the whole time, and 5 of them started off bad and then ramped to being pretty fun. So I think that people have a negative reaction to the borrowed power because of that history, right? It's like if you have 10 bad pizzas in a row, you're going to think you don't like pizza. But the problem is just that you've had bad pizzas, right? Like, that it's not that pizza is bad.
Everyone's just thinking about pizza.
Like, I mean,
yeah,
but at
pizza.
the same time, the acquisition is also part of the allure. Like, you know how we talked about Blood of the Enemy being completely dog shit for a lot of players to get, but it was fun for us, right? Because everyone's out there doing BGs, and when you're playing BGs with the boys, that's pretty sick.
Yeah, I mean, that is definitely true. Like, it did almost every bad thing in WoW where the way that it's bad is that you have to do a lot of stuff. It's like the process of actually doing it with your friends, you do look back on fondly, even like Islands.
Holy, is Blizzard just smarter than all the players? And the answer is no, by the way, but I just want to make fun of you guys. How funny, dude, it is so funny that I just said all this in BFA that, oh, people actually like to, Oh, what is this? What the fuck? I thought I got a purple. Man. I really am just a WoW-brained idiot. I literally just, I have no idea what I was saying. I have no idea what I was saying. I don't care at all. Anything in this podcast is completely gone away from the idea that I thought I just got a purple.
Yeah, I mean, actually, that's a good question. This probably isn't the question for this podcast. It would be interesting to poll a bunch of Race World first raters that would you rather have 15 characters and you don't know who your main is going into a tier? Or would you rather have the AP grind be so insane that you realistically can only grind on one or maybe two of them, and you're spamming islands or whatever else the other thing is that you spam 15 hours a day for 2 weeks, which is...
This is only World First Raiders, like, dude, I don't know. This is World First Raiders and World First Raider wannabes. And if anything, allowing the World First Raider wannabes to sit there and be doing the same thing that everyone else is doing is a dub. And they can't convince me otherwise.
Is more work than 15 characters, but maybe less annoying. And then you know who your character is, and you don't have to make 15 of the same class. Like, which one would you rather have, right? And I think that's interesting. I think people... I know a lot of people in my guild would actually prefer the grind, but I don't think they understand how degenerate things have gotten since the last grind. Like,
True,
I think they're thinking, like, oh,
actually
dude, it's fine,
true.
I'll just play my main, grind a little bit, bro. No,
That's what that chatter said. So who said it? Latest, it's gonna be 5 accounts. Yep, that's actually so fucking... You nailed it on the head. It's actually gotten so degenerate now that you're gonna be doing islands. Like, it's gonna be one person is the island carry, and then the other two are just multi-boxed alts. And you're like everyone's carrying each other's alts in the islands and shit. Holy!
You're gonna like... If the grind is easy, you're just going to do that grind on 5 characters, and it's going to be the same thing, you know? Like, you're going to find some degenerate way to still have splits with that, like...
Level 45 Brawn.
I actually do wonder what the Race to War First landscape would look like nowadays with borrowed power.
Dude, I feel like you'd have to,
Would you
like,
guys
fly the
really be
players out before Heroic Week, so you don't actually miss any time during Heroic Week if there was something you could be grinding. Like,
So we
Just
did
have them grind on
we
5
did
characters.
we did famously do that one time in Sepulcher. So like in Sepulcher, we flew the people out before Heroic Week even started for that exact reason. That just very unfortunately happened to be the worst venue ever by a mile, and also the first race where we were there for 30 days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Disparage.
Good lineup. Yeah.
Yeah, so that was unfortunate. But I think we would do that if they had it again.
Yeah, which would maybe be like I feel like that would be less enjoyed than like the BFA before the arms race was too insane. Was not as because like you could just grind a couple less neck levels and it was like fine, right? Like you just had a high but not unreachable goal of neck levels to go to. I don't know. It's an interesting thing to think about.
Was there something at the end of it? Was that the end of...
So there was certain neck levels that got you essences in Eternal Palace. And then I think it was just neck levels for the hell of it in Nihilotha. Like, because they gave you more power.
Piggyback off of what you were talking about like 3 or 4 minutes ago, Dratnos. The thing is with them doing borrowed power again, I would love for them to do borrowed power again. But there's an irrefutable fact. You said 10 borrowed power systems, 0 out of 10 of them started off good.
Yeah,
right?
true.
So you'd have to figure that the fuck out. How like there is a 0% chance so far that if you've made a borrowed power system that it would release functional and not take months, if not 1 year plus, to make good, even though most of them ended up great. But it took very long. I don't know how that's even possible that they did that so wrong, but they'd have... That's the first... Bro, if they could fix that, bro, if they could even have like a 50% hit rate, like just start giving us borrowed power near the end of the expansion, man. Who cares? Just don't make it the entire expansion's identity.
Yeah, who cares?
Yeah, I think the end of the expansion would be good. I think
it's actually absolutely wild if you could take a time machine and go back to the end of BFA when everyone was screaming to the high hills about how terrible borrowed power is. That was like a swear word. Borrowed power was like a slur by the end of BFA. It is actually wild to think that in 2 expansions, Blizzard is going to rip out all of the grinding, all of the borrowed power, be able to gear however you want, and we're going to be sitting here farming side quests, listening to a podcast talk about how they want borrowed power to come back. It's actually insane. It is just as WoW players, we just have to all just take a moment and acknowledge that we just have brain damage. Like, that's okay. There's nothing, there's nothing wrong with having brain damage. This is just how we are. We're never going to be happy. We're always going to complain. It's actually wild right now that I'm sitting here doing side quests, listening to a podcast talk about how we want borrowed power to come back after what happened in BFA. It's actually insane. It's actually insane.
I think that's perfect time for it.
That's fucking
Yeah, but at the same time, I do feel like there needs to be that appeal. You know what I'm saying? Like, War of Fin's coming out, but we're not really getting anything new, right? Whereas when Legion came out, I was like, holy shit, class halls and fucking artifact weapons.
Yeah, it does lower hype. For sure. Like, borrowed power systems, even when they suck and don't work, they're just more hype than, hey, we're going to work on the expansion for too long. Like, I think we needed Dragonflight when we got it. But I don't think they should just make evergreen Dragonflighty expansions forever. Like, I think we've had a little break. We've worked on the base game. This stuff is sticking around. Cool. You can't do that forever. Let's get weird again, maybe. Like after the War Within, for sure. If the War Within is another maintenance expansion, like relatively systems wise, like, come on, man. Let's get weird. Let's do some weird shit.
Yeah, I was looking at the marketing for War Within because I saw some WoW ads on like Twitter, and the 3 features that they advertised for this expansion were delves, warbands, and skywriting, which, like,
what the hell is skywriting?
Skywriting is literally just dragon riding, but you can do it with all your mounts, and it's like everywhere, right? But like, that's basically a dragon riding feature or dragonflight feature, and then warbands is like it is a War Within feature, but it's evergreen. It's sick, but it's not
warbands
like
is a goddamn banger. Yeah, that's
it's a different kind of thing, right? Like it is like maintenance of the base game, right? It's like making the core WoW better rather than being something, for the expansion. So.
Yeah, but do you think we need another expansion of core WoW increases? I don't know.
Not after War Within. I think after War Within, like, we should do an expansion where there's something like a Legion artifact weapon or something where you're like,
oh my, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I mean, I'm not trying to make fun of anybody, but like, I'm literally in the fucking Twilight Zone. How, like, you guys, if you guys weren't around for Legion and BFA, how much hate, I don't want to say these people, but these people, not Dorky, to be fair, not Dorky's secretly the most degenerate grinder anybody ever knows, as long as the game rewards him for it. Dorky just doesn't do it because it's not rewarding in WoW. But it is insane. Like, if anyone's been around for this whole journey, like when I first started, or at least like was following what people talked about and what content creators talked about, it is insane that they're siding with THD right now. I mean, and again, I'm not like upset or like trying to talk shit or like trying to be on my high horse. Like, I'm just like in shock. Like, it is just so wild, the discourse that we're having right now.
The expansion is doing something.
Let's get it.
But yeah, I'm definitely happy that they're doing this, because it felt like they'd kind of accumulated some debt of the game, not having these things like account-wide everything. Like, I mean, dragon riding, now that we've had it, right? Like, you can't live without it, right? So
like, could you imagine borrowed power systems coming from the perspective of warbands making everything account-wide from the beginning? That was like 30% of the problems with those things, right?
It was, yeah.
Like, I feel like they're in a good spot for it. Also, did you guys realize, I just realized this, Dorky asked what is skywriting while he is skywriting this instant. Like, he is literally skywriting right now.
I mean, come on, you can't sell that as a feature when it's already part of the game.
I did think that was a little bit sketch, but, to be fair, they did rig like 1,000 mounts to be able to skyride, which is a pretty technically impressive feat, but Yeah, especially
It's
after
just
they
like-
initially were like, we're not going to do it for all of them. We're just going to do like the ones that it makes sense for, and then it's like, okay, no, we'll basically do it for all of them.
Quick question. Or not quick question, I guess statement. That was a goddamn banger
That was a good
Patreon question. Thank you.
Yeah.
I was slandering Patreons before this came out. That was wrong. That was a really
True.
good one.
Max was slandering
This guy
Patreons.
is civilian raid leader and
right.
a Delve.
I remember
Low
he had
retired
another
person.
question.
A
So
few,
I
I
don't remember
think,
his other
yeah.
question was. Yeah, he's had a few. So yeah, this is actually officially the sign off of Dragonflight from the Poddyc. We lied about that last time. So, what was your all's favorite moment in this expansion? What's your most fond memory of Dragonflight? What will you remember from this expansion?
My favorite memory is creating the Poddyc with you guys.
Oh.
Oh
That is so
man,
sweet.
that is crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So sweet.
Mine's probably killing Fireack. That was really good. The end of that fight as well is phenomenal. It's so fun to play.
I mean, the easy answer for me is the world first, but I actually think season 3, like playing DH again.
Oh,
I played that patch for like 2 months, and just every day I wanted to log in and just fucking game. I don't care what it was. I just wanted to play Demon Hunter, which really sucks that Demon Hunter going into this expansion is just objectively worse than that, and makes me not want to play it at all. And I don't know how they really figured that out, but that for a time, that was like the last time, the first time in a while that I really felt like I was like wanted to play WoW because WoW gameplay was just so goated, which is always true, but like you've been doing it a long time, right? Like that was just like it sucked me all the way back in, and I was super happy.
Yeah, I was actually when I was cleaning my bags, I'm like looking through my palette and I'm like, oh man, I remember maining this shit at the end of season 1, and season 1 was actually such a banger.
Season 1
fun,
was
yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Constant tuning, most balanced, unquestionably the most balanced the game has ever been. It was the most active tuning we were ever getting for all the dungeons and raids that were out.
Man, you know what's crazy? Is this fair? I don't know if this is fair, but I'm just gonna say it anyway. You know what my most memorable part about Dragonflight is? By far, not even close. Hardcore Classic. My most memorable part of Dragonflight was not playing Dragonflight, and I ain't sorry about it. Name one thing in Dragonflight that happened that was even close. Oh shit, 564? Oh nice, a one-handed agility item. I mean, I think Season 1 was really fun. I enjoyed Season 1. I wouldn't say there's like any one part of Season 1 that was like memorable. And looking back at it, Season 1 kind of has like a bad taste in my mouth. Season 2 was a whirlwind for me. IRL, and then it was the first time that it really bled into the video game in my stream. And I didn't even really play that much. Like, it was nothing and hardcore in combination. And then, I mean, Season 3, like, I didn't even really play much Season 3. Like, I just did, like, I don't know. I guess it's not really Dragonflight's fault. But at the same time, like, there wasn't really that many areas to have memories for Season. But, I mean, I feel like I'm not trying to say that Dragonflight was bad, because I mean Shadowlands has one very, very obvious memory, right? Shadowlands has one very, very obvious time that was a memory for me that is what I'll always remember Shadowlands will be, and that is Season 2 MDI. Like, Season 2 MDI was like by far and away the most memorable part in my in Shadowlands. And that's not even close. Like, if it wasn't for Season 2 MDI, I would be saying similar things about Shadowlands. I think, honestly, what's funny is, in Shadowlands, I would say, besides MDI, I think probably the most fun I was having, / best time of my stream, was actually the Season 4 Drogo Muchaz keys with, Flawless and Zyro and stuff. Do you guys feel the same? I feel like those were some of the best Shadowlands keys. Crazy enough. I think Season 4 with that squad was really, really, really fun. Playing Holy Priest and just like fucking playing all these old dungeons and like jumping from all these different expansions and like grinding every day. That was, I think, the second memorable time in Shadowlands. I don't think that quite comes close to Season 2 MDI, but... And then BFA, I think, the push week. I mean, yeah, I guess every expansion sort of has... I don't know if Hardcore really has, like, one period, though. Maybe Hardcore launch. Maybe, like, the Hardcore servers, like, the first week or whatever on launch. Yeah, I don't know. But that's not really fair of Dragonflight. If it wasn't for Hardcore, let's say Hardcore's cheating, right? Because that's not really fair. Dude, you know what's crazy? Number 2, I want to say Plunderstorm. I was thinking about it, dude. I fucking think Plunderstorm's number 2. That's not Dragonflight either. That's insane, actually. It's not even... Number 1 is Hardcore Classic servers. Number 2 was Plunderstorm. Bro, what if Zach was right all along? You think you do, but you don't. What if Dragonflight just sucked? How was the two biggest member? Number 3 was Remix? No. Number 3 was not Mop Remix. I mean, I guess to me, alright, to me, I think the fact that I didn't really after I played Season 1 with Dorky, and what was the team that we played with in Season 1? Was it like Cryptix, Dorky, Junkrat, Goop? We were playing with like Goop's Boomkin, right? And like it was some Cryptix Mage or Warlock. Like I don't remember who we were playing with. I know Dorky, Goop, and Junkrat, and then maybe +1. I don't even remember Holy. I'm trying to remember. What I remember about Season 1 was a whole lot of fucking Shadow Moon Burial Grounds. I don't even remember. Yeah, I mean that's true. Yeah, I don't know. It's crazy with it. Crazy.
Yeah, it was a good time. I wonder if the War Within, are we about to step into the War Within where it's like we get one season before they send off 30% of their workforce to work on whatever the next expansion is called, and then we're actually gonna get like hella good balance again?
Holy!
I hope not.
Bang!
You hope not? You hope it's fucking cursed?
It's mid.
Oh, no, I hope you don't like send them off.
You guys know how you can remember the next expansion after War Within? It's midnight. It's 12.0, 12 midnight. And that
cool? Shit! True.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait.
Isn't that nifty?
Oh, I need it.
Wait, but it shouldn't be 0.
No, it's like 12. Like 12. It points to the 12 on the clock. That's midnight. That's whatever, man. Whatever, man.
Okay.
What are you saying right now?
It's what time?
Who's
this
guy that said he was going to gift me subs? What is up with this? Dude, Dranos is in. By the way, Dranos is in chat saying no, it's okay. You don't have to gift him subs. Why are you doing this?
Vinzod based.
Yeah, you are fucking off.
That's right.
Come on, this guy actually typed. I'm not making this up. He typed like, "Yo, I'm like 3 whiskey and sours in. I got some gin and tonics in me." Like, bro, this guy is prime donating behavior, and you're just like, "Fuck it, fuck
you're
it."
You're trying to take advantage of somebody who's inebriated to get more
took
money for
advantage
your
of him.
millions.
He donated you $250.
Your millions already as well. I'm sitting here. I'm a small streamer. You're a big, millionaire streamer. It's I'm Robin Hooding.
Around. I'm just a guy, man. I'm just out here.
He's just a dude.
Eat the rich. Amen.
Okay. All right. With that, potty, sayonara. See y'all in the War Within. When are we doing our next podcast, by the way?
I don't know. When do you guys want to? I feel like we can take a bit and then see what the vibe is at the start of the expansion. Maybe call a surprise podcast at some point.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think, like, nothing is really yeah, I mean, we could probably just go back to doing, actually, when do people want us to do it? Or when makes the most sense for us to do it? When is the most interesting day going forward?
I feel like news happens on Tuesdays, right? Like, or does it happen?
So we record Tuesday.
Oh shit,
Horn Wednesday, but then like we're doing shit Tuesday.
Yeah, Tuesday is always the day we are doing stuff. That is very true. I feel like during progression, maybe we should just record like I think it was like Fridays or Saturdays or something that me and Dorky don't raid or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we could do like one of those days or something. Although we could just do it after raid on a raid day.
Oh wait,
also.
I missed something.
I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll find some time.
What even news is there going to be over the next 2 weeks?
Yeah, not much. We'll talk about how good delves are.
Oh, also, if anyone's listening to this and you are a Poddyc enjoyer and you enjoy any of the three of us, good shout would actually be hopping into any of our Twitch channels next Tuesday and onwards, and they have like a supporter streamer thing. And if you play WoW, you can get like is it like a mount?
Yeah, there's a mount
no,
Twitch
the mouse
drop,
of
and there's
watching
a
one, yeah.
is it a pet for?
All right, look, don't go in their streams. Go in my stream, okay? No, actually, hype. By the way, we're going for the sub world record for this launch. We're going for the yumytv sub world record, and by that I mean no one's gonna do anything different. But I just have a paywalled UI installer now, so that's what we're going for. Oh yeah, or you could go to Tali's stream. You could go to Tali's stream and type !drops, and then drops are on the 26th, but you can go in there and !drops. If I get renowned for side quests, there's like little mini chains of the side quests, and then at the end of each chain there's like usually like 500 renown or something. So yeah, basically. Is the bench gonna have an episode on Tuesday? Yeah, almost definitely. They're actually talking about it right now, and I'm ignoring them because I'm farming side quests and watching Poddyc. How come the old WoW streamers are being cringe about drops? I don't know if it's the old WoW streamers. I think there's one streamer in particular who is putting drops in their title, and I think it's a little bit cringe, and otherwise it's whatever. Oopao, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it, friend. Soda probably thought there were drops on launch. I mean, like, it is what it is. It is what it is. It's not really that much to be upset about it, you know. Sometimes you just gotta throw shade. Sometimes you just gotta do it, you know? Also, to me, it doesn't make any sense why. I don't know. This early access stuff is so weird. No drops, no some stuff. Like, let's just blame Blizzard. I think early access is worth. I mean, I enjoy playing the game when it launches, but it doesn't really matter if you do it or not. Urif, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it, friend. And now I'm mad. Wouldn't drops make more sense during early access? Yeah. Here's the thing is I just don't know. I don't know the numbers. Like, I don't know what it's like for them. Maybe there is just like 80% of the players that haven't got the game yet. I don't know. Maybe mole people do really exist. I just don't know. Is it worth to save your delve keys? You should use them on tier 8 on heroic week. You don't want to be using them now if you want the best bang for your buck. Speaking of delve, it's time, chat. Here we go. Riegval's Rest.
The candle gets weaker when you move. Watch your steps.
Inquiring minds just got.
No.
Another puzzle to solve? I need some time to think.
Oh my god! This delve's hard.
We have one of those enchanted candles. Treasure close by.
Wait, I didn't even pick this one up after all that. Increase your maximum health by 100% until your health drops below 66. Alright.
Oh, I need to rest after that one.
How important are racials right now? I mean, it's never going to be the best option to play what's cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's always going to... If racials do something, there's always going to be an arguably correct option. Does that option matter? I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't think racials have ever really been that important. Unless you're doing, like, title plus range keys. And you're doing, like, shadow meld skips, or you're needing to meld, like, very important debuffs. But at the same time, like, it doesn't cost you. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't cost you to be a dwarf, so... I don't know. It's a hard question to answer. Like, you just... Generally speaking, I wouldn't worry about it, but, like, you just have to ask yourself, like, is it worth it to play a guy that I don't want to for strength or whatever? Even if it's only 1%? My favorite healer up to now? I think I'm gonna main Prez. I think Prez is really fun. Keep in mind, I, like, played a lot during the beta, right? Like, anything that I've played up till, like, since launch, I don't... This is all just nothing. I'm basing my decisions off of, like, all my keys that I've done on beta and stuff. Should I do the base delve? Are you asking me if you should do delves? And if you want to. I want to get into healing, but I want to play active healers that can also do damage. I mean, every healer can do damage. If you mean you want to, like, weave damage in with healing, I mean, I think Mistweaver is probably, like, the most well-designed class right now for that. But, I mean, every class, like, at a higher level mixes in damage with healing. Like, nobody ever just walks around and, like, doesn't do any damage. Do I have a Prez guide? Not yet, but I do want to make one. In the works. Maybe tomorrow I'll work on one. Maybe tomorrow I'll do like a little bit of a late start to the stream, record the podcast, do a Prez guide. I have off-topic WoW discussion that I think is worth talking about. Oh no. Oh no. What is with these games trying to revive the Overwatch type genre? I don't know. I think it's a mix of things. What is going on here? Oh, I'm gonna have to kill these mobs. I don't know that much about Valorant, but did Valorant, like, take that genre? Like, would you guys consider Overwatch and Valorant to be, like, similar player bases? I just don't really know. I know that Valorant is more like CS, but at least, like, when I see Valorant, I feel like I have, like, I feel like a lot more, like, casual, less serious, like, people play it. But I might be wrong. Like, I don't play Valorant, so... But, like, I don't see CS players playing Valorant. That's what I'm saying. Like, CS players play CS. Do CS players play Valorant? Like, are there people who are like, I'm a CS main and I switched to Valorant? I mean, I might be wrong. I don't know, but... Cobalt Guardians defeated. Like, in my eyes, I sort of saw, like, Overwatch dying and then Valorant taking over. And then that's sort of like a genre it's like team shooters or whatever. Bad CS pros go to Valorant, so it's like Dota and League of Legends. Yo, Varen, thank you for the 2-month resub. I appreciate it. Moon Cotty, thank you for the sub. Or Moon Katie, one of the two. No, I was scrolling through my chat. Why did this guy kill me in 2 fucking seconds, man? This isn't challenging. I just want to tab out because I'm in this stupid delve. Why don't I have a candle? Alright, I was looking for the guy. Someone asked earlier about the UI thing. It might take a little bit for your Wago account to know. It might take a little bit of time for your Wago account to realize that you have it subbed or whatever. So you might have to, like, resync it or just wait a little bit. Unlink and relink Twitch. That's what someone else said. They subbed earlier, so I assume that's what they did. You ever echo Chrono Flame? Chrono Flame or Living Flame to heal is like the absolute last thing you ever want to do. So if you have to Chrono Flame to heal somebody, then echoing it to spend your essence isn't a bad thing, but don't think of Echo as like, this is a specific combo that I need to use for a specific ability. Think of Echo like, I use this on whatever the situation entails. Like, if I'm trying to counter rot damage, like, I might echo Dream Breath. Like, if I'm trying to burst heal, I might echo Spirit Bloom. Like, if I'm trying to spread Verdant Embrace. If I'm trying to counter... Like, generally speaking, when it comes to damage, like, you're echoing Reversion if someone takes a shit ton of damage. And then you're hopefully using your other AoE heals to get them topped and they don't continue taking a bunch of damage. No lol, thank you for the 4 months, I appreciate it. Is temporal anomaly with lifeline bad? Should you regular echo them only? Again, it sort of like depends on what you're trying to do, right? Like, if generally speaking, like you want to be using your TA to like spread reversions, or if you're like burst healing, then you would rather use Spirit Bloom than VA, right? Or VE. And so the only time you would like TA a Verdant Embrace, or I mean TA for Lifebind, is if like you're TAing into Lifebind into another big heal. Like, you know, you would obviously always prefer to use regular echoes over TA echoes if you need to do that healing, right? Like, people always get mad if I don't run over the gold. Does the echo talents make echoed Lifebind TA? Yeah, all the echoes work like in the way that you expect them to work. The only thing I think that doesn't have an effect is this node right here. Grace period. Like, this is either binary, right? Like, they either have the reversion or they don't have the reversion. There's no like stronger reversion or not stronger reversion. But when it comes to like anything, right? Like Lifebind, Great Golden Hour, like all this stuff works together in the way that you'd expect it to, where it does buff each other. Favorite zone aesthetics? I don't know. I feel like Isle of Dorn is just like very basic. Like, I don't dislike it, but it's kind of basic. I don't really like Spider Cavern. Probably Hollowfall. Hollowfall's like pretty cool. Like, whole underground city vibe, I think is cool. I also kind of like the layout of like, you know, there's tons of different little villages and shit. Yeah, so I mean we can go over like a little bit of Prevoker basics, since a lot of people have been asking, but like you just have to think about like what situation all of your abilities are used for, and trying to pick the right thing for the right choice. Like, okay, for example, reversion. The most important thing you need to know about reversion is grace period and golden hour and life spark, right? The actual hot healing from reversion is 0. So your goals with reversion are to spread it on a bunch of people because of grace period and because of life spark, or to use with golden hour. So for example, if someone takes a lot of damage instantly, using echo and then using reversion on them right away, that's going to instantly heal them for 30% of the damage they take, right? So that's basically how you're using reversion. You're just spreading it to get increased healing on everybody and life spark procs, and then golden hour is very good on either DP, like mostly the tank, and then also like, you know, random DPS players if they step in bad. So that's reversion. Verdant Embrace. Verdant Embrace, you dash to somebody and you get this. The most important part about Verdant Embrace is this buff right here. The healing of your next Dream Breath is increased by 40%, and Living Flame increased by 100%. So almost always you're using Verdant Embrace simply to spread Lifebind, which is this talent right here, and to get this Call of Ysera buff. you don't even really use Verdant Embrace in term like for its heal anymore, and most of your use of Verdant Embrace is simply on yourself or on somebody that's close by to spread Lifebind and Call of Ysera. So what's important with Call of Ysera is that Call of Ysera synergizes with Living Flame, and it boosts Living Flame even if it doesn't get consumed. So let's say I use Verdant Embrace, and now I have this buff, right? If I use Living Flame, it consumes that buff, right? And so it's giving me a double, like 100% increase on my Living Flame, right? But now let's say I do this, right? Where's a mob that I can hit? Okay, this guy. So now I have this talent right here, Leaping Flames, right? So this makes it so whenever I use Fire Breath, I get bonus Living Flames. So let's say I charge up a big Fire Breath, right? Now I use Verdant Embrace. Okay. So now I have the next Living Flame on my allies is buffed. Let's say I hit an enemy now, right? Those Living Flames bounce off this enemy and they heal allies, right? Because there's no more enemies to go to. It actually uses this Call of Ysera buff, and it's buffing all of those Living Flames while it's not even consuming that buffs. So it's, if you're ever on single target, you can shoot out a bunch of Living Flames and actually use that as a heal, right? That's not super, super important, but it's just something to consider. And now that my ads are playing, I'm about to say the most important part about Prez Evoker in the War Within. Okay, this is the most important thing you need to know about Prez Evoker in the War Within that will immediately change the way you heal. No, I'll wait. Yo. Cheese on toast, thank you for the prime, I appreciate it. Use a ad blocker. Don't worry, we'll wait. If you had, let me know when people are done with ads. It should be what, like a minute and a half or 2 minutes or whatever. Done? Is it done? Done with ads? Okay. So, I mentioned that when you use Fire Breath, and then you use Verdant Embrace, you're buffing these extra Leaping Flames that bounce off of this target. Only the healing ones, right? Not damage, only healing, and it's not consuming this buff, right? But this is the most important part about Prez Evoker is, and why you play the Chrono Warden Capstone, okay? So see, after empowered spells, send up to 3 Chrono Flames to your target, right? And now you probably know what I'm about to say. So when you press Spirit Bloom, okay, and then it shoots off 3 Spirit Blooms, it's also sending off 3 Living Flames. But if you have Call of Ysera active, and then you press Spirit Bloom and it hits 3 people, it's not only sending out 3 Living Flames, but it's buffing those Living Flames with the Call of Ysera by 100%. So look at how powerful your Spirit Bloom is going to be now. So right now it says it's healing for 350,000, right? But each Chrono Flame is another 284,000. So double Chrono Flame, you're basically over doubling the amount of healing that you're doing on your Spirit Bloom if you're using Verdant Embrace and then you have the Chrono Warden Capstone. Because you're shooting out 6 double-powered Living Flames every time you press that Spirit Bloom, right? And now here's where things get Omega cracked, right? So not only you're doing that, but also you have Lifebind. So you're healing other people for 40% of the amount that you heal when people have Lifebind. So the way that you heal with Prez to deal with AoE damage is, well, I can just do this, right? Stone Vault. just to like get a party, right? So let's say you do this, right? So now I put 2 echoes out on 2 different DPS, and I press Verdant Embrace. See how it puts Lifebind on all 4 of those people, right? So 40% of the healing that you do is going to transfer across all 4 of the people, right? So now you see where that gets nuts. So now we have Spirit Bloom and 2 double power Living Flames going into 3 people, and it's 40% going into another person, right? So it's basically a full group-wide lay on hands. So let's say we have a team, right? And we're psychopaths, so I'm gonna... Where's my tank? No, tank. You're coming over here. So let's say we're doing this, right? So here's our AoE healing combo, okay? So we put out 2 echoes. Oh no, we wait for the AoE damage to come in. Okay, well, if we're feared, it doesn't work. And we wiped in a follower dungeon. Alright, that concludes my Prez Evoker tutorial. And now you flame your team for missing kicks, and you go to the next dungeon. Thank you for learning how to play Prez, and your team rage quits. Alright. What are the guys that cast again? Alright, well we got some of the guys done. Okay, let's try this again. Alright. See, but this just isn't enough damage. Get some damage in. Alright. So we go Echo, Echo. So we have 2 echoes out. We Verdant Embrace the 3rd person. Now Lifebind. Now we channel up a Spirit Bloom. Bam. And it'll basically just full party lay on hands every single person who has that Lifebind. And generally for group healing, you're doing it for the not the tank, but like, look, okay, ready? We can get our echoes out, Verdant Embrace. Bam. And you can do that literally every like 20 seconds as Prez Evoker. 2 echoes, Verdant Embrace, Spirit Bloom, and then just full party lay on hands. And if you have to, like, oh no, I messed up my Spirit Bloom, do a Dream Breath or whatever, and it's not as good, but... So that's like your go-to AoE healing combo is get the life binds out, and then while you have that Verdant Embrace buff from the life binds, the Dream, or the whatever it's called, Call of Ysera, then you rip a Spirit Bloom with Chrono Warden. This guy isn't gonna do enough damage, but this is the problem with follower dungeons, is you actually don't get to test your healing. Like, you can just be a total idiot and like... So so you can see, like, this is the gameplay loop of Prez, right? Is you're spreading your reversion, you're trying to keep a lot of reversions out. Okay, there's AoE damage that's gonna come in. You do your little combo. And so that's basically what you're stasising every time too, right? You're stasising your combo. Do you want to put Dream Breath or TA or anything else in your stasis? You can, but you don't necessarily have to, because that combo is going to be like a full party lay on hands. And it's not really about efficiency, it's just about like, okay, let's... So like one example is like that combo is going to take like 4 seconds or whatever to pull off, right? So sometimes if I think damage is going to be really bursty, even if my party is full health, I might even press stasis and then, well, okay, I didn't put my echoes on in time, but we can take this combo right here, pull it in our stasis, and then now we have it active, and now we can literally just press our stasis to full party lay on hands at any time, right? So like, let's just say I think we might die soon. I can just put out echoes, and then all of a sudden our entire health bars just drop to like 1%. I can just go like this, and then it just uses the Verdant Embrace, gets the life binds out, and then consumes the full Spirit Bloom, and then just Omega heals. So that's your AoE healing, right? Your AoE healing is going to be Spirit Bloom. And honestly, your single target healing is just a mix of like echoing reversions to counter some of the damage, and you can't even Spirit Bloom on single target too, right? Because Spirit Bloom, remember, it's always going to be sending an extra living flame with it. So, like, even echoing a Spirit Bloom is, like, not really that bad for single target healing. But you need to make sure that you don't waste it if you need to AoE heal as well. Like, for example, on this boss can do kind of heavy tank damage, and it's also a lot of group damage. So you don't want to be wasting your Spirit Bloom to heal your tank because you need it for AoE. But let's say you're pulling like this trash pack or like these next two. These guys don't really do big AoE damage. They just like smack the tank. And so a pull like this, for example, that does a lot of tank damage, I might just constantly go like, okay, Echo Reversion, like Echo Dream Breath. Just keep pumping the tank, right? Echo. And then if he drops low from that, I can Echo just like a 1-tick Spirit Bloom or whatever. Dream Breath, basically Dream Breath is meant to just like be running all the time. You do want to be like, you can eventually do want to spend this Call of Ysera, right? And you just spend it on, generally speaking, I'll just use rank 1 Dream Breath, mainly because I just want the hot active and I don't want to be holding it all the time. However, you can use Dream Breath as a burst heal in an emergency. So, for example, let's say I use Spirit Bloom and then I mess it up and I use it too early, or if my team misses a kick and then there's a lot of damage, you can just go like this. You could do this and then just charge up a big Dream Breath just to give everyone a full burst heal. Dream Breath, you basically just like use situationally depending on what you need, but because Spirit Bloom is such an insane AoE heal, you're usually not needing Dream Breath as a burst heal, and you're just using it to keep people topped. Another side benefit to keeping reversions active and keeping a rank 1 Dream Breath active is this talent right here, Scarlet Adaptation. So Scarlet Adaptation stores healing that you do into the next damage living flame. So let's say you're trying to do DPS. Number one, you have all these reversions and Dream Breaths out healing people, but also these are buffing your damage, right? Like having Dream Breaths active is doing healing, which is buffing your damage because of this talent. So it's actually important to always have HOTS rolling on people, even while you're just pure DPSing, because it's going to be buffing your damage in the long run. Yo, Ascent, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. Is Prez the go-to? I'm scared of healing. I would say most people consider the go-to as Shaman, but I think Prez is very strong. Do you ever Living Flame alone? Living Flame alone is like literally the last resort, right? Like you would way rather Spirit Bloom, you would way rather Echo Reversion for Grace Period, you would way rather Verdant Embrace and then get a little Dream Bind going, you would way rather even just like, you know, press Emerald Communion if someone's in trouble, or use a Time Dilation. Because Living Flame on single target, just pressing it is so shitty that, like, this is absolutely, like, it's last resort, or if it's just filler. Like, for example, let's say you're in a really hard dungeon or moment, or you're just playing scared, and you're not really trying to DPS. It's fine to just, like, throw a couple Living Flames up to, like, move somebody from 85 to 100%. In a competitive setting, you would rather just be doing DPS there, but if you're trying to play safe, like using Living Flame to just give people a little bit of healing is fine. But when someone's taking heavy damage, almost always Grace Period is going to be better, or rather Echo Reversion is going to be better because of Grace Period, right? It's healing 30% of the damage that they just took over 5 seconds. And if someone's not taking a lot of damage, then they don't need to be healed, if that makes sense. If you Echo Spirit Bloom, does Echo cause bonus Chrono Flames? So it causes 1 bonus Chrono Flame. Because it's only sending 1 thing out. So it'll send 1 extra thing. Let's see if we can see it actually, sorry. However, I've heard there is a bug with using it on yourself. I don't know the details of it, but apparently there is a bug when you use it on yourself, but let me see. Let's see if I echo this guy. That only sent 1. It only looked like it sent 1 of either. I don't play TA and M+. It depends. But for you guys, I would play TA and M+. I can't tell if it's sending 1 or 2. It looked like 2 there. You guys saw 2, right? I think when you echo Spirit Bloom, it sends 2 out, but it's not going to split. So basically, the way this capstone works, after image, it says it sends 3 chrono flames to your targets. So let's say I use Dream Breath, right? And I hit only us 2. It's only going to living flame us 2. It's not going to shoot out a 3rd living flame randomly. Same wise, if I use Spirit Bloom and I only hit this guy, it's only going to send 1 living flame to this guy. That's the way this capstone works, right? But if I hit up to 3 people, it's going to send 3 living flames. See that? Well, one of them was on myself, and then 2 of them were on allies, right? And then again, if I charge up a Spirit Bloom, it's going to send 3 living flames, one of them to myself. So that's how it determines, like, when it says up to 3, what that means is depending on how many people you hit. So Spirit Bloom, you have to charge it up to hit multiple people. Dream Breath, you can hit 3 people with just 1 tick, and same with Flame Breath. But it has to be someone hit by your effect in order to get those bonus living flames. How do you get the small health bars for party members? It's a plater setting. Dorky's plater is public and he has it on. Also, I think you can just use like a console script or something. Am I currently in my M+ build? I mean, no. The M+ build, I will post it when, like, don't worry about it right now. Like, I don't know, these are just talents. Basically, you're asking me is if you should play this in M+ in 2 weeks. And let's worry about that in 2 weeks. What are people in my circle doing? People in my circle are following this. Is this, I would say this is, like, the closest thing. This guy that got posted on Reddit. So week 1, level characters, upgrade gear, but don't worry about it really. Farm crests and valor stones, but don't worry about it really. Week 2, spam heroic dungeons, do the weekly events. Week 3, M0's world bosses. Link! 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 As soon as I show this on stream, everyone loses their mind. It's so funny. Some of you guys are memeing, but when's the Evoker coming? Evoker guide? Hopefully soon, but in order to make the Evoker guide, I need to not be streaming and right now. Yo, whale stuff, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. But that'll hopefully tie you guys over. If you're wondering how the hell Evoker works. That's like the TLDR with your healing. You're keeping Dream Breath and Reversions rolling. You're using your Spirit Bloom combo for AoE healing. You're rotating through your buttons to do single target healing. Favorite dungeon so far? I kind of like Stone Vault, but I think that's going to be a really hard dungeon for pugs, and people aren't going to like me if I say that. You just spam Living Fame for DPS? Yeah, basically. Disintegrate isn't worth taking unless you're taking the talents to buff its damage, and it's not worth taking the talents to buff its damage unless you're needing it for mana. What's going? Oh no, is this another delve? Oh no. Alright, guys. You know what it's time for. Now that we learned everything about how to heal dungeons and play our character, it's time to put it to the test. was the core reason Shaman's looking good. It just does the most healing. I mean, its utility kit is good too, but ultimately, like, if it didn't heal that well, then people would not be considering it the strongest. Well, we have a bench versus Poddy C show match if Plunderstorm comes back. I feel like that's not fair. I don't know if Tettles and Squishy are plunderers. But I will destroy all three of them easily by myself, so yes. Cats versus Max Nose. Now that would be very easy. They said that I jumped out in the gas. Yeah. See, it wasn't a caster show match. It was a tournament. I was just playing, I was playing to the strategy, man. I'm not giving them 3 points. They're a competition. Boing. Why is this guy a fishing trainer? Best renown to farm if you care really early about player power. They all have like a random 580 something piece that you want to get to like level 7 or 8. There's not really like one that's way stronger than the others. Oh, this is a fishing thing. Can you spam delves or do you need something to start them? You can spam them, but the rewards are basically cosmetic only. You don't like actually get good gear for doing delves unless you're spending the bountiful keys. Bran is just messing up my pull, you fucking idiot.
Give me a moment, champion.
What's going on here? Is this like a puzzle or something? Maybe I'd do last or whatever. Where's Dorky been? I don't know. Just chilling, I think. I don't think Dorky's a big, like, single-player gamer. I think when it comes to this sort of stuff, I think he just, like, probably could only tolerate so much of it. Run in a specific circle on a time limit. What? Wow, you actually ran in a circle just for me. Thanks. Bye-bye. I mean, honestly, the irony of this delves are starting to fucking piss me off. Like, the irony of, like, that NPC just laughed at me for being an idiot for going in a circle when I'm in a delve literally is, like, the irony of, like, like, it's just, it's not that funny. It's like letting me know that I'm wasting my time playing this stupid delve. Like, I don't want to be made fun of by the game. I've already told the game that the delve is stupid. I'm not sitting here being like... Hollowfall made me want to main paladin. I love that zone and I feel like a mole person. Look, there's nothing wrong with it, alright? There's nothing wrong with enjoying the lore. There's nothing wrong with enjoying the aesthetics. Okay, now there's 2 mirror images. Oh, is this gonna, like, blow up on the sky or something? I guess not. Am I missing, like, a thing or something? Range disturbance. I mean, it's marked as a rare. There's no way this thing is gonna drop anything. Huh? Why is Bran just dead? Yo, C-Babes, thanks for the 3 months. I appreciate it. What is this the hardest rare ever? What is going on? Was there a bear on my notifications? Well, once upon a time, people used to know me as a druid. Alright guys, Brandon's back. The delve has a bug on this guy. Sometimes he doesn't have a chat bubble. I have to redo the entire place. Well, so what do I do? How do I leave the delve? Hearthstone? Right click name. Oh shit, good call, good call. Leave delve. Okay, there we go. I was looking for the eye thing. Ugh. Sorry for the repeat question. Do I plan on making any Prez guides? Yes. But I have to stop playing the game to do that, and I haven't been doing that lately. Okay, I'm literally going on delve level 1 because I don't give a shit. I'm trying to do this stupid quest.
Let's have a quick sit down to recover. We can get around by jumping those big mushrooms.
Oh, this difficulty is much better. This is very good for me. Also, I just went on a long rant about Pres Evoker, so if you're just tuning in, missed it, you may want to rewind like 30 minutes. Where do I get the Delver's Call quests? They're just like random. Like it's just like some random place in some town. Like just some NPC. Yeah. There's like different ones for a bunch of different delves. They may be like a part of the chain or whatever. What do I think about Pres Evoker? It's super fun. Very strong and very fun. Garner Gold feels a lot like Veldraken. Actually, it kind of does.
Well now, you're certainly
Flamin' J2, thank you for the 6-month resub. I appreciate it.
Let's have a quick sit down to recover.
This guy actually works now. This is the WoW content I like. Yep, here we are. Wait, hold on. I'll summon several mirror images, defeat the images that perfectly matches the actions that I do. Yeah. One of these two. And that's this one. Okay, that's it. Right? I'm still gonna make a Pres guide? No, I'm not going to. I will. Promise. I know everyone wants me to stop playing the video game and go make a guide, but...
Interesting.
I went for the figure 8 strat. Boing. Am I doing all side quests? I don't know. I'm just like random shit. I don't really have a plan. I just kind of walk around. For now, I've been doing side quests for Renown, yeah. I consider the health implications of having a waffle on your head 24/7. I mean, waffles are light. That's lighter than a hat. Eyelash? I don't know. Eyelash played a lot of Prez last I checked. Maybe just waiting for the official release or whatever. I've been watching Crive. Crive has been playing the most Prez this expansion on like beta and stuff. He's on EU hours, but pretty good. Alright, we've completed the delve. Great delve. By saving my coffer keys? Yeah, you want to save them until rank 8 delves are open. Is it better to complete side quests on an alt? Oh, that's a level of min-maxing that I'm not worried about. I'm just playing my main.
Speak and be heard. The Titans will return.
Holy shit, 500 of those? Oh, I see. That's like a... What do you think about Holy Pally? That's pretty good right now. I'd say like besides Prez and Shaman, it's probably like third best healer for dungeons. Definitely solid for raid too. Oh, I did that. Oh shit, rare? I'm about to get some crazy loot. How do you efficiently farm delve keys? As far as I know, it's not something that you farm. It's something that you just, like, there are certain ways to get them, and then once you get them, it's like you have them, like, weekly quests and random world quests.
I A new experience.
The add-on I'm using is called Silver Dragon. I don't know if I recommend it. I just tried it because someone in chat said to use it. It's a ridiculous name. Is it worth unlocking rep rank 7 to get the epic items? It's not important, no, if that's what you're asking. I don't know how valuable your time is, but if you're not enjoying it, then no, you shouldn't be doing it. Called Silver Dragons because of the old enemy frames. Oh yeah, you're right. I never even thought of it like that. My cell profile should work for rated M+. Had respect to read between YouTube and Twitch. I feel like most people do read between YouTube and Twitch. There are only maybe specific streamers that don't read YouTube. Hex doesn't. I mean, no comment. With HPAL, when I put out Beacon of Virtue, does it matter who I heal, or do I just prio whoever's lowest? I mean, it does and it doesn't. Like, in terms of Virtue, it doesn't, but, like, there are lots of things that affect who you heal, right? Like, when you're healing one person, like, Virtue doesn't echo 100% of the healing, right? It only echoes a percentage of it, so, like, you still want to be healing the person who's in the most danger. And then, likewise, too, like, if you have any sort of buffs or whatever, like, for instance, your mastery is always going to be 100% on yourself. But wait, how does mastery work with Beacon of Virtue, actually? I don't actually know. Does it just make 100% mastery when you have Beacon of Virtue, or no? Is that only a Beacon of Light thing? I actually don't know how that works. All targets full value? Okay, never mind. You don't care about mastery then. I think it's worth farming the renown gear. I mean, if you're not enjoying doing it, then don't do it. Dick Sledge, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. We have a shout out for monks. We like monks here. Shout out to the monk memes. Monks are actually I don't know, monks are in a fine spot right now. I feel like monk class design has just been upwards arrow the whole time. It's not like the best healer or anything, but in terms of how they play. Do I like bears? Bears are alright. I grew up healing bears. I got 3 levels, then logged off, 0 passion. I mean, I don't know if you've ever been a level up passionate gamer. Never really been your true calling. Farm the renown easily? Yeah. So, like, one thing you can do is, like, you can do a whole zone per character. Like, for example, you can start off your guy, just farm every single thing in this zone and just get all the, like, while you're leveling up, and then you can just go on to a new guy once you get max level, because renown is account wide, right? So you could, like, while, like, I'm doing this at max level, but I could have been doing this to level up. Like, I could have just been, you know, I could be doing this on my mage, actually. But, I mean, I just don't really care. Like, for me, this is about, like, hanging out and having fun and exploring. It's not really about trying to perfectly optimize my time. I just boosted a shaman to 70 in first couple of dungeons. I just pressing buttons when people lose health. Perfect. Is there an important class mechanic? I would say, like, tidal waves is something you want to be aware of. So, like, when you press Riptide, you get a buff that buffs your next single target heal. So you basically need to be weaving in Riptides with your single target heals. Because if you're just spamming Healing Surge, then you're, like, it's not going to be as efficient than if you were, like, sneaking in Riptides in them. And Riptide is also very mana efficient. Just level the Druid so I can play Bear, Resto, Boomy, and Feral. Perfect. For great specs. What just happened? Is it better to Dream Breath to fully charge or just let it get to the first tier? Well, what do you think? I'm putting, you're the streamer and I'm the chatter now. Darkness, you answer the question. What do you think? Caught? Not caught. It's like I'm a teacher, you know? Oh shit, bangers back to back. What is Keeper's Aid? How do I cleanse wildlife? Oh wait, what is this? Yo, Schwalmy, thanks for the 1 year. I appreciate it. Yo, my boy Darkness didn't answer. He asked me a question, and I asked him, what does he think? And he just said, no, fuck this streamer. This streamer doesn't tell me what to think. I'm out. I'm going to automatic Jack. Bro. I mean, I guess that's not the answer. I asked him what he thinks, and bro just said, nah, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. This is too much pressure. Yo, JPG, thank you for the Prime sub. Well, you see, I'm retarded, so I don't know. Look, all right, look. Some of us don't like to be called on by the teacher. It's okay. If you don't know, then the answer is shrugged. Okay, Dream Breath does the same amount of healing, no matter what level you charge it at. So, depending on what the situation dictates is what you charge it. If you need rot healing, if you want to put a hot out, if you need healing over time, then you use one charge. If you need healing right now, then you gotta charge it up. Ideally, you don't want to have to charge it up if you don't need to. So. You prefer to do it at one tick, but if you need the burst healing, then you charge it up and then let it rip. Self-awareness, I respect it.
Communication in... Oh, sorry.
Defeat Rot Bark. Oh, there he is. There he is. Part of the U.S. do I live in? I live near Kansas City. In the Midwest.
A new experience.
Excuse me. This quest is called Not Enough Minerals.
What is your command?
For M+, what do the hero talents look like? I'm playing Chrono Warden. The choice nodes, they don't really matter that much. Oh, you definitely play Instability Matrix. This one, I don't think matters. This one doesn't matter. How do you get the action tracker? You just type /streamer. You might have to enable the plugin and options.
Oh, I was just thinking.
Yo, D-Bar, thank you for the prime sub. I appreciate it. My UI is coming along, but it doesn't look as slick as this. I would say the two things that I see wrong with like everybody's UI are Number one, if there's something that's not going to influence a decision that you make while you're playing, just delete it. Like, people have way too much random clutter on their screen that they don't look at. I have some because I'm streaming and people want to see, but that's number one. Like, for instance, somebody in my Discord made a comment that they can't see their what's it called? The one of the hots from Holy Paladin, like from their WoG or whatever, Eternal Flame. And I'm just thinking, like, what is, like, why do you even want to see that? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just gonna be clutter of, like, constantly popping in and out of, like, all your frames. Now, granted, you can see that if you really want to, but that's why I don't have it on my UI. Yo, Qcoin, thanks for the $5 super chat. I appreciate it. Been watching for hours. Hell yeah, happy to have you. That's what we do. The other thing, more of an aesthetic thing, I'm definitely not good with aesthetics, but is use the same bar skin and the same fonts on every add-on. Like, you download weak auras and then you'll just use them without thinking, or like download an add-on and use it without thinking, but you can actually change the skin of the bar, and if you match your bar skins and your font across all of your UI, it looks a lot better. Like, for example, just a little thing, right? Like, my middle bar with my Evoker essences is the same bar skin as my details, which is the same skin as my party frame, right? But for example, like, let's say I went into Evoker resource and I changed this to, like, I don't know. Like, you see, like, this, I mean, actually, it kind of looks sick. But you know what I'm saying, right? Like, you might download a weak aura that looks like this and, like, not really think anything about it, but I don't know. What's a better example? Just like, okay, well, this looks fucking terrible, but you get what I'm saying, right? Like, almost every single weak aura or thing allows you to change the font or the texture of it. I keep saying bar skin, but texture, I think, is the correct term. $682, thank you for the Prime sub, I appreciate it. What is going on? I need to collect opal. Is there like a mob over here I have to kill? For sure. Web spinner, oh, here he is. Did this guy just one-shot this guy? Bro, you're a level 70 druid. What the fuck did you just one-shot that with? Yo, Stooky, thank you for the 2 months. This is a cloth farm spot? Oh. Do I track party cooldowns? Yeah. I haven't decided everything that I want to track, but yeah, I use Omni CD. How do you get good at that? I mean, it's definitely like pretty high up in the list of things that you need to learn. Like, it's not really something that's that important for beginners, especially if you're not doing super hard content. Like, a lot of times when you learn to use it is when you're forced to use it. So, for example, let's say there's a boss where it does so much single target damage to whoever it picks that you literally need to have a cooldown or you die. Like, something like that, right? Like, once you start fighting bosses that if you don't have a cooldown up, you die, you start to be forced to look as a healer. Like, you start to be like, okay, who doesn't have anything available, and you start to have that as part of your, like, mental checklist or whatever. But ultimately, like, if that's not the case, like, if you're not in a situation where it's life or death, like, you're not really you don't really judge what, you know, you're not really making a decision off their defensives unless it's in that length. So And then ultimately, like, it's just, you know, you have to have that as part of your checklist. Just like mentally, I think a big thing too is just having your healing, your rotation like down pat, like knowing exactly all of the buttons that you're going to press and being able to press them without thinking. And then once you get to that point, you can sort of being like, okay, every time you know exactly what you're going to press for the next 5 globals, you can just be like, okay, I'm going to look at everybody and make sure every single person has a defensive. But yeah, I mean, I guess the short answer is trial and error on like very, very hard bosses. And until you get to that, I wouldn't beat yourself up too much if you're not, because like what else do you use it for, you know? It's not like I'm like doing this crazy advanced algebra in my head where I'm like, oh, this person's 60%, but this person is 50%, but this person has this cooldown. Like, the most important thing to look at in terms of what cooldowns people have is like when a big damage event is about to hit and they need to have one or they die. Did I level Jingbi already? No. I'll probably level him, like, over the next couple days. I want to, like, learn a little bit about Arcane before I do it, though, because I want to use it as a way to, like, learn keybinds. I was in a Dragonflight Mythic +6 with a level 80. He was doing less damage than the healer and getting one-shot by the first tick of a dot. Yeah, there's some wonky scaling stuff that's going on. In our world, we call that getting old. My playlist? Yeah, if you type !playlist in the chat, it links it. I have all my music on Spotify. Getting weaker as you level up. I mean, it like sort of has to make sense, right? Because you're unwinding all of the power from the expansion. Holy shit, my bags are a mess. Good thing I don't even have auto vendor on because I'm an idiot. I'm manually selling all these things. I was a classic Andy trying out the expansion. Why do streamers have multiple alts for the same spec? Well, you type XDD, so I don't know if you're just making fun of them, but it's like a omega 0.1% race to world first thing to do. You're trying to be like the world first raid clear, and almost nobody else does that except for them. And that's just like fully trying to min-max, like, oh, let's say one character gets really lucky and gets this drop and it does 2% more damage, then I'm going to use this character instead. And that's all it's for, basically. But the thing is, because there's so little, like, actual practical prep and grind that's required in the current retail, the people who are doing Race to World First do the most super insane degenerate shit because, like, why wouldn't they, right? Like, they're trying to get the world first, so they're going to spend all of their time trying to do anything that'll help give them even like a slight edge. Yeah, well, I mean, it's just one of those things, right? Where like, why wouldn't you, you know? It's like saying, why does somebody who goes to the Olympics, like, do this crazy thing that doesn't matter, only 0.1%? It's like, well, you know, you're at the fucking Olympics at that point. You're trying to do everything that you can.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
All this stuff. No idea if anything even matters, but need to get it out of my bags. 36 silver. Now I have all the fish. They transform you into a pirate. It was something I bought a bunch of at the beginning of last expansion because I wanted to be a pirate. They've just been sitting there since. I looked at Cell before. I've heard a lot of people are going over to it. Yeah, I'm using Cell now. I switched to it before this expansion because a lot of people copied my UI and it was a lot easier to set up. Do I have an auction house add-on? I don't think so. I'm not like a big sell stuff, care about money guy. Simply just emptying my bag and I figure some of this stuff might actually be worth something or someone might want it. Instead of vendoring it. Are there still bouquets? It's much easier. You can set up bouquets like you can, but there's like one built-in bouquet that they have that has every single hot in it and then automatically just does everything for you. And so if you want to order it manually, you can, but you're not forced to use it for slots.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Soulbound.
If you find anything exotic, bring
Oh, I don't even have Kazilgar Engineering. But my cell profile on its own, yeah. So basically everything I use is still in that last UI video in the description. I didn't delete any of my uploads or anything, but I'm just not going to be updating them going forward. But it should work all for launch. And also, I see you are subbed. You don't need to download everything. Like, you can literally just download the Wago app. Like, let's say you want to get the cell, you want to get cell. You can just download the Wago app and then type /Wago and then just go, like, you can just import cell here and then that's it. And then you just don't use anything else. And then that way you can keep it updated easier as well. The big problem right now is the Wago app is trying to replace like CurseForge or WoWup in that they have add-ons. They just don't have everything on there yet. So it's a little annoying. You kind of have to have both. But the goal should hopefully be like being able to replace your whatever add-on you were using for with the Wago app. Whatever app you were using for add-on. First clue collected. Do I need a clue here? Is there a clue on this guy? Oh, I tried to click on that so many times. How can I see the debuff that I dispel on cell? I'm not really understanding what you're asking. When people get debuffs, see it on the frame. You can configure your cell to change colors for certain debuffs if that's what you want. There's an indicator called like dispellable or something. The clue is in another building.
Tell me what drives you.
Why do all WoW streams become customer support? Well, number one, because there's just an absolute insane flood of new players and people setting up UIs and getting into the game when it's new. On top of that, like, there's nothing to do, right? So I can just sit here and stare at my chat permanently for 10 hours straight. But, like, if I was doing high keys, it wouldn't be, you know, like, I wouldn't be able to answer people's UI questions all the time. Second clue collected. Doesn't even tell you where it is. Rado Squema, thank you for the Prime sub. Nothing to do day 3 of the expansion? No, it's the opposite. I mean, I like that they do it like this because they allow all of the lore Andes to experience the game without feeling FOMO. Okay, so this says it's down low. Either here or somewhere else. Day -1 of the expansion, actually. Yo, Yummy Yum, thank you for the sub, I appreciate it. What is this? Oh, I see. I didn't realize this building went so far in. Would I consider Arsham the easiest spec for wannabe M+ healers? Yeah, I guess so. Arsham, I would say, is like easy in a basic level. Like, it definitely takes quite a bit of skill to like play really well and master all your keybinds and do good damage, but like just to like keep people alive in like basic dungeons, Shaman's pretty cool. The cat mount sound is burned into my brain from watching the Arsham Zero to Hero series. Holy shit, what if we full play the Zero to Hero series? I was thinking about doing some Omega cringe, like 24-hour, just play VODs all the time during the drops when the game launches, because everybody else does that shit.
See you around.
I was also that you could also do like a tier list marathon. That would be fucking sick. Is the Zero to Hero now old enough where it's like int content or whatever? UI guide marathon? Holy shit, that would be so sick. Loving Lightsmith as holy. Yeah, I mean, everybody was constantly so, like, crying about how H-Pal is ruined, and I was telling everybody that H-Pal is fine. And everyone's like, no, you don't know anything. They removed Holy Infusion. I might sometimes have to cast a spell as a paladin. Like, no, don't worry, H-Pal will be fine. All of the H-Pal scared everybody that wasn't a part of the gaslighting council.
May your cause hold.
Power cells? Holy light pumps. I don't know why people are cringe about it. Because H-Pal wants to just run around and just every single spell be massive and instant cast and have infinite mana. To the point where they just that's Paladin's like, alright, this is how class design would be really good. This is really good Holy Paladin class design, okay? So all of our spells are instant cast and they heal for a shit ton, and I don't have to worry about mana. So I can just run around and just spam a bunch of instant casts. It's like, yeah, no shit. That's real. Every healer wants that. Like, you think you're the only one? You think I don't want to run around as preservation and just instant cast every one of my fucking spirit blooms and just fly around? Like, yeah, don't, like, I get it. I get that you want that, but don't pretend like you're ruining the class by having to cast a spell. Like, I don't know. H-Pals are just out of control.
So much to discuss. Oh, are you headed out?
What's my actual personal take? I mean, I like H-Pal. I think H-Pal is a good class. I was very close to playing H-Pal. I still think H-Pal is really good. How do I do the quests, but I don't want to read them? The fact that I have this Storm Spirits quest is actually like, I'm actually gonna abandon it. It's actually so much harder to find quest mobs when everything is like... Oh, I've already killed this river. Why did so many people not like the Glimmer builds? Well, so here's the thing about Glimmer. In BFA, Glimmer owned, and Glimmer was very fun. The main reason is because Glimmer actually fucking cranked. Like, Glimmer was like a very big part of the way you healed and dealt damage. And so you would play around Glimmer, and then you would get rewarded for playing around Glimmer, right? The thing about BFA, though, is you had to give up every other Azerite trait to get that. Like, you were missing out on tons of other good stuff to take BFA Glimmer. You were stacking multiple Glimmer traits to get that. And then they added it to the talent tree. And in the talent tree, you barely had to sacrifice anything to get Glimmer. It was just there. Oh, I see. I see what this is. And so, in order to compensate for it, they had to make Glimmer a lot shittier. Right? Because they can't have Glimmer as good as it is and still have, like, you know, all the other shit. So they made Glimmer a lot worse. But the problem is, Glimmer feels a lot like... When an ability isn't very powerful, it doesn't feel good to play around, right? Like, if it's like correct in your rotation to do it, but you don't feel the benefit of it, it feels like a chore rather than something that's fun, right? Like, I don't know. Adaptive Swarm is like sort of like an example where Adaptive Swarm is just like sort of a chore. Like, you literally just have to press it on CD over and over again because it's good. Like, there is a little bit of satisfying of like, oh, I have all my swarms up or whatever, but anything where it's like you don't really notice it and you're just like forced to kind of play around it just doesn't really, like, it doesn't really hit the same way. And so that's why I think a lot of people didn't like Glimmer, because like technically it was still correct to be spreading around all of your holy shocks, but like you didn't really get the benefit of it. You just like got a slight HPS or damage gain by doing it. But this is the hardest quest I've ever done. I think Rachel should be disabled and M+. I mean, I don't care personally. Like, I don't care what race my character is, so it doesn't really... Like, I just see it as another decision or talent or whatever. Like, in terms of Rachel's being disabled, like, I just think if like there were no Rachels, that's like, I guess, sort of what you're asking. I mean, I don't know. I'd be indifferent.
You have my focus.
What do you figure the odds are of Drakthir all getting tail swipe and wing flap? I mean, Drakthir abilities are a lot less strong now that abilities just recast. Like, tail swipe and whatever was only really that strong because it would just make every spell in the pack go on cooldown. Abilities like In-Cap Roar from Druid, Fear Sigil, Tail Swipe, like Thunder Shock from Shaman, like those things are good, but they weren't, like, they're not going to be crazy like they were in Dragonflight. Because think of it as like those were basically an AoE kick. Like, those would kick every single mob in the entire pack, which was like fucking insane, right? For a racial ability. So I just don't think that's like a thing. Like, I don't think people will care as much about them. What is this? What is it asking me to do? Use Zap. Yeah, it's like exactly like Blood Elf was in Legion. So I think they'll probably keep those, but... No, what is this? What is he doing? Oh wait, I have to use the thing. Zzz. Oh, maybe I'm not using it properly, I don't know. What was the stupidest question I've received today? It's a little bit toxic. I feel like a lot of questions probably aren't that stupid, but it's just not a native English speaker and it doesn't come off in the same way. If that makes sense, or like I'm not understanding what they mean. Like, so I don't mean to, I might sound dismissive or like trying to call a question stupid, but like when I say, oh, I don't understand or whatever, or like I'm not making, like, it's just genuinely because I assume it's like can be a language barrier. Oh, is this third? Oh, right here. Okay. No, there's no such thing as stupid questions. Just stupid people who ask questions. Shit, am I going in? Did I do the brand leveling thing? I don't know what what is the brand leveling thing that people were doing? Are you just talking about multi-boxing? Because I don't multi-box. My understanding was what they were doing was like delves with alts. Is that it? Just doing delves with alts? I mean, brand is a stinking pile of dog shit.
You don't look busy enough. Back to work. Watch your step.
Concerned about trying to heal tier 8 delves with brand DPSing. I mean, you don't get to heal delves. Like, you're not a healer, you're a DPS. Even if you're picking the healer role, like, it's... Yeah, you don't follow Bran around and he DPSs for you. Like, he's just an idiot NPC and you have to do the thing. And that's my biggest complaint with delves. Like, you're not playing your role. No matter what role you're doing all the roles at once. You're a healer and a DPS and a tank. Any reason for doing open world content as Prez? Nope. Just because I feel like it. Dissing your boy Brand. Bro, you didn't do delves. If you did delves with that fucking idiot, you'd be saying the same thing that I'm saying. Yeah, Brand is literally a hunter pet that does 5% of your damage. Viper Stone Gauntlets. Yeah, he's a hunter pet that does 0 damage. He ninja pulls. Uh-oh. Do I have to climb all the way back up? Not using Disintegrate anymore? You don't use Disintegrate unless you use the talents that buff its damage. And you don't really use those talents unless you need the mana. I happen to have those talents in my solo build, and I'm just it, but doesn't really make that big of a difference. Do you miss calling noobs civilians instead of mole people? Okay, let me be clear about all this, okay? Because you guys are toxic. This isn't me. I'm not toxic. I consider everybody's feelings and try and just describe people evenly, okay? So first of all, the term civilian comes from poker, okay? Because in poker, people use derogatory term like fish or like whale or idiot, right? But the problem is, as you move up in poker and you start playing higher stakes, some of these quote-unquote fish or idiots are actually some of the smartest fucking people that you'll ever meet. They're just not students of poker. Like, they're just not very good at poker and they haven't studied poker. So to call them fish is, like, not really fair. To call them idiots or, like, not savvy people is not very fair. So, this isn't my term, but someone started calling them civilians, and I kind of like that because it's like you're not really calling, they're just a normal person. Like there's nothing inherently wrong about them. It's just they're just a normal person. They're not out here battling in the streets like you are. They're not out here studying the game, right? So civilian, and the reason I use that term in WoW is because I think it applies to WoW really well, actually. Because in WoW, people use the word casual, okay? And in my opinion, there's a lot of people that if you called them casual, that would be like an insult, right? Like, there are people who take WoW very seriously. They've played it at a very high level. They, whatever it is they happen to do in the game, whether maybe now they only, like, collect mounts or they only raid log or whatever, right? Like, they're not casual by any means. They are, like, very serious about World of Warcraft. Bro, where is this fucking cave? And so I think it's an insult to call them casuals. Just because somebody isn't doing high M+ or high rating this season doesn't mean they're a casual, right? They're just a civilian. Like, they're just a normal citizen of Azeroth. You don't know anything about them. So when I say mole people, that's exactly... Mole people is what I'm saying is what Axel is saying. So Axel is saying a casual is actually a 50-year-old dad that logs in for 2 hours a week and does the campaign. Okay, I just don't think that's that big of a player base. There are definitely people like that that exist, but I don't really think there's that many people that play the game 2 hours a week. Like, I think either you're playing World of Warcraft and you're playing it some chunk of time, and you want some sort of a challenge and you're doing some sort of content, or you're just not logging in and you're not really playing. And so when I say mole people, it's a joke, as if it's like everyone thinks there's this massive demographic of these people who are like don't even play the game and are just like mouth breathing idiots who just like don't even want to do any content and just want to like log in and like who we don't even know what they do, right? They're mysterious. We don't even know. Like, no one interacts with them. No one knows who these people are. They're just this mysterious demographic that we somehow think is 80% of the player base, and they all just, the only thing they ever do is LFR, and that's like hard content for them too, right? And that's why I call them mole people, because they're secret underground society of all these people that play WoW, and everyone sort of assumes that they exist and they play the game this way. And I do agree there's some percentage of people that sort of do that, but I think that's just such a small percentage of the player base, like, compared to what people think. Like, I think if you were to ask a lot of people who are like competitive WoW players, they would say like 80% of people are never set foot into Mythic Plus or Heroic Raid and only do LFR and single player content in the campaign. And like, okay, from like a demographic perspective, I do think there's probably a lot of people that play the new expansion and play through the campaign and then don't do much and then quit. Or I mean, right, like, or rather, sorry, not quit, but like, you know, play the campaign and don't do much else. But those are all people that quit, right? Like, those are people that come back to WoW, they play way more than 2 hours a week, right? They play through the campaign and then they get bored and they quit, right? These aren't people that log into the game and they're just like doing LFR every week. Like, who even knows what the mole people do, right? We don't know what the mole people do. Like, these aren't people that log in constantly all the time to play WoW. Like, this is like, you know, if there are these people, like, I think they probably just like enjoy the story, play through the campaign, level up, like check out the dungeons, and then they quit. You know, they're done after the first month. Like, after the first month of the expansion, they're done and they're gone and you never see them again. And I'm not saying, like, that's an important audience and I care about them, but like, they're gone after the first month. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not like making all these crazy patches and doing all this stuff and like making these endless scaling systems to get them to come back. Those are people who just want to level up, like, you know, they like WoW, they want to play for a few hours, they do the campaign, they check out the dungeons, and they quit. And again, there's nothing wrong with that, but, like, those aren't people that are here all the time. Like, those are, like... So, Asmongold is a mole person. I mean, sort of. Sort of, right? Like... But not really, because, like... I mean... Okay, alright. No. Those aren't mole people. My point is that those are not mole people. Like, those are people who log in, they play the campaign, they want to play WoW, they said they don't like, they decide they don't like it, or they decide that's all they want and move on, right? They're not WoW players. Asmongold is not a WoW player in 2024. If you want to make the argument that once a WoW player, always a WoW player, that's fine, whatever. But in terms of, like, his daily life, he is not thinking about or caring about or playing WoW. I assume. Maybe he is off stream, I don't know. But from what I've seen, he is no longer a WoW player. Soda Poppin', right? He, you know, he plays the new expansion. I don't know. I'm not wording everything I'm saying correctly, and it's funny to think of. My point is that mole people don't exist. There are people that log in and try the expansion and play for the first month, but that's not what I'm saying is mole people or casual people, right? Like, if Asmongold, this is why I don't think Asmongold and Soda Poppin' are mole people, okay? I'll explain why, okay? Because if Asmongold and Soda Poppin' started playing for a month and they liked the game and their stream was liking them play the game and they got into it, they would just start doing high level content again, right? Like, Soda Poppin' would be in arenas doing fucking, like, getting glad. Like, Asmongold would be, like, in a guild raiding again, right? Like, but they don't enjoy the content. They play it for fun and then they quit after 2 weeks, right? That's all they're doing, right? Like, those are not mole people. When you guys say mole people, you're thinking of someone who's like, duh, I don't know, where do I go? Where's the delve? How do I get to the LFR? Oh no, LFR is so hard. How to LFR? Right? Like, when people are saying mole people and, like, the people that only LFR, that's what they're saying. Like, they're saying that these are people who LFR is challenging content and heroic dungeons are challenging content. For people like Asmongold and Soda Poppin', this is not challenging. Azimus, yo, shout out to Azimus. Okay, all right, we're gonna look at this is mole people. Okay, like this is mole people. This is a